Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. And make sure that I get everything kind of situated here real quick. 1 second. And make sure that I'm able to kind of see everything without Windows kind of screwing up my... okay. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim. And today, as you can see, we're starting off with the Pega environment studying as I continue on my journey to get the system architect certification. That'll be it, for the next hour or so. We have the Unreal engine studying and the hour after that. We got some videos to upload and make public the hour after that. And then, of course, we got Warframe at the end of the stream. And who knows how long that's going to take. Who knows how long we're going to be playing that. Been really pushing my gameplay out quite a bit lately. So for those of you that are like, going, what happened to the 4 hours? Well, apologies on that, but yeah. Hey, when you're having fun, you're having fun. So, okay, so what is, well, who am I? What are these videos? Why am I doing it? So on and so forth. So, who am I? I am currently an unemployed software developer, currently trying to, well, find a job. But my last job was concerning the Pega environment, and maybe if I can get my certification, then I can start applying for jobs again with the Pega environment in mind. But more often than not, most of the companies are going to be looking for certifications before hire. It's very rare to see a company that is willing to hire to hire you and then train you. So you're going to need to work on that, work on your skills prior to being hired. That's pretty much how the world is nowadays, it seems. Forget about on the job training. That's pretty much gone. They need you to know everything that there is to know about everything before they hire you. So good luck with that. um. So, so that's me right at this moment in time. These videos are my attempt to continue pushing forward, getting the certification for the system architect that I'm aiming for. And I'm going to have the occasional questions along the way, and I hope that, my hope is that, someone from like Pega Academy, a veteran of Pega, or, lead, a manager, whatever, they'll see these videos and go, okay, Jim, this is how you need to understand and interpret what you're reading here to something that you might be able to understand. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Okay. Along the way, if I can help out someone to get their certification as well, then that's also an added plus. Okay, so if you're getting some help from these videos, maybe you're kind of trying to push for that certification yourself. If I'm helping you out, then um, I hope you get that certification. Leave me a like and a comment if these are indeed helping you out, because that tells me that you know I'm doing something good. So I appreciate your continued support along those lines. So now, just to know, I'm not an authorized training partner, and this is not meant to be an instructor-led training. Okay, I'm not an expert in Pega. Both of these two should be experts in Pega and should be able to train you properly. I had an authorized training partner, but he did not train properly. Matter of fact, we asked to be put back into another training process to get trained properly in Pega, but it is what it is. So, hey there, Emlyn. Welcome back. How's your day? How's work yesterday? Um, so just to give you a heads up, you know, I don't have, I can't help you out when it comes to that. Okay, I'm studying it much along the lines of anybody else that's trying to study for their certification. So if you want to take the instructor-led training, then go ahead and do so. It is sponsored by Pega Academy, which I am not, by the way. Just putting that out there. No sponsorships here, so I'm just kind of doing this on my own volition. Um, but bearing in mind that training is like maybe 2 weeks old, or no, not 2 weeks old, about 2 weeks in duration, and it costs about $5,000. So it's not exactly cheap, okay? And they're going to be putting all the certification knowledge into that training. So that is a lot of information jam-packed in there. So make sure that you take a lot of notes, take, video recordings, and ask a lot of questions there, folks. Okay. We were asking our authorized training partner questions, which he was not answering. Um, but you need to be prepared for the certification when you take it. So ask those questions. Make sure that you are very much aware of, you know, what the Pega environment is all about, and so that you can, get into that certification proxy test and pass it with flying colors. Okay, don't don't aim for that. Maybe I'll get the that one question. I just need one more question over the minimum. No, no, no. Try to go for that 100% if you can. I'm not saying that it's going to be easy, but also ask questions about previous Pegas. Okay, because I took the Pega 8.6 exam and I was getting hit with Pega 7 questions on that certification exam. So, uh, ask about previous Pegas. Okay, ask about previous keywords, so on and so forth. Plus, it helps you out on the job as well because you're going to be talking with senior managers, leads that might have actually been back in Pega 7, 6, 5. Who knows? So um, you're going to need to be able to communicate with them. So you're going to need to know their keywords as well. So just give yourself a heads, just give yourself heads up on that. So, Tarot, as always, believe me, I hear you on that one. I was watching your Unreal Engine video, and then I saw your live stream. Nice, nice. Well, welcome. Okay, so um, let's go into the dashboard here, and I'll explain a little bit more. So we're still going to be working on the system architect mission here. So feel free to continue, and we're going to be continuing on with this. If you're interested in the business architect certification, though, okay, seeing that there is one, you'll have to go back through my playlist. I'm already done with the 2 missions and the two modules here. So if you're aiming for the business architect certification, check out the playlist, go through the videos. However, these last 2 modules here, I would recommend that you go through the Pega Express delivery because these 2 modules are very minimal information about the entire Pega Express delivery. So, seeing that this is 12% of the certification test, I would recommend that you go through this mission and, study a little bit more about, what it's all about and all the details contained within. So be prepared on that. So, we got hit with a huge topic the past 2 days. So that was a bit of a My mind was quite trashed after the data pages topic. They put a lot of information in that page, in that topic. I feel like it could probably be its own module, to be honest, um, with how much information that they put in this one particular topic. Here, I mean, I'll show you that it's jam-packed full of information. I mean, just look at everything here. And we're not talking about like, um, you know, oh, there's like maybe one little detail here and there. No, there's like, multiple topics, you know, that they have here, and there's a lot of information contained in each one of those topics. So it is not an easy topic to really consume. So take your time when you go through those last two videos because they're they're a mouthful. Yeah, you're gonna be chewing on that for a while. So, um, okay, so we're gonna be moving on to the next topic on this one. Thankfully, it's a little bit less than the previous one, even though they still say that it's 10 minutes long. But um, so refresh strategies for data pages. So we have stale data and data refresh. So we have out-of-date data, also referred to as stale data, can lead to bad decisions, costly errors, and inefficient processes. Keeping the contents of a data page current is critical for ensuring accurate, desirable case outcomes. First-time users access a data page. Pega platform populates the page with up-to-date information. Subsequent users access the same cached data even if the source data changes. To keep data pages current with changes in source data, configure a refresh strategy to identify and limit stale data. Um, think of it this way. Say you need information like every second. Okay, like maybe you're designing the website that is tracking the GPS of one of your workers as they are traveling out to a job site. Okay, so you need that information updated on a regular basis. Okay, maybe your client is kind of tracking them. Like here in the States, we have a couple sites for, delivering food, DoorDash, Grubhub, whatever, what have you, right? So on the website, you can actually see, you know, relatively live data, based off of their GPS information of where the driver is located at, and how long it's going to take for them to get to your location, right? Um, if that GPS information doesn't update at all, then that's what you would pretty much consider stale data, right? You know, if they're, you know, if the website is still displaying them at the store on which they're picking up the food or whatnot, okay, but you just heard the doorbell at your front door, saying, "Hey, I'm here with your food." That's the stale data. You get what I'm saying? So, um, you might need to update, on a regular, and, depending on the critical information. Stock markets, those require very up to date information. Okay, you need to know, that information super quick. Okay, so you're going to be needing to get that information every like microsecond. Otherwise you're going to be losing out on, potentially millions if you're like a stockbroker or whatnot, right? So, that's why, um, you're going to need to refresh on a regular basis. And I'm talking, like at the very top of your browser, you have the reload the page, right? Same kind of thing. Maybe you want to, get new information right then and there. Okay, so you might need to reload. Same kind of idea behind it. Okay, so hopefully that kind of helps you out and understand what this is all about. So, so refresh strategies. The refresh strategy for a data page defines one or more conditions for testing whether the contents of a data page are considered stale and need to be reloaded. When a user accesses a data page, Pega platform checks the refresh conditions configured for the data page. If a page meets at least one of these conditions, Pega platform reloads the page contents from the specified data source. So, obviously they're talking about um, the user kind of controlling the conditions of it, right? Maybe they are the ones that actually clicked the reload, okay? And then, Pega platform checks to see has any of the information changed or does it need to change, okay? So therefore, or, the programmer will set in conditions, saying like, hey, has 5 seconds passed since the last refresh? And if that's the case, then Pega platform will, initiate a refresh, um, to gather the data again. Okay, so, but maybe the time is like instead of 5 seconds, maybe it's 5 minutes. Okay, you don't necessarily need the information like right away or something like that. Um, maybe you're just kind of tracking um, the the package being delivered to you via like UPS or something like that, right? Just as an example. Well, you're not going to care about whether or not the plane, where the plane is in the sky, right? You're not necessarily going to be really caring about that. You're not going to be like looking at the monitor going, "Oh my gosh, it's traveled 1 mile." For an airplane, right? That doesn't necessarily make any sense. You get what I'm saying? Um, so maybe the conditions for refreshing at that particular moment in time doesn't necessarily match. Okay, your conditions for is it in the air? Who cares? It's still in the air. And, doesn't matter if it's on the plane if it's still on the plane. It's still up there. What you would care about is when the plane left and when it arrived. That's it. That's all you would really need for the conditions, right? Concerning that plane flight. So that's what it's kind of talking about in this particular sense. So designing a data page refresh strategy requires balancing processing effort against the chance that a data page contains stale data, especially for a page with a scope set to thread. Always consult with project stakeholders to determine acceptable limits on performance impacts and stale data before configuring a refresh strategy. So yeah, you're going to be talking with the project stakeholders in this case to know how often do you need it to refresh. Okay, if you don't really care about how often it refreshes, then you won't necessarily need to worry about, you know, the conditions as much. Okay, you don't need to worry too much about, having a very stringent refresh strategy on it. Okay, then again, if you're working on the, like say the stock market that needs to be refreshed almost constantly, then you're going to need to figure out, the acceptable limits because there will be performance impacts on trying to refresh that information almost constantly. Okay, you're going to need to have that connection to the internet, or maybe straight from uh, the stock market, like right then and there, in some way, right? You're going to need that information right then. So it all depends on the what the job needs. Okay, so that's why we want to talk with the project stakeholders and make sure that what you need to do, or what they're going to be looking for on that before you make this refresh strategy. Because if you make a refresh strategy that says, I don't care, we don't need to refresh, and you're working on the stock market, well, guess what? Your company's losing millions, and who are they going to be blaming? You. So be careful with that. In the data page record, the load management tab provides developers with 3 options for configuring a refresh strategy for a read-only data page. So, um, okay, so they're going to be kind of talking about the 3 options here. So, under the load management tab. So, um, bear this in mind on the certification. Okay, they may throw these questions at you. Okay, so reload once per interaction. The reload once per interaction option updates the contents of the data page each time a user accesses the page in memory. This option is available only for pages with the scope thread set to thread or requester and cannot be combined with any other refresh options. For example, travel reservation populates a data page with seating information for the flight selected by a customer. Select reload once per interaction to update the data page every time the customer accesses the page to ensure that the seating information is as current as possible. Now, obviously, this could be a little dangerous, for the information that they're getting, because what happens if the customer keeps on reloading, 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 and then you have like 20 of the monitors at the same time trying to get that information all at the same time. Okay, that's going to be a huge drain on your system if that's the case, right? So, just bear that in mind. Is that something that you're willing to accept? Okay, because that's going to be it. If someone, um, if you have a website that handles this, for example, right? And someone malicious comes along and says, hey, I want to bog up their system. I want to cause a huge problem with their airline service. I'm going to, have all these computers just bomb this website and do a reload. You know, um, what they call basically like a DDoS attack, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember the correct term of it. But it basically lags the system out, and now you might not be getting that information accurately right away anymore, because now you have someone from the outside causing problems, causing hardships. If that's something that you're willing to put up with, then this is probably the way to go. But just bear that in mind. You might have some difficulties with that. So no. Um, Now, obviously, if it's something like internal, like an internal company working on, you're working on an application for an internal company, and then you might not need to worry about the reload once per interaction, because your employees shouldn't be doing a reload, every second or whatnot to cause problems for your company, right? Yeah, hard to say, but um, you know, one would hope that you wouldn't have any sabotage within the company, for an internal application, right? So, um, So the reload once per interaction shouldn't be that big of a deal for like an internal application. But just be careful of an application that it allows for outside uh, requests. So okay, next one here. Do not reload when option uses a win condition to test whether the data page is considered stale. If the condition returns a result of true, the contents of the data page are considered current, and Pega platform does not attempt to update the data page. So, um, wait, what? Hold on. Let me reread this statement here. The do not reload when option uses a when condition to test whether the data page is considered stale. Okay. If the condition returns a result of true, meaning that the data page is stale, the contents of the data page are considered current, and Pega platform does not attempt to update the data page. Or maybe it's testing to see whether or not the data page is current, so that's why it returns to true. I don't know. I could see this kind of going both ways. Like, hey, are you considering the conditions to be stale? If it's true, then you probably want to consider refreshing. If the results of true is asking whether or not the contents are still considered current, then I guess you don't really need to worry about it. But I don't know. This statement's a little off there, but we'll move on. For example, data page containing pricing and volume information for specified security. After the trading day ends, the price and volume remains constant until trading resumes on the next business day. To prevent unneeded refreshing of the data page, configure a condition to prevent Pega platform from reloading the page after the trading day ends and before the next trading day begins. So you don't want to do you want to make sure that the do not reload happens, you know, uh, after, the trading day and before the trading day kind of thing. So like if the trading day stops at 5 and doesn't start back up until 8, for example, then, 5 p.m. till 8 a.m., you don't need to reload because it stays the same information. There's no information to be refreshed. Okay, it doesn't change. So there's no need to reload. So um, the reload if older than option uses a fixed interval time to determine whether the data page is stale. After the interval ends, the data page contents are considered stale, and next attempt to access the data page causes Pega platform to update the data page. So if a data page with a reload if older than interval of 10 minutes is first accessed at 12 p.m., the page is considered stale at 12:10 p.m. Pega platform then updates the contents of the page when a user accesses the stale page, which may not occur until 1 p.m. So it doesn't automatically reload the information right away. Bear in mind for the reload if older than. It just means when the user accesses. So, like their example here, 10 minutes pass, right? So the user, accesses the page, at 12 o'clock, right? So, they get the updated information. Now, it's a little while, 10 minutes pass, 12:10 hits. So it basically says, hey, you can reload, or you can refresh data if the user accesses this page again, right? But 1 o'clock rolls around, or 12:20, 12:30, 12:40, 12:50, nothing happens. 1 o'clock comes along, the user wants to see the information or the new information. They click on the page, and there goes, it goes, oh, okay, you're trying to get the information. It needed to be reloaded anyway, so let's go ahead and refresh the page. That's kind of what's going on there. So, for example, an employee onboarding case allows a manager to assign a seating location to a new employee. An inventory of seating locations with the status of each location is stored in a database table and filtered to populate a data page with available seating locations at the branch office specified in the onboarding case. The data page is um, parameterized to maintain an instance for each branch office. Stakeholders are confident that refreshing the page every minute is enough to avoid duplicate selections by managers. Well, I mean, if you're assigning a seating location, you don't necessarily, you might not even need to worry about every minute, you know? I mean, how many new employees are you getting, you know, are you getting employees every minute? That's an interesting business if you're getting an employee every minute. And, for that particular office, let's face it, it's like you're getting 60 employees a day at that office, or not even a day. It's like, you know 60 times 8, so you're looking at 480 new employees every single day at your office, and you're trying to manage the seating location on that. Oh my God, why? It's like, um you know that seems quite ridiculous, to kind of worry about it every minute, right? Um, that seems like a really bad, um, you know, this seems really bad for an example right at this moment in time. But who knows, man? Maybe they just got a brand new office and they need to fill in every single seat. Maybe then I can understand like the minute or so time. But if you have like an already established office or something like that, and you're only needing to like hire maybe one or two employees, maybe maybe for even for the month, right? Then you might not need to worry about that every minute clause in there. You know what I'm saying? So consider the frequency of data changes to design a refresh strategy that minimizes the processing burden due to reloading data pages. Yeah, that this right here, burden due to reloading data pages. That's going to be a lot. So a data page containing pricing data, such as e-commerce online shopping company, must be refreshed every second of the day to reflect a change in price. Does it though? You might not need to have it, you know, refreshing every single second. Now, if it was me, I'd be um I'd be looking for, you know, um I would be kind of checking um whether or not there's a, you know, oh, I'd be kind of querying you know, um, the company itself to see whether or not they have invoked a change. Or maybe wait for the company to say, hey, we've, you know, um, like, wait for the company to send in a notification that, a change in price has been done, and then do a refresh. So you don't necessarily need to be refreshing every second. Okay. You wait for the company to basically initialize that refresh. So, but then that would require the company itself to kind of be able to kind of contact your company, which, let's face it, that might not necessarily work for like all the e-commerce shopping company sites, right? Um, so I don't, there should be ways for you to work on not having to worry about, refreshing every second. Okay, there are ways to kind of think about other solutions to the problem. Okay, if you're trying to refresh every second, of the day to check the change in price, then you're doing a lot of reloading of the data pages over and over and over again. That's a lot for your system to try to handle. So, um, a data page listing automobile makes and models may only need to be refreshed every 30 to 60 days because, let's face it, you're not going to be needing to, a car company isn't necessarily going to be, coming out with a make and model every second. You, so that right there makes sense, right? So, um, but obviously, figure out what you kind of need to do depending on the workload. So Pega platform never refreshes the data page more than one time per interaction, regardless of how the data page refreshes options are configured. So check your knowledge with the following interaction. A data page configured with a reload if older than interval refreshes automatically once the interval ends. No, incorrect. It only refreshes when the user initializes or interacts with the data page. That's when it reloads. So it doesn't reload, it doesn't reload automatically. So okay, so this topic is done. Let's see, how does this page look? There's quite a bit of, there's a little bit of information here. Can I do it in 15 minutes? Probably not. So we're gonna go ahead and leave that there, and I will leave this for tomorrow's um, Pega portion for the day. It's quite hilarious. You see, the refresh strategies for data pages. They say it's 10 minutes there, and it's like, hey, this is okay. We got through. I did a lot of additional discussions and stuff like that, but I could see someone probably getting through this maybe within 10 minutes if they read fast enough. Um, but this one being 10 minutes, no way. There's no way in hell that someone's going to be able to get through all of this in 10 minutes. I'm sorry. You'd have to be a speed reader and try to try to memorize everything that is in there in 10 minutes. I'm sorry, not possible. I'd like to see someone be able to do, without, photograph of memory, by the way, try to read through all this and give me like, and I'll give them a test, on this page, and see how much they retained, right? So, yeah. Oh yeah, but that's going to be it for today. Concerning our journey, as you can see, we've covered quite a bit of the system architect missions so far. So, which of course you can always go back through my playlist and check through, all the modules that I've covered, all the challenges that I've done. So, feel free to go through those and, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them because, I will try to be there to answer your questions if I can. If I can't, then I will, refer to, um, people that I've met in my last job. Hopefully they can help me with answering your question. Um, so, take your time. You know, um, the main goal. You know, while sure, passing the system mission exercise and mission test is a good goal to do. The main goal is to get that certification. Okay. You're trying to aim for, business architect certification. Maybe you're looking for a system architect certification, you know, and you know, these might lead to a lucrative job for you, if you want to do it. But, you know, um, but I mean, if you're watching this video on YouTube, then obviously you um, already know all that. If you're catching this video for the very first time on YouTube, then, well, you know, if you want to go for a business architect, then, I've already covered I've covered the mission for it already. So go back through the playlist and go through all the topics and challenges. You know, if you're brand new to system architect, there's a lot of information for you to catch up on, but it's there. I haven't taken it away. So now, granted, it's for the 8.7 mission. So if you want to try to go for the up to date, 8.8 or the new 23, then I can't guarantee it's going to be a complete match because obviously they'll be updating and changing. I've suggested modifications to some of their topics and challenges and the like, over these discussions that I've had. So those updates might already be in there. So there's going to be some changes along the way. So especially if you go for like the 8.8 and beyond. So um, we're not going to be doing senior or lead system because I'm not there yet. um, but I mean, taking these, doing these missions might actually be a really good help for you, though. Okay, because they're going to be teaching you more in depth about the Pega environment, so you would know more. Okay, I'm not saying that um, it's a necessity. Like, you don't necessarily, it shouldn't be a necessity for you to take the senior system architect in order to pass just the system architect. It shouldn't be a necessity, but it might help. Just saying. It might be more information. It might provide you with a more solid foundation for you to really understand the environment more. They're going to be kind of going a little bit more in depth for you to kind of understand what they're trying to go for on it. So, like I said, it shouldn't be necessary, but it may still help. So, bear that in mind. Um, Obviously, there's other certifications out there that are, slightly different, like the robotic system architect here and the data scientist certification, decisioning consultant. So we're not going to be covering those, just to give you a heads up on that. You're welcome to take the the missions for them, but I'm not going to be covering them myself. Okay, I don't really have any um, desire to work on those at this time. My main focus is getting that system architect certification first. After that, we'll see where we go. Okay, but for right now, yeah, that's it. We're going to be going on to the Unreal Engine here fairly soon. But that's going to be it for this recording. So I'm going to go ahead and close on down for this recording. So thank you all for joining me on this. Hopefully you got some good information out of this. Hopefully you'll continue working towards that certification yourself. And like I said, don't forget to you know um, ask ask questions if you need to in the comments or in the chat right now. You're welcome to. I don't mind answering questions like right now live, if that's the case. Um, but obviously the videos, on YouTube, if you're just starting out with Pega and the Pega environment, you'll want to kind of start at the very beginning and kind of work your way through that. So, but that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and close on down um, with this video. So, I learned a little bit about the stale data and refresh and managing it while reading those paragraphs. Kind of hard for me. Yeah, yeah. I can imagine. But that's the reason why you kind of want to try to figure the information and try to you know put it into like real life situation sometimes. So, and that's what I want to try to do. If they don't have like a good example, I want to try to provide one as well. So, but all right, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the recording. So, for those of you watching this on YouTube, help me out with the algorithm with a like and subscribe, and check out the description for more links such as Discord, Patreon, Throne, and the stream team that I have, Team Robot. Check out the application page there. But that's it. So stopping recording now. All right. So that's it for that. I'm going to wait a few minutes because I know that Blackheart is definitely not ready for the Unreal yet. So we're going to hold off on that for the time being. Let me go ahead and get myself set up for it though. Got that to kind of tackle. Okay, there's the Unreal Engine, loading that in. We're going to be doing the programming section today, so that's going to be, uh, if you've never programmed before, it might be a little confusing for the most part, because we're going to be, seeing that Blackheart and I have done quite a bit of programming, or maybe not quite a bit, but I mean, we're not exactly newbies when it comes to programming, so we're going to be talking um, keywords and the like that might be um, that might fly over someone's head if they've never programmed before. So, but you know, I want to encourage questions on this because I mean, if you don't ask questions, then you're going to be confused. If you're confused, then you won't. Um, then you're not going to be able to learn um, what it's trying to go for. You're not going to understand what's happening at that particular moment of time. And, you're going to be like going, okay, you might get like totally frustrated. Like, I can't get this. I'm toss my keyboard, toss my desk. I can't take it. You know, and that kind of frustration, lets you just kind of stop with what you're doing, and um, you don't necessarily want to be doing that. You know, um, you want to get to, if you have, you know, if you want to be making something with Unreal, for example, um, and you get to a point where it's like, I'm tossing my desk because I'm so frustrated, then you're basically giving up on reaching that goal. So um, so you know it's okay to kind of take a step back, you know, cool down, and really look at what's kind of going on there to know, um, to kind of take a second look, or maybe look at it at a different angle to kind of get what's going on there. But sometimes, you might need to just ask those questions. So, okay, looks like I'm seeing notification for Blackheart. Yeah, he's setting up some Unreal Engine right now. So, um, if you haven't already, go check out his channel, Blackheart Games. He also streams on YouTube as well as VStream, which is a new streaming service for VTubers. So go check out his channel. Give me a second. I want to go grab my drink here real quick. I shall be back in just a second. So hold on. Be right back. Or actually, I'll keep my voice on, but you know, I just need to go and grab my drink that I kind of left over on the side over here. So there we go. Gotta stay hydrated. So don't forget to drink, everybody. Yeah, water, juice, soda. Although soda's not that good for you. Alright, there we go. Okay, so what's going to happen is I'm going to switch on over to another scene collection for the Unreal Engine. We're going to do the start screen, and we're going to start up another recording here in just a second. So, um, don't fret. I'm still going to be here. Um, just going to set up for a new recording. Okay, um, so don't go anywhere. I will be back in just a minute. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this, everybody. Welcome back to another Unreal Engine video. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and we're going to be continuing on with our project for, learning some Unreal tutorials, maybe get some tutorial projects done, figuring out, um, maybe build a little mock game or so to kind of start off with, figure some things out, and then we'll probably be going into designing a game for ourselves. With that in mind, let me go ahead and invite Blackheart in to speak. Let's take care of that.
Hello.
Hey there, bud. How's it going?
I'm doing a-okay.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, so we're going to be tackling the programming side of the Unreal Engine today. The programming quick start, which um, we didn't really go through yesterday because it was like we had like 15 minutes left, and I'm like going, yeah, probably not the best time
Yeah.
to try to rush through like the required setup or something like that. So not exactly um, something that would be um, helpful. So okay, let me go ahead and get the Chrome up so everybody can kind of see that page. So there we go, Programming Quick Start Guide. So that's where we're going to be starting up today.
Yep.
Um, should I go ahead and read through this beginning area here before
If
the
you like.
record? All right. In this quick start guide, you will learn how to set up a C++ project in the Unreal Engine and program your first C++ gameplay class in Visual Studio. So we're going to be needing Visual Studio up as well, so look forward to that. By the time you've completed this tutorial, you will know how to do the following. Create a new C++ project, create a new actor class in C++, edit that C++ class in your development environment, adding visual representation and functionality, compile your project, and then test your new actor in the Unreal Editor. So this guide assumes that you have already set up your Visual Studio as your programming environment. I mean, we already kind of did that with the artist, but I mean,
Yeah.
you probably should have done that here, to be honest. But
Yeah, that should have been on this part, not the artist part.
yeah, but whatever. We move on. I mean, the artist part didn't really have us doing anything with the programming, so I mean, whatever. It is what it is. We move on.
Yeah.
If not, please refer to Setting Up Visual Studio for the Unreal Engine for instructions on how to install it and get it set up for programming with the Unreal Engine. We also assume that you have some familiarity with using the Unreal Editor before starting this guide. Well, I mean, kinda. I mean, not completely, but, you know, some, sure, maybe. But for your convenience, we will walk through all the steps necessary to create and manage the C++ classes from the editor. The end product of this guide will be a cube that floats softly in mid-air and continually rotates, giving you a simple object to test as you learn to use the development environment for programming. Okay, so launch the Unreal Editor. I'm assuming that you already have their Blackheart. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and
Yep.
bring your
Yep.
uh,
This is the first thing I do before I hit start.
indeed, same here. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and bring up your stream
Yes.
so that I can keep an eye on what you're doing there. Okay, when the project browser comes up, click Games Project category and select a blank template. Okay, so um, So we're going to be creating a brand new one here. I'm going to have to go to webcam only, so I'm not showing off, um, folder information or anything along those lines. I don't want anyone malicious trying to mess with me in some way. So,
Yeah.
and it's mentioned that we are doing a blank template. So,
Yeah. With C++ and starter content enable.
yeah, choose your preferred save location and name for this project. So C++ with starter content, location, and then I'm gonna be changing it to like, try to go program quick start. There we go. And then that's just a simple create, right? So, yep. Then click create project in our instance for naming our project quick start. Oh, how original. It's about as original as what I'm doing it, but uh, this will automatically create a simple blank project with only essential C++ code in the solution, and then it will automatically open inside both the Unreal Editor and Visual Studio. For more information on managing and creating projects, please refer to the project browser page. So we're creating the project. Um,
Oh, great. Sorry to anybody hears any noise in the background. My dad is using the drill right now. I don't know what for.
I don't know. Obviously, I can't hear it because of the noise cancellation on Discord, but yeah.
Yeah, OBS doesn't have that, which I don't know when they plan on adding something like that. It'd be great if they did.
I mean, there might be like maybe a mod that you can add, but you
I
know,
don't know if there's a plugin for OBS. I haven't really looked for it.
yeah. I mean, we could probably look for it like later on tonight if you want, but or tomorrow, whatever.
Because you know we got Warframe.
Yeah.
And well, we tend to lose track of time sometimes there.
Just a few times.
It only happened a few times, only a little bit.
Yeah. It's not like we did that last night or anything. Like,
Oh, yeah, well, maybe you went for a little bit too long.
maybe a little long. All right. Everything looks to be up and running on my end now, so
Just waiting on mine to decide to finish loading.
yeah. No worries, my friend. Take your time. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the finish step on that one because that's done. So
Yeah,
we'll go
we'll do
ahead
the
and we'll
same.
go ahead and wait for Blackheart to for his computer to catch up. So
Yeah, sorry about that.
no need to apologize, man. I already know that. Um, well, I mean, my computer, I bought a beast of a machine before I lost my job, so you know, so it loads everything quick, super quick. So you know, um, so I'm already aware of that. So no need to apologize. Someday you'll have a beast of machine, and I'll be the one going, oh my gosh, my computer. Who knows?
Okay, now it's opening both Unreal and Visual Studio.
Yeah. As soon as you select the C++, it will kick in Visual Studio for you.
Yeah,
So, although I don't think I have that source added in yet for Visual Studio. So let me see about trying to add that one in.
I already have I modified the other source for the material one temporarily, since I know we're not gonna be touching that at all.
That wasn't it. Okay, hold on. Do studio mode.
Yeah, I just simply don't put it on screen yet because the Visual Studio is still loading in wherever Unreal is trying to load into it.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay, that loaded in. I'm gonna close this what's new because I don't really care about what's new on that. And re-enable the capture for it. That's not capturing for some reason.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, there we go. Now it's actually capturing. I will need to readjust it.
Okay, start screen. Putting this right down there. Below the Unreal Engine. And go ahead and
Right
transition
now,
out
it's
of
best I
that.
can do.
Go out of studio mode. There we go. Oh yeah. So there's the Visual Studio, and then if I minimize this, it doesn't bring up the Unreal Engine. Okay, maybe because Unreal Engine isn't up. There it goes. Okay. So, all right. So, are you good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay. So you've already clicked the finish step on step one.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to go on to create a new C++ class. So in the Unreal Editor, click the File drop-down menu and select the New C++ Class command. So File, New C++ Class. Okay, so brings up a whole new window for Choose Parent Class. This will add a C++ header and source code file to your game project. So there's an option of Show All Classes, which is interesting. There's You can use a none with a default constructor and deconstructor, which I'll discuss if you're not familiar with it. Character, pawn, actor component, scene component, player camera manager, player controller, game mode base, world settings, HUD, player state, game state base, blueprint function library, slate widget style, and Unreal interface. My God, there's so many parent classes that you could choose on this. But I
Yep.
mean, each one of these could be quite helpful. So, um,
Yeah, like the Pro controller one would have you set up with some base code for controlling it already.
mhm. so, um, okay, so the Choose Parent Class menu will display. You can choose an existing class to extend, adding its functionality to your own. Choose actor as it is the most basic type of object that can be placed in the world, then click next. So, so
Okay.
we're going to be selecting actor and next. Okay, you guys aren't necessarily seeing this window. At least I don't think you
Yeah.
can. I hope not, because it's
No.
showing information right at this moment in time that I don't really want to show. Okay, good, it's not.
No, it's not capturing that part.
Alright, so name your actor. Name and enter a name for your new class. Class names may only contain alphanumeric characters and may not contain a space. So you want to use like underscore if anything. When you click,
Underscore or camel case.
well, I mean, if you want spaces in your naming convention, but typically you don't really even want to use that. You just kind of use like camel case or maybe not. It depends on the naming convention that you or your company wants to use, obviously. But
Yeah.
um,
The most common one being the camel case.
right. Okay, so in the name of your new actor menu, name your actor floating actor and click class or click create class, I should say. So we're doing floating actor. Your class name may not contain a space. Oh, sorry. I wonder. Yeah, underscore should still work. So, um, okay, but they didn't want us to kind of choose and change anything else here. So bear that in mind. Um, it already selected the quick program quick start or the name of your project,
So the
runtime,
location of where it is by
right?
default.
The choose the target module for your new class. That's basically what it's saying there. It's giving you whether or not you want to make it a public or private class. So that's something that you'll need to figure out. Or we'll need to kind of figure out more. As we're kind of making this. They're not really having this change anything right at this moment in time. So, I mean, we could still change it in the code itself, but I mean, if they're allowing for you to, say, hey, I want it public or hey, I want it private, this is a good way to kind of do it right there, right at the very beginning. Um, it
Hmm.
wants you to choose a folder, which, I mean, if you're creating like a whole bunch of actors, then you might want to have like an actor folder. So you might not want it to be in like the main folder that has like all the files in there, right?
Yeah, an
Yeah.
actor or reusable code if you're is something you're going to reuse in multiple projects.
True, true. Um, but I mean, if you're going to be like reusing the code in like another spot altogether, then you're probably not going to be. I mean, you could still maybe like move the file to like another folder afterwards or something like that to be kind of reused in other projects. But you don't really want to reference um, that file from like a different project. Like, you don't want to reference another project's file, um, from another project, and like use an old project's file for your new project's file. You get what I'm saying? Because it might
Hmm.
have some additional library settings in there that you might not want to keep. And it might want to try to create some connections to your old project in some weird way. So you don't really want to do that.
That
If,
depends on the structure of the code,
yeah,
mostly.
but I'm just putting that out there. So okay, so you create the class, the Unreal Engine will automatically compile and reload with your new class selected in the content browser, and your programming environment will automatically open with floatingactor.cpp. So,
Finish
I'm
requires
ass-
any changes.
Have you already done all that, or is it working on it right now?
It's creating.
Okay. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit of a window pop up here. The project program quick start has been modified outside the environment. Press reload to reload the updated project from disk. Press reload all from all external changes and operations are complete to reload all items from disk. Or press ignore to ignore the external changes. The changes will be used the next time you open the project. So, um, actually, I'm not quite sure what the best selection in this would be in this particular case. Because I mean this was built from an outside source, so you would think that you'd want to have it reload. Um, it's been a while since I've touched Visual Studio, so I'm not 100% sure which one to go with here. Um,
Okay. And I'd say play reload all, probably. So there's nothing else what we're adding, it's just adding the first new file to it.
yeah. I mean, it just hasn't been saved. That's why I'm like, you know, this hasn't necessarily been saved to disk, so that's why I'm like a little worried about that. But yeah, okay, let's go on and reload all. Okay, just making sure. Okay,
You can see the code for float already.
there hasn't been any changes per se to the Unreal environment. Let me double check my. Yeah, we have the Unreal Engine here at this moment in time. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to Visual Studio. And I'm going to go ahead and hide the Chrome browser here so everybody can kind of see the code just in case. If you want to follow along, I would recommend that you go to the Programming Quick Start as well to kind of see what we're kind of talking about right then and there. So, okay. So now that we have created our C++ class, we're going to switch over to Visual Studio and edit our code. Oh, by the way, we can finish the step for step 2 if you haven't already.
I have.
So in Visual Studio, locate the Solution Explorer, which by default is on the left side of the window, and then use it to locate floatingactor.h. In our project, it will be located under Games, Quick Start, Source, and Quick Start. Or, games, the um, the game name that you created, source, and then again the game name that you created, you know, or the project name that you kind of created, right? So um, so I use program quick start, they use quick start. So but the floating actor.h is under the program quick start, with floating actor.h. So, you want me to kind of go over the floating actor.h file for you a little bit? Because they kind of populated in with some information like at the very start. Unreal Engine already automatically, said, okay, let's put this in. Shall I try to explain it a little bit?
Sure.
Okay. So obviously, with the header file, it's basically kind of telling you this is what you're going to be seeing in the source file. Okay. So if say like you open up the floating actor.cpp, okay, you're going to be seeing, uh, uh, you know, if, can you open up the CPP file just so you can follow along?
Yep, it's open.
Okay, so under the CPP file, you'll notice the pound include and the floating actor.h file. Okay, obviously that pound include is basically saying include this file or this library or whatever, so that it can go to the header file first. The compiler will look at the include file first, handle everything that is, it will compile that file first. It will see everything inside of it. It will manage everything that's going on inside that header file first, before it goes into the main CPP file. Okay, because in the floating actor.h, the header file, you'll notice that there is a, floating, there's something called a floating actor, open and close paren. There is a floating actor colon colon begin play open and close paren, and then a floating actor, colon colon tick, open paren float delta time close paren. Okay, that should all be in the the header file. Well, actually, I was kind of describing what you'll see on the CPP file, but you'll notice in the header file you'll see, a floating actor open close paren and then semicolon. You'll see begin play open close paren and then an override. We'll get to that a little bit later. And then you'll have a tick open paren float delta time close paren override. Semicolon. These these calls here with the virtual void, those are basically, stating that, these functions will be in the CPP file so that, we can modify what's inside of those particular functions, you know, if we need to. And these are automatically generated from Unreal, okay? When
Yeah.
we set all this up, it automatically populated all this, right? So, this generated body is a, um, um, hmm, I'm assuming that is kind of like a constructor in a way. It's basically going to be calling up, uh, some additional information through the engine itself to handle some things. So, you have the public constructor, which has the name of um, which typically has the name of the file itself. Although
Mm.
I'm not quite sure why they put like an A at the very beginning of it. I'm not sure about that. That's something new. Or that's something I personally haven't seen before. It might be, it's most likely something that Unreal Engine automatically does. Why? I don't know. Um, but normally, a constructor will have the name of the file itself. Okay, you want the constructor to be the same name as the, file name. Okay, if you don't, the compiler is going to have some issues with it. Okay, so you always want to have the file name be the same, for the constructor. Okay. The constructor and deconstructors are really, useful tools when it comes to C and C++. Okay. Um, they're a way for you to kind of set up the class prior to even loading up any of the functions below it. Okay. So if you want to have something, like a variable, that you want to set up right when this gets, like generated. Say like, you're creating a new actor, or you're creating an AI on the field or something like that, and you want to set its height, right? There's like, hey, I want to set this particular AI creature to be 5 foot tall or something like that, right? You can go into the constructor and you can automatically say this actor is going to be 5 foot tall, okay? And it will automatically generate, that actor to be, or that AI to be that 5 feet tall, upon creation right then and there. Okay, that's how powerful a constructor can be. So now, obviously, if you want to change it afterwards, then you can. Um, but or you can send information into a constructor to change it that way. So like you can have the variable say like, hey, I'm getting the height from an external source, from another source. So when they construct another floating actor in this particular case, they can send in that it's 5 feet tall, and it sets it like right there. So it can be really powerful when you're constructing a new object. Okay.
Mm.
Deconstructor is the same kind of thing, but it's not necessarily needed as much because you typically want a deconstructor if you're like if you need to remove anything from memory. Okay. Anything else like variables or something along those lines, something like an int, you don't really need to worry about. It will automatically be deconstructed anyway. But if you're doing something like you're manipulating sources of memory, then you'll probably want a deconstructor to make sure that you're deallocating that memory source so that it can be reused. Okay. If you don't, and if you're not handling it from another function, that's what causes memory leaks. Okay.
Things like that are commonly used for operating systems.
Well, I mean, even with, well, okay, yeah, obviously operating systems, but um, say you want to create a um, say you want to hold on to like 20 enemy units all at the same time, then you might need to kind of create yourself like a list of all these units, right? But if one of those units dies, then that memory slot that was there, you don't necessarily need anymore, right? So you might need to remove it from memory. You might need to delete that section of memory so that it can be reused by something else later. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there are uses to having memory management even inside of a game. So don't think that it's just an operating system
No,
function.
it's just that it's more commonly used on that.
Oh yeah.
And I had to see plenty of it when I was studying it. I really did not like that part.
It when it comes to memory management, it can be very difficult when it comes to C and C++. I will not, I will not sugarcoat coat it on you. But but here's the thing. That's the reason why C and C++ are so powerful and can be and still being used to this day. Okay. It is what, well over 50 years of a language already, and
I
it's still being
think
used
so.
to this day. So, um, now obviously other languages have popped up, but guess what? Some of those other languages, they're built off of C. So, there's a reason. So, um, matter of fact, that Java is based off of C. Java is built off of C. So, but Java does its, memory. garbage collection itself. So it tries to handle um, the removal of objects, the deleting of memory and so on and so forth itself. But it doesn't really do a really good job at it. Or it's not as efficient in it than what C++ can. You have to kind of wait for the deconstructor in Java to remove the memory, where in C++ you can do it automatically. But Java doesn't have memory leaks, so so you know what do you want to do? you know that kind of thing. So um okay, so in the header you have three files that are also included. Bear in mind. Okay, right at the very top it has you know, has the include for core minimal.h, game framework slash actor.h, and then floating actor.generated.h. Okay, these are all different header files, from other parts of the library. Okay, for this, for Unreal Engine, that it will reference, you know, that you can use, you know, um, but these are pretty much, typically, whenever they do this, pound include at the very beginning there for these files, normally they are pretty much required to run your game. Okay. If you take out if you like minimize the pound include, or not minimize, comment out the pound include core minimum.h, you might actually have some problems compiling your code. Okay, because you're removing parts of what Unreal Engine um, might have. So um, now we can look into those files. They're in the Unreal Engine. We can actually look at that code if we maybe. I'm not 100% sure. We should be able to, but I don't know. Um, we should be able to kind of look into those, but normally they're files that are very generalized, very well, not necessarily basic, but they are kind of built for you to change however you need to, kind of thing. Or you might need to um, call upon the engine in some fashion or another. So, that core minimal, might be something that you may need to reference. Okay, there might be a function within core minimal that you can call. I don't know. Okay, see this begin play override and this tick override.
Yeah.
The override is typically, if I remember correctly, it's basically saying that you are, um, the tick function here was actually a part of one of these other header files. You know, it could have been part of core minimal, it could have been part of game framework, it could have been part of the floating actor. I don't really know, but the override is typically referring to that um, you're overriding that function from a previous library, or from like a different library, if I'm not mistaken. I'm Bear in
Yeah.
mind,
Override's like, okay, take something that's in here and maybe alter it, modify it.
I believe so. I don't Like I said, it's
I
been a.
did use override on C sharp when I needed to alter like what's the word in English? Some constructions I had made for a few files.
Mhm.
Uh, maybe a value for it needed to change at some point, and I would have to use override to like, okay, go
Okay.
in, find this particular part of this class and modify it.
Right. That's what I believe is the case. Again, I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that, but
Yeah.
uh,
As for tick
you know,
itself, from what I know from gaming, like tick is almost like a measurement of time.
well, if you hover over tick in like the .h file, you'll notice that it says called every frame. So, and every frame, the tick function is called. Okay. So if you want to have something happen every frame, then you'll want to have something, you'll want to include it within the tick function.
Yeah, I
You
think
know,
I can actually think of an example that mentions tick a lot, which is Minecraft, for example. Like when you have something that's growing like a plant, it's like saying every X ticks, change this.
right,
So say like they planted bamboo, like every 20 ticks, make it grow. Like
right,
add like another bamboo block on it.
right.
That's why
But
it's like considered like a measurement of like time or frames in a way that something might change during that frame.
right, but bear in mind that frame rates might be super fast. Okay, so while you're saying every 20 frames, no, it's probably more along the lines of if you want it like every second, then it might be like every 6,000 frames or something like that. You know,
That's why
but
it's like every couple of ticks maybe.
it's a lot higher than just a couple, but you
Yeah,
know,
but that's where you gotta like determine, okay, do I want to put a frame limiter on this or not? And like,
right,
how much will the tick actually affect the game world?
right. But think of it this way. Um, when you are looking at an animation, right? Let's say, any kind of cartoon that you're watching, right? And you are seeing the animation kind of trying to run across, like, they're trying to show a person running, right? Well, every single frame, they have to draw, the character in a slightly different position every frame to get to that, like, running motion, right? That's basically what, the tick is all about. So if you want a really smooth running animation, then you might need a lot of frames to kind of do that animation per se. Okay, you might need to change that position of that actor every single frame to make it look like a really smooth um, transition. Now you can make it very disjointed, like you can say like every 10 frames, you want it to move, then it's going to be like kind of jerky, kind of thing. But, that's what, tick is kind of all about. Now, there's two keywords before tick and begin play, right? There's the keyword virtual and keyword void, okay? I want to talk about the void first, okay, because that one I know personally, okay. Um, so the void is typically referring to what if you put something there at that particular spot, like right before the function, you're talking about what the function is returning. Okay, so if you change void there to say int, then you're basically saying that that function, the tick function, is going to be returning an integer. Okay, but because it's saying void, it's basically stating that nothing will be returned from that particular function at all. Okay, void is basically saying nothing is returned. You don't need to worry about seeing anything returned because nothing is. But if you
That's
have,
also in C sharp the same case.
right, so if you're having, int, string, even an object, you know, if you include floating actor at the very beginning before void, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend in this particular case because it would be like, wait, what? um, but I mean, if you're using, some other object, like say, hey, I'm I'm returning a square object or something like that from the floating actor tick for some reason. Who knows? Then you can do that. Okay. So, but that's where the whole void is all about. Okay. Now, virtual, I can't remember. I haven't
I
re-
don't
I haven't used
don't
I haven't used virtual and that that much, if at all.
and
Um,
I've never seen that myself, so I don't know.
let's see. Um, okay, rules for the virtual functions in C++ are as follows. Virtual functions cannot be static. Okay, a virtual function can be friend function of another class. Virtual functions should be accessed through a pointer or reference of base class type to achieve runtime polymorphism. Prototype of virtual functions should be the same as the base as well as the derived class. They are always defined in the base class and overridden in a derived class. It is not mandatory for the derived class to override or redefine the virtual function. In that case, the base class version of the function is used. A class may have a virtual deconstructor, but it cannot have a virtual constructor. Okay. Um, okay, so explanation. Runtime polymorphism is achieved only through a pointer, which is definitely a C or C++ construct, or reference of a base class type. Also, a base class pointer can point to objects of the base class as well as to the objects of the derived class. Um, in the above code, the base class pointer BPTR, which are, I'm looking at a website that's kind of showing that a little bit here. I'm looking at geeksforgeeks.org virtual function CPP, just in case anybody's kind of wondering what I'm kind of looking at. Um, the base pointer BPTR contains the address of the object D of the derived class. Okay. Right, so derived class. Right, right, okay. Um, let me see if there's anything else here. Um, how can I explain it? Um, so hmm. So let me try to process this a little bit. Um, there's there's the possibility of you can either reference um, the virtual, which is like the original version of the function, or you can kind of create like another class of, say, a floating actor, that's kind of based off of a floating actor. So, like, for example, say you want to have something like UFO, right? And you want to have that also be, in a sense, a floating actor, but not, you know, with its own parameters or whatnot, right? So, um, you're basically extending the floating actor to the UFO as a floating actor, but you might not necessarily, you can still have like the tick in begin play, but you're not using the virtual function in that particular case for the UFO. Um, so, you can make changes to the tick on the UFO, you know, for um, that class. Okay. So like, say you want to change, instead of having the base class for tick, changing the animation every 10 frames or something like that, for example. Maybe your UFO wants to change it every tick every 5 frames or something like that, right? So your UFOs maybe being a little bit more animated, I guess you might say, right? For that floating body, right? So you can have that UFO call its own tick function to run, or you might want to say like, hey, I don't necessarily need to worry about you know um, the UFO's tick function. Maybe I just want to reuse what is already set inside the floating actor, so it will kind of bypass the UFO's tick and go back up to the floating actor's tick. If I'm kind of understanding what it's kind of talking about. You know what I'm saying?
I think so.
But then again, I could be wrong. Okay, I believe that's the what I'm kind of missing on this. So,
Let's see. I think I found something somewhere else.
all right,
Let me read it to you. This is for C++ virtual functions. A virtual function is a member function in the base class that we expect to redefine in derived classes. Basically, a virtual function is used in the base class in order to ensure that the function is overridden. This especially applies to cases where a pointer of base class points to an object um, of a derived class, derived class.
all right,
Then it puts me an example of class base public void print and class derived public base public void print. Uh, Later, if we create a pointer of base type to point to an object of derived class and call the print function, it calls the print function of the base class. In other words, the member function of base is not overwritten. In order to avoid this, we declare print function to be a base class as virtual by using the virtual keyword. Just kind of makes it easier to like override something specific.
Right. So, um,
Kind of like an insurance, a little bit.
right. You can still use that base class, function if you wanted to, you know, but more often than not, it will be overridden, or, you can override it through another class in another way, later on. Okay. That's
Yeah.
that's what that's kind of what I was talking about like the UFO. Like the UFO would override that tick function, for example, and have it do its own thing. But you still have that floating actor's tick function there as a backup just in case. If you're not like overriding the tick function, which you don't necessarily need to, but you know,
It all
um,
depends on what purpose that tick is going to fulfill.
right. Like there are some functions where it's like, you might want to just kind of keep it with its with the standard, right? Like, hey, this floating actor will have its gravity set at, Earth's gravity, right? And you might not
Mm.
necessarily need to change that for for like another class that is built off of floating actor, like the UFO, right? But then again, you might want it to kind of define its own style of gravity. Maybe it, um, maybe it, has its own gravity that it creates, so it doesn't fall at 9.8 or something like that. Who knows?
Mhm.
I'm just saying, that's um, something that you could do with the whole virtual and like. So, but not you won't necessarily see that all the time. Okay, so just
No.
just kind of stating that outright. Then you have public, protected, and private. Okay,
Yeah, those are like in almost every single programming language.
pretty much. So, well, not always protected. Public, private,
Yeah.
yes. Protected,
Protect is like the least used, that's why it's not like often seen.
right. Well, I mean, protected is typically for like within that um like within that class structure, I guess you might say, you know, that you can kind of reference things within that, within that
Yeah,
like class
both.
structure, but anything outside of it won't be able to see it.
Yeah, that's applies to both protected and private, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, private won't be seen even, you know, like private will not even be seen like past that class, really,
Nope.
you know. Protected will allow for other classes that kind of reference that class to be seen, but that's about it. And public is just anything can kind of see it.
It's like
So,
protected, read only. Public, read and write. Private, none of them.
in a sense. So, but okay. Sorry for kind of going along those lines. Uh, I mean, you have the class program quick start underscore API, which obviously is something that is built off of the Unreal Engine. That's something that it will, um, the floating actor, a floating actor is kind of using that, as a, you know, um, trying to, state what a floating actor is all about. So obviously that has a lot of other library functions and functionality like kind of built into it for the most part. So, that's kind of going over my head a little bit as to, what's all kind of contained in that. That's obviously not something that you will see on a regular basis when coding in C and C++. This is something built
Yeah.
through the Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
Now, the the colon and the public A actor, that's something that you will see in C and C++, basically meaning that um, the floating actor is kind of extending the A actor class, you know. So there's an A actor class, or see the game framework slash actor.h.
Yeah.
That's where it's coming from. The game framework has an actor class, .h, .c++, that it's referencing. That's what that's all about. Okay.
Hmm.
So, uh, the hashtag pragma once, I'm forgetting what that is all about. I know that it's there for a reason. I'm just forgetting exactly why it's there. So, hold on. Let me look that up again. Um, let's see. Da, da, da. Um, so it's used to replace um, some defines, but not quite sure what those defines are kind of covering for the most part. It's been a while, so they're they're
Really, like promote once mean like do this once and that's it.
well, no, so there is what's called the if end define my header underscore h underscore, and then it has a define my header dot underscore h. Pragma once basically kind of removes that need for the if end define and end if hashtags, so you don't need to put those in anymore. So um, now you know um, what those defines do, I don't remember off the top of my head. I can't remember exactly what they were kind of used for. Um, so hold on, let me look this up a little bit more. Um, uh, let's see. Um, hmm. A preprocessor directive designed to cause the current source file to be included only once in a single compilation.
So it's kind of like what I said, like saying, uh, hey, do this only one time, and you don't need to do it anymore.
Well, yes. I mean, but the question that I have right at this moment in time is what exactly is it, you know, containing? Because normally it's, it handles a lot of defined, um, like contained within it, but um, I'm not really remembering what exactly is kind of contained within that pragma once. So
From what
that's all.
I'm reading, is like the source code pretty much is it's used for. From a wiki that I'm reading that I found in Spanish, and basically translate that small section of it is this that is designed to ensure that the source code is okay, I have to think of a proper word for this translation. Is called only once.
Include guards are put around the entirety of the header file. This idiom works to letting the preprocessor skip the entirety of the header file if has already been defined. Only the first time we include the header file will be undefined. We define this macro inside of the if and def block so that all subsequent copies of the header will not be processed. After processing the then blocks, the code will effectively look like this. We can now include our point HTTP header as many times as we want and as many headers as we want without worrying about redefining our functions and receiving compiler errors. So, Pragma once is a non-standard preprocessor directive which tells the preprocessor to skip the current header if it's already been included. So the goal is to achieve the same effect in our include guards, but more concisely. We can use it like this. At first glance, it's much more elegant than include guards, but we could just use pragma once in all cases. However, as already mentioned, pragma directives are not part of the C or C++ standard, so the behavior is dependent on the compiler. So bear that in mind. The once alleged advantage of pragma once is that it can be faster since the preprocessor doesn't need to read the entire file of finding and matching ndif for if ndif directive. So, so basically, um, you don't want header files being called or um, you don't want it to be called over and over and over again. So you use the pragma once to kind of say, hey, just compile it once, you're done. You know, you don't need to compile it over and over and over again. You know, and cause yourself some compiler errors. So, you can use, the header guards, but um, some compilers don't really need that. So, okay. So yeah, obviously a lot of information there, um, but for it's probably a good way to kind of instead, obviously, if we'd gone on with um, with what they wanted us to do, we'd be like, okay, um, uh, there might be some things that, you know, uh, I didn't really remember, and we'd be like going through it and going, okay, well, why, So better to kind of look at the code, remember or know what we're looking at the very start, and then we can kind of go back, continue, going through the edit your C++ class, which obviously at this point we've run out of time, so so we'll need to kind of close it down at this point. But um, is there any? Do you have any kind of questions there, Blackheart, before we kind of call it?
No,
Okay.
not at the time.
Yeah. Obviously, there's some things that I don't really know, and some things that are very much part of the Unreal engine, such as U class. I don't recognize that all. That might be a Unreal Engine. Um, that might be part of the Unreal Engine. I don't know.
Oh no.
Um, but you know, uh, hopefully this will be stuff that might be explained a little bit later in the Unreal Engine tutorial. Maybe, probably not. Who knows? Um, but we'll see. But I wanted to cover at least the basics of the C and C++ for the most part. Um, and hopefully, we have a good understanding of what we're looking at right now, and you know, we won't have any worries about that in the future. Hopefully, we may forget.
Hopefully.
We may forget. You never know. But if we do, then we'll remind ourselves,
Mm.
or
That's why cheat sheets tend to exist.
yeah, exactly. Um, the online web, man, it's there for a reason.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'd be like looking through the book, going, "Oh my God, what book? What's up, book?" um, but yeah. So yeah, it basically kind of constructed, everything initially for us. Um, so take for example the floating actor.cpp. You'll notice that there's some things here like at the very top it says fill out your copyright notice in the description page of the project settings. So um, so if we fill out the copyright notice in the project settings or in the description page of the project settings, then the copyright notice might actually be appearing right at the very top of our CPP file. It might actually update it like right then and there. So um, same with the floating actor.h. That copyright notice might be there, right? So um, well, shall I hold off on like discussing the CPP part tomorrow? Because there's
Maybe.
there's obviously a little bit more information here to kind of cover. Not a whole lot, but still a little bit of information. Like, I'm gonna assume that you already know what a float delta time is all about. I'm assuming.
Float, yeah, delta time a little bit.
Okay. Um. So I'm gonna assume that I will. We can cover delta time um more tomorrow if you want to. But obviously, that super, might not be familiar with. Um, you know, the primary actor tick dot b can every tick equal true? You might be like, what? um, but we might want to kind of cover over the source file a little bit more before we continue on. But we can hold that off until tomorrow. Sound like a plan?
Sure.
Okay. And then obviously we'll continue on with the edit your C++ class, tomorrow. I mean, we're just kind of going over it and going, oh yeah. Myself, I'm trying to personally remember C and C++ because it's been quite a while since I've touched upon it. Um, so I needed to kind of remember that a little bit. But um, and they might talk more about it themselves in their own quick start. I don't really know. Obviously we haven't seen it yet, so we don't know what all it will cover. But I fear if we kind of cover some of the code ourselves a little bit, then we'll kind of look at it and go, oh yeah, right. This covers that. That covers this. Good. That kind of thing. So okay. So shall we
Okay.
call it?
Yep.
Uh,
Let's call it. I
Okay.
need to get something to eat.
Indeed. And then we got Warframe later on tonight. So,
Yeah.
all right. Um. So yeah, more code to look at tomorrow. Um. More C++ to look at tomorrow, and it's gonna be interesting. It'll be interesting to see
Yeah.
what they do. So, all right, my friend,
All
we'll
right.
call it here. So,
Yep.
uh, I'll see you in like an hour and 10 minutes, hour and a half,
In about
whatever.
in about an hour or so.
Yeah, however long you need. So, all right. So, see you
Okay.
then. Bye for now.
Bye.
Okay. And that's going to be it for our Unreal Engine study session for now. Obviously, we didn't cover too much on this particular video. Hopefully, it wasn't too confusing for anybody that, maybe you're kind of struggling with programming for the first time. Maybe we were saying things that you were like, but, you know, unfortunately, that's the thing, Blackheart and I, we already have a little bit of, we already have a programming background, so a lot of this stuff we've already kind of dealt with or we've, you know, worked on a little bit. But I mean, if you have any kind of questions at all concerning this, feel free to ask. Okay, don't be afraid to bring up some questions if you're not quite sure what exactly we're saying, or if there's something that you're not really getting at all, you know, from our discussions. Because it will kind of reinforce um, reinforce our understanding by answering questions as well. So don't be afraid of doing that. But yeah, more to come tomorrow concerning Unreal. So look forward to that. Check out Blackheart Games for his channel, his content. Um, get show him some love over there. Uh, help us out with, help me out with the YouTube algorithm. Like and subscribe would be fantastic. Check out the description for, other, um, other the social media, links that will help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne, for example, or check out the stream team that I made. The application link is there in the description as well. So, check those out if you want. Leave a comment, if you have any kind of discussions or anything, comments, questions, constructive criticism, whatever. Um, and we'll go from there. So that's going to be it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. All right. And that's going to be it for that recording. Now it's time for me to kind of clean up a little bit because I have a lot of windows and the like that is kind of like all over. I need to get myself well, I need to see if I can get my second monitor to actually kind of connect into my new computer, but it's an old monitor, so I need to see if I can get it to work, but I haven't taken the time to do that. Okay, close down this. Don't need that anymore. Um, gonna open that up. I'm gonna do open up YouTube Studio because we're gonna be doing some video uploads and the like. So okay. Let's see. Don't need Epic Games anymore, so I'm gonna shut that down. Okay, Blackheart is offline. Gonna give him a like though. Okay, we're gonna start up some music after I mute my headset audio for you because I don't want to get hit with any kind of copyright claims. So we're gonna stop that. Um, but it keeps my headset from being or from shutting itself down. So let's see. Anything else? We have Steam up and running, so that's fine. Still I'll need to create a new stage for Warframe later. So we'll tackle that a little bit later. Don't need to do it right at this moment in time. And yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and get into uploading some more videos, shall we? Now I have a lot of videos all the way up to the 25th just waiting to be released. I just have to kind of get them, um, with, you know, start modifying their titles and the like so that we can um, get them available for everybody. So let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. Actually, hold on. Let me do my Pega videos here first because those are kind of like the most demanding of them all for the most part. Because a lot of my videos are already kind of ahead of the curve already, but the Pega videos I was trying to try to keep them fairly up to date for the most part. So um, I wanted them to kind of keep on being released on a daily basis. So okay. Okay, so we have module quiz for that one. Hmm. Oh, this is really heavy into the that module quiz. Okay. Right, because I was having a hard time with that one in particular. Gotcha. Okay. So, okay, that's a little weird. What happened to my dashboard here? That's weird. Hmm. Hmm. That's weird. My missions are missing. Okay. So apparently I'm having some difficulties with I'm having a little bit of trouble with my my missions for some reason on here all of a sudden. Not quite sure exactly why, but go. Let's see. It was all about the module quiz on that one. So, okay. Everything looks good, so we're going to go ahead and schedule that. Now, let's make sure that we have the schedule already kind of in place. Okay, so we have that being scheduled for the 29th there already. Do we have anything for the 30th? No. Okay, so this will be scheduled for the 30th. There we go. And scheduled. Okay, that I believe is Unreal. Here's some more Pega, so let me go ahead and do that. Okay. Now, close down that video. Don't need that anymore. Let's see, 24th, which there wasn't any Unreal on that day, so seeing it was a seeing that that was the Tuesday, and Blackheart was had his day off, so okay, so for this, validating data in Dev Studio. Right, so this is the challenge portion. Let me go ahead and change that real quick. Okay, not the module quiz, but it's the challenge. There we go. Okay, the date was the 24th. That's good. And we can now schedule that for not the 30th, because we just said that one, but the 31st. There we go. Scheduled. So that challenge has been set. Let's see. And right, we have this one next, which is last Pega video that I've uploaded. So okay, but Um, there it goes. For some reason, Pega wasn't up, it wasn't showing my missions. I'm like, guys, what's going on here? Okay. So we're on data pages now, but we need to modify our tags for the current module that it's on. So we're going to go ahead and remove those tags. That one there for module. All right. And now we are on the data pages topic. So data pages topic. Here we go. Uh, um, I'm going to put first half down just so people know that I didn't cover the entire data page topic all in one sitting. So, okay, that was recorded on the 25th. There we go. Now we have scheduled. We're scheduled all the way to the 31st for Pega, so we're going to go ahead and schedule this one on the 1st of November for Pega at 11 a.m. There we go. Scheduled. Okay, now I'm going to go back and upload the Unreal. Oh, that is bad thumbnails. Oh well. I'll have to change that real quick. It's just kind of showing my face, and it's like, no, no, let's try to actually have, content here. Wait, why are there 4 files for this? Oh, right, this is the, right, okay, never mind. I know what that was all about. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay. Okay. This will have to do. Okay. Save that. Unreal 1. Okay. Okay. Use different thumbnail, please. There we go. Okay, now what exactly were we covering on that video? Hmm. All right, okay. We're on the artist quick. Right. But how far did we go on that? We didn't really get very far. Okay. So, tutorial, level designer, quick start. Um, that was more the artist, quick start. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Okay. So, artist, quick start. Step one. We didn't really get very far on that because we were installing uh, Virtual Studio as well. Okay, recording date was on the 23rd. Okay. Let me see. Obviously, I don't see it currently on the schedule at this moment in time of when the last Unreal was released. It might already be. Oh, no. Okay, so tutorial is being. The last Unreal that we have is scheduled for tomorrow. So we'll go ahead and schedule this one for the 29th at 10 a.m. So there we go. So that should be good. So that's scheduled. Okay. Here's another one that's a little rough because it's got my just got my picture on it. Darn YouTube and their thumbnails. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and grab a snipping tool. Grab that image. There we go. Save that. There we go. Okay, reuse that. Change the thumbnail. Okay, let's see. I'm going through multiple steps here. Let's see, I'm seeing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 done. Let's see. Okay, I think we went through basically 2 through 7. Okay. There's that. Okay. Looks like we are good to go for that. Um, okay, so this one was scheduled for the 28th, got one scheduled for the 29th, so the next one should be scheduled for the 30th. There we go. Okay, now that we've taken care of that, now we can look at um, we can worry about getting these other 5 video. Well, not gonna have time to release all the other videos. We can maybe do at least one of them. So let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Okay. Now, we don't need that page and that page anymore. Closing those down. Let's see. Let's see, the 22nd. Okay. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Let's see, what about our poetry event? Honor born poetry event. Okay, that's that. Okay. Schedule. Okay, we're kind of ahead of the schedule at this moment in time, so let's see. Where are we in terms of when I want to release this for the public? Um, Looks like it's going to be on November 8th. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that's going to be it for video uploads. We've kind of run out of time. I'll have to take care of these for um, tomorrow. Then I'll get back to uploading some old, my older videos. You know, like I'm scheduled, for my old videos all the way up to the 5th of December. So I mean, I got a lot, already kind of scheduled. But obviously, if I'm gonna catch myself up, I have to be able to be, releasing more videos than what I'm kind of creating on a daily basis, right? So, if I'm now creating like 3 videos per day, one for Pega, one for Unreal, and one for the game, then I'm going to need to be releasing at least 4, if not more, videos per day to make sure that I'm catching up. So, which I mean, I did, you know, but still, um, I'll have to, I'll need to make sure that I continue doing that. So, okay, so let me go ahead and close down all of the windows that I don't really need anymore. And we are going to go ahead and switch on over to Warframe in just a second. Now, just to let everybody know, actually, I need to get, I need to change um, the category here in just a second. For Warframe. There we go. Oh, okay. You didn't select. There we go. So we're going to be we're going to be switching on over to Warframe in just a minute. I'm going to switch the scene collection over to Warframe. So stay right there. I'll be back in just a second, for playing some Warframe. Um, Now if, you know, changing the scene collection. So we'll have a start screen. We're going to start a recording and we'll get into the actual gameplay in just a minute or two. This is going to be a good time for you to, if you need to take a break, use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever, what have you. Um, then now's the good time as any. But I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So see you then. Be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this, everybody. Welcome back to another Warframe stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and we're going to be getting back into, well, whatever we can do on Warframe, which is right at this moment in time pretty much trying to gather up all the remaining Warframes and weapons that I have not acquired as of yet. I'm not jumping into the new um, the new content that they've released because normally I wait a little while before so that they can do some hot fixes on it. Um, that's what I normally like to do. I'm not gonna risk my computer testing out bugs on their system. Um, Not that it's like, seriously a problem per se, but at the same time, um, you know, a lot of the bugs, in my particular opinion, the bugs should have probably been ironed out, on the test server. But I don't know. That's my opinion, but whatever. We'll we'll not worry about it. Obviously, for those of you that want to go on the test server, they do have one, and you can test out new content there if you want to. I'm sure that they would be, highly appreciative of that, you know, testing of the new uh, new content. They would probably also appreciate, the feedback that they might get from it. Um, but that's not something that I personally want to deal with. Um, so yeah, we're going to continue on. Like we have two more. Um, Actually, now we have three new. We have three prime Warframes to build. Because Grendel Prime just recently came on out, so I need to kind of tackle that. Um, so um, let's see. Uh, Burr Prime and Gritter Prime are not weapons. What am I doing? Hmm. Okay, so and then we have Renault Prime, which I need all parts. So blueprint, narrow systems, and chassis. So got those to kind of work on right at this moment in time. Let's see. I'm just updating my notes there, folks. Just updating my notes. Okay. And obviously there's other Warframes that I also need to get as well. Ones that are not primes yet. I still need to get ingredients for Caliban. Still need to get all of Citrane's parts. Still need to work on gear, Kalervo, Sevgoth, Protea. And I think that's it. I have everybody else pretty much like ready to be built or have built already. So, um, and then of course all the weapons. There's so many weapons out there that I have yet to kind of collect. So, oh, okay. So this is going to be interesting here. Cross-platform clans and friends. So, let me look at this here. So this week we deployed cross-platform clans alliances and cross-platform friends. This marks another step in our ongoing commitment to unite the Origin system across all platforms. Cross-platform friends with cross-platform play enabled on the system's option menu. You can add friends from any platform to a shared friends list. Hovering over a friend's name will indicate whether they are a Warframe friend from your in-game friends list, a platform friend from your console's friend list, or both. Adding cross-platform friends is easy. You can do it in one of three ways. Add from your squad by hovering over their username and selecting Add Friend. Add from your recent players by using communication option in the pause menu. And in the same communication options menu, navigate to friends and then search to type in their username. If their username is not unique across all platforms, you can distinguish accounts with one or two identifiers. Either cross-platform play icon or platform-specific icon will appear, or check the unique string of numbers following the username. You can check your own account's identifying numbers via the profile and the pause menu. So, cross-platform clans now. So to enable cross-platform clans, your clan founding warlord must choose to enable it in their clan management settings. Unlike cross-platform play, cross-platform clans is not enabled by default. Tenno joining from different platforms will have access to the clan's dojo, research progress, and clan alliance chat. Trading posts in cross-platform plans currently only allows for trading between players on the same platform, as we're still exploring our options for cross-platform trading. You can find a more detailed breakdown of cross-platform friends and clans alliances in the forums. We hope you enjoyed this brand new adventure for Warframe and look forward to continuing our cross-platform efforts. But, that's, I mean, I can enable it, but, I would need people that would want to be, um, that know about my content and want to join my clan. You know, maybe they want to. I'm not sure. Um, I like, you know, I don't think I have any kind of requests. Nope, no requests. So, nothing there. Um, so not much we can do about that for right now. But, um, but yeah, but I mean, I guess it really wouldn't really hurt. So, I mean, um, so might as well, but, um, you know, I'm not like I told the Blackheart, before, I'm not willing to, um, advertise unless they are familiar with my channel, and they watch my channel, they communicate with me, via the channel, via Discord and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna open this up for randoms right at this moment in time because I want them to be understanding of what I um what I kind of stand for. So if they don't necessarily stand for the same exact things, then um then I wouldn't really want them to be a part of it. So, you know, like if they go out of their way and harass other people, then I really wouldn't want them in the clan at all. So, you know, don't really want that. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Blackheart for the Gift of Lotus because I mean Orcan Reactor and Orcan Catalyst is nice, so I'm gonna wait for him to kind of join on that for the time being. Now let's see. Where do we stand on the circuit? Saren, Vauban, Nova. Don't really need any of them, so we're just not gonna bother. Okay, so so what is going to be on my list of things to do today? Hilden Prime. Which I have finished leveling Hildren, right? I have. Okay, so we can go ahead and sacrifice Hildren. So, but first, let's go ahead and pull Hilden Prime out. There we go. And now...
Vile. Putrid. This thing is responsible.
Don't need to remove the cyst if I'm actually gonna subsume, so...
Why would I be built with such a flaw?
Okay, so I'm short on the biotics, or I'm short on everything. That's fun. So calyx, biotics, and pheromones, huh? Okay. Well, let's just kind of feed them to get them, you know, as close to max as we possibly can, at least. So. There we go. Let's see. Biotics. Do that. Wait, I think that was like 60%. Wow, that was a lot. I think it was at 20% and jumped to 80. That was wow. Okay. Good to know. Now, unfortunately, this one here, I mean, I'm 2% less than what I need. So it's like, yeah, god damn it. So we'll have to just go ahead and do maximum on that one. Alright, I think that's about it. So let's go ahead and feed. And then we have enough here, so confirm on that, and there we go. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and get Hilden Prime in here. There we go. We're going to change the name here to add the Prime. There's that. That is a very funky helmet there.
Excellent armaments, operator.
Oh, yeah.
Please return. Covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Okay, so I don't have an Orkin reactor right at this moment in time, but I mean, I'm gonna be getting one soon anyway, so we're not gonna stress about that right at this moment in time. Let's see. We'll just go ahead and do the armor. We'll do vitality, get that going. Okay, so could try to boost up the shields a little bit more because that's kind of what I need to do for this guy anyway. Let's see. Boost up the shields even more. Okay. This would probably be a good one. You know, any abilities that I use. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have any energy. So this would be a waste. Never mind. Because it's using energy from the shields to handle everything here. So so what would really be good is if I can do some shield recharge here. So like that. Put that in. Put that one in. And that should be good for the most part. And then of course, you know, if I can do something that's like more, like, you know, like I don't need energy, so prime flow is pointless. Don't need it. Ability duration, you know, maybe. But I'd probably want to get some efficiency in there. So, but I don't have the capacity, so. Let's see. I need something that can handle, like, shield refresh. This doesn't work, so I'm not gonna bother with it. This isn't gonna work, so I'm not gonna bother with it. can always, you know, do some health regen, so that's fine. I can go with that one. Don't need Arcane Guardian. Interesting. Okay, don't really have like the best arcanes for this right at the moment. I could probably put on something like, you know, like some resistance maybe. You know, like some toxin resistance. You know, that might help out a little, but it's not going to necessarily help me with the my overall abilities. So, Oh, I see Blackheart. So let's go ahead and invite him to speak. You may speak, my friend.
Hi.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm doing A-okay.
Awesome. Enjoy your dinner?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, let me go ahead and get your stream up so that I can give you some follow. There we go.
Yeah.
Help you out with
I
views.
noticed in the news we finally got the cross-platform clans and friends now.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what that's gonna break.
Probably a lot. Probably a lot. But
Yeah, but I know there's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be happy about that
of
because
course.
the console players have been wanting to like friend PC players for a while, get the clans from the consoles and
Right.
PC to like work together more efficiently. Like
Mm-hmm.
now I could easily visit Beanie's clan if she invited me over. Last time I couldn't do that because there was no cross clans on the platforms.
Right. Indeed.
To anyone that was looking forward to it is up.
Right.
And it's I can confirm that it works. I got a friend request from Beanie's Switch account.
Oh, nice.
And yes, it works.
That's good. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I went ahead and enabled the cross-platform for the dojo, so that's ready to go.
Yep, so any console player that wants to join the clan, they're welcome to do so.
Yep, indeed. So that's available.
Yeah.
I'm currently going through, you know, I just got Hildren Prime ready to go, so I'm just kind of working, you know, just sacrificed Hildren to the Helmuth, so
Nice. You
so
got what some people call like the big mommy Warframe.
okay. Uh, is Hildren female?
Yes, children is female.
Okay. Didn't really know. But then again, it's, you know, there's sometimes where you can't really tell So
Yeah, so it can be a bit tricky.
yeah.
Okay. That those two parts are built, and there's well built Equinox now.
So sometimes you just want to kind of say it's, you know, they for the most part. So okay, let's see. We're going to throw that in there.
Yeah, one I'm still debating whether it's male or female is Nesha. Like some say like it's a male Warframe, but mythology says the Nusha was female. A female kid to be precise.
Let's see.
And that frame is inspired on Nusha.
Let's see.
That would probably why it looks so maybe if it's male, it's very flamboyant.
I don't have Nesha in my loadouts. I do have Nesha, just I don't have them in my loadouts right at this moment in time. I've already kind of sacrificed regular Nesha for Prime at this point, so
Yeah, that was my first prime.
yeah.
Some random person from the South American server gave it to me.
Nice.
I need to change the colors though.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good. Let's go for something random
Right.
first. See what I get. That's actually not bad. Gray and blue looks pretty good. But too much gray.
Okay, so the fact that they are saying Nesha multifaceted tactics give him high survivability as he inflicts damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
it says it's a he. But Warframe, you might want to look into mythology itself, of which it's based on.
Yeah. So. Okay.
And they definitely made it look very flamboyant. I will give it that. This is like the fanboy Warframe to me.
I mean, yeah. Okay, do you want to work on Dojo for a little bit?
Sure.
Before we get started on trying to see about other things, or actually, let me see about what is currently in the Resurgence right at this moment in time before we get too far.
No guarantees
I
with void
did not
relics.
look it up yet.
Just like life.
Okay, so we are currently in the Zephyr and Chroma. Prime Resurgence right at this moment in time, and we got 5 days until it kind of gets reset. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think I had any need for anything in this particular.
Wasn't there a weapon part you needed, or did we get that weapon part?
I think I already got it, so.
Alright, I think it was, what was it called again? The Cronin? Something for the Cronin, was it?
Yeah.
I don't remember right now.
But
yeah,
I
from
mean,
it, I would need like only one Warframe part, but I don't have any more relics for it, I think.
which relic?
It was for a Sapphire. Oh no, I have 4 left. Sapphire Prime Systems.
Okay.
That's Neo C8.
Neo C8? Yeah, I still have like 8 relics of that, so.
Yeah, I have 4 of those, but it says it's rare. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we can work on doing that too, so no worries on that. So.
Hopefully, there's a good Neo one.
Well, we can check it out right now.
Save your shot
See if
until you're
there's
sure
a
you're
good.
Frost and Max still have a lot of time. Frost and Max, I'm not too worried about that one yet.
Yeah.
I mean,
Uh,
65 days.
Not the greatest of Neo missions, rescue and interception run at this moment in time, and it still has 45 minutes left. So we got those are going to be around for a while. So
Yeah, we can work on the
uh,
Doge if you like, and then we can jump onto this and
yeah.
maybe rescue.
Axie does have the capture mission, so I mean, if there's some Axies that you want to break, now's the time.
Well, it would most likely be random axes, because from this resurgence... Let me see, what was the axis for this one? D4, I do have the Warframe parts for... No, that's the map one. For this
It's
one,
it's
G5.
yeah,
I have the
G5 and
Warframe
D4.
part for it. Yeah. The G5... Ramp... I would only need the Grand Prime handle from it, I think. And I think I got everything else out of that one. I wish I could see if I actually have it or not.
Yeah, not on the market unfortunately, but you know,
Yeah.
like record down the name and you can go back to your void relics and you can kind of see there. So, um, so like G5. I don't have any of the remaining. I don't have any relics for that. But it's the Bursting Prime stock, Chroma Prime Blueprint, Tebaran Prime Receiver, Zephyr Prime Blueprint, and the Grand Prime Handle.
Okay, it was... Let's check the primary weapons for the Burston first. Burston's I got everything, so I'm not worried. Tiberian. What was it? Prime Receiver. Do I even have the Tiberian? Here we go. No, that's Tenora. Tiberian Prime. I do not have the receiver from it.
Okay.
And then it was the Gram, which is the sword. It's a
Mm-hmm.
Claymore type sword, I think.
Yep.
I have 2 blades, I don't have the handle.
Okay.
And it's the rare drop for it. That one I got 9 relics for that one. And I only need 2 things, just the Tiberian receiver and the Grand handle.
Yeah. I don't have any relics for it, so I would have to go and grab some Aya to purchase more of those relics. But
No
if
problem, I can just Radiant Mine and... or Flawless Mine and try with that. I'm not too crazy about the weapons yet.
right, understandable.
And as for the G5, that one's got 65 days, so I'm not worried about that one. Not the G5, the D4. D4's got 65 days left, so I'm not worried about that one.
Okay.
Beyond that, I would probably be opening random axes, since I haven't been opening those as much as I should.
Mm-hmm.
I've been needing pretty much everything out of all of them, most likely. Let me have a look. Axie, 9G5, okay, T10. What do I have from that one?
I don't have too many axes
I
that
have
are
everything from the T10.
so
Let's see.
like I don't have a
From the
ton of axes. So
A16, I'm missing the rare, which is the A-Theories receiver, which I would need 2 of those. So no, I'll wait until I have more than 3. Let's see. K8. The Cora Optics is a rare drop, and I do not have that. I'll hold it off until I can maybe Radiant it. And 10. Phantasm, I don't have. It's an uncommon. And that's it. I don't worry about Nidus optics because I already have Nidus Prime being built. We just need that uncommon from the N10. Let's see. S6, Silva and Agnes Blade, Tigris Prime Barrel, Cybarus Prime Barrel are the ones I'm missing. The uncommon and the rare. Like T10 that I have 4, that's just Void Trace grind. I don't need anything from it.
Okay.
And I got 4 of those to spend.
Okay.
Let's see. F1, I don't have the Fragor, which is a rare drop. I don't remember if I had the Atlas systems, unless I put Atlas to build. Let me check. I don't remember if I put Atlas Prime to build. I don't know. I've built the systems already, so I'm not worried about that one.
Well, you might want to pull it then, so it kind of registers.
It's already built. Like I already pulled the systems. I just need to build the optics and then build it. But I'm saving the Axiom. I need 1,000 for Octavia.
Alright.
One of Octavia parts needs 1,000 Axiom. I just don't remember that part. Oh, and then kind of get those expensive ones out of the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure from there on I probably need a lot of stuff.
I mean, it's part of the grind for Warframe, my friend.
Yeah.
So.
H6, I got everything for H6. G9, I'm sure. No, I don't have Cobra and Crane, which is uncommon. And I got 2 G9s. K9, I actually have everything, so that's another one I have done. Okay, I have more than I thought out of the Axie ones. When did I did so many of those? I'm also missing, like, maybe 1 or 2 things out of them. Out of a few of them.
Alright.
If we do Axie, I'll probably start off with T10. Do you want to work on the dojo first, though? Or you want to do the relic first?
Well, one thing that we could do, like the dojo can hold off for right now. You know, we don't have to do it like right away. Although, you know,
Ooh, I would use R1, maybe get that mag system.
So there's 2 things that I'd like to do. First off is take care of the Gifted Lotus, so we can get the Orkan Reactor and Orkan Catalyst.
Oh, I did not notice that.
Yep.
It'd be nice to have that.
Exactly. Then we can look in, or actually, these expire in 18 hours. Is there? Do you need to do anything concerning the Axie Relic breaks like right now? Because now's the time for the Axie Relic breaks with the capture.
Well, I'll open the ones that I might need a few things for, but a little bit. Like I said, I have. Let's see. I'll probably use an R1 first, see if that I can get that mag system. I only have 1 of them, but it's a common drop, and if I don't get it, I'll just grab it later from the Resurgence.
Okay.
Mostly have
So S3. What do I need from there? The Akanos Prime Blade. Oh, it's the uncommon.
What do you need?
I have
Or
the. I'm looking at my Axies right at this moment in time. I can break open the Axie A16 and Axie F1, seeing that I have 6 of them each. But I'm looking at my Axie S3 right now. and I need the uncommon in there, which is the Akanos Prime Blade. So
Let's see. How do you spell the weapon again?
Ankybros.
Okay, Akanus Prime Blade. I have I have two S3 and an R1.
Okay. Now which one did which relic did you need on that one?
R1.
Oh, you need an R1? Okay, I don't have any R1s.
If I do the S3, let me see what it has. Okay, I have Rhino systems. Link systems I don't have from the S3, and I got two of it. I don't have the blade you're talking about, Ankyros Prime Blade, nor the Kaido Prime Blade. So the uncommons and the rare I do not have.
Okay.
The commons I do.
Okay. Now what I wanted to ask, was there a relic that, or was there any relics that you yourself need? Not me, you know, I'm gonna kind of be focusing on the S3s, but you know, is there something that
Well,
you need?
let's see. From Nexi, I have the R1, which I have only one, but the drop is common. The max systems. Let me see.
I have a lot of traces right at this moment in time, so I'm gonna radiant all my 6 S3s right at this moment in time.
You're gonna radiant?
Yep. Because
okay.
you know, I need the uncommon, so
yeah. Oh, I have one G10 with Garuda systems.
G10, don't have that, so I can't
You
help
do
out.
have another one with Garuda systems. I don't remember which one.
Well, I mean, I need the Garuda Prime systems with the G10, but I don't have any of those relics, so I
Yeah,
can't.
but that's why Garuda Prime systems is on G10 and one other Axie. I don't remember what other Axie it was.
Hold on. Garuda Prime systems. They're actually on 3 relics: the G7, G8, and G10.
And you don't have any of those.
I don't have any of them, so.
Okay.
But I
I'll
mean,
hold up on the G10 till you get it, till you get one with Prime system, so we both give it a go for it.
yeah. Well, I have to actually find one, which good luck on that.
yeah.
So.
Well, G10 is not vaulted, so we might get G10s.
Maybe.
Let's see. No, T9 has Equinox optics. I got 2 T9s.
I'm also kind of searching for the Baruch Prime Neurooptics, which is the B6.
B6, I have 1.
Yeah, same. But
I can radiant that, and we can try that if you like.
well, my first one is let's take care of the Axie S3. You know, or
Okay.
that's my main focus is the S3. You know, right at this moment in time, because
And you need the
S3
Ankyros blade, right?
yeah, the S3 is vaulted, so you know.
Yeah.
We're
Well, I'll
not gonna.
throw in my 2. I'll flawless mine and throw in my 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna save radiant for things I'm really want, which is primes. It's prime warframes.
Okay.
Plus, I could also use the Nyx systems. I don't have that.
Okay. Well, I will go ahead and invite you.
Okay. Give me a second.
And then I will
both right
Then
now.
we'll go ahead and set up the capture. So.
Okay. I'm in.
Okay.
Beep. Hey, flawless both my S3s.
There we go.
S3.
Oh shit.
Don't worry.
Sorry.
I had already selected it.
Okay.
Don't worry, don't worry. I had enough time, but
Yeah. I pushed it. I was trying to, I was being stupid for a second because I was like going, what kind of mission are we going on? I'm like, oh my god, Jim, what are you doing? So I clicked on it again, hoping that it would kind of open up the menu a little bit, but it forced the progress. So I'm like, oh wait, hold on, oh. So. Okay.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
oh,
Watch out.
I didn't expect that to be here.
Do you have
What?
a matching relic?
I just marked it on as scannable right at the beginning.
Gotcha.
The enemies are
Like I started and I got the scan right away.
Target located. Bring them in. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Oh, a lag spike right there.
Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Let's see what we here just now. No. Okay, which way is it? I really don't like this level layout. Okay, it's open.
It's interesting. The mark that you said that you gave, it's not showing up for me.
Odd.
Yeah.
Where one person doesn't have all of it yet.
Yeah, me. No, I don't.
Now they do.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
If I'm found the right way. Oh crap! Went a little too fast. Oh, wait, what? Oh, come on. Their waypoint. Why not show me how to get there? Not show me to the locked door. That's a wall.
Oh, ah. Okay. Get in there as soon as I can.
Oh, that side on it looks so good on that Wukong standing in front of me.
Okay, next. Oh, Akinos Prime. Nice. That's what I
Yep.
needed.
I'm going for Nyx. That's the one I'm prioritizing right now. You got the Nyx I wanted, I got your blade.
Exactly. You want me to break more of those, or because
Sure.
I mean, I have 5 more, so.
Sure. I'm gonna use mine as well to see if I can get the blade again. Or get the rare.
Right.
All, that's all I'm missing from that. The uncommons and the rare.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
if there's something else that you need from the Axes, just let me know.
Yeah, most of the ones I only have like one and it's the rare drop or an uncommon.
Oh, gotcha.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
Oh, we got vaults already.
Yep,
Station and Orca weapon.
we already got the Sumis.
Yep.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to
There it
open
is.
relics.
We're getting like a lot of reactants just spawning
The reactant
everywhere.
is working on
Yep.
your relic.
Got
Find
'em.
more.
Okay, I got mine.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
I'm gonna walk my way to the exit since everyone's not gotten theirs.
Stay focused.
Yeah, I got
There's a
mine.
heavy unit approaching.
Yeah,
Mission
only
complete.
one person's
The
missing.
captive has
Yep,
been escorted to the
Dale.
extraction point. Well done.
We got them all.
Wrong way.
Problem is that I don't really want to do. Don't necessarily want to use my special ability because with Volt here, it's like,
They were lured out by the death
you know.
infested. Lay low and it should go away.
Yeah,
Amp up the fight to
I
draw
know.
it out.
Yep, there it goes again.
Or not. Think you made
Yeah,
it
I
angry,
had to
it worked.
use mine because I was falling into the void.
Where? There it is. Ah! God damn it, Volt! Ah,
Blowing everything up along the way by just being near it.
oh.
Oh, come on, Volts, for real? This is
Ah.
not the map for that.
Yeah.
Okay, I made it somehow.
I keep on getting locked in the behind something because of Volt.
Yeah.
Ah, finally.
I almost shot myself off the platform.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'll actually go for the rare.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
I did not notice the rare. So they both have the same icon. And I think that one was yours.
Yep, that was.
I got the common one again.
Yeah, you got the other blade that you need.
Yep.
So,
The rare comes first.
indeed. Because it's not often that you get that, so.
Yep. Now I would only be missing that blade from that relic. Now I am out of S3s, so I'm gonna put in the R1. I have one, but it is a common drop on it, the max systems.
Okay.
If it doesn't come out, it doesn't come out. I'll just eventually get more relics for it. After all, Mag Prime is up for 65 more days.
Yeah.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
We need to purge this place, as we did in the old days.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
I pulled myself up a little bit there.
Reactant to open a relic.
Come on!
There we go.
Okay, which way?
Keep fighting.
We got him.
Oh,
More
over here.
reactant. Target located.
I'm gonna head back and grab some reactant because you guys had already
Here. Track them down quickly. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the
You guys
captives back
had
at base.
gotten
Your
some
part is
reactant,
document,
so
Oh, I see a new one just showed up.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
My Warframe is strong.
No. I cannot see anything.
That's it.
well, I got my 10, so
I got my 10 too.
That was a juggernaut. There were
No
doors
vault
down
here,
by the
so
depth
of course
the
I'm gonna
vessel.
fly.
Lay low, and it should go away or amp up the fight to draw it out.
okay, everybody's got their 10, so yeah, I'll fly too.
Which way? Down?
Probably.
Yeah, down. Black spike. Oh, again with it marking the broken door.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Okay.
I...
I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe.
Oh, Chinoramu is having some difficulties.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'll take the boar.
Nora is just beside herself with admiration.
Yeah, I need both the Boltor and the boar. Oh well.
I have one of the Boltor. The boar is the only one I didn't have of the ones that showed up.
Yeah. I mean, I already have both of the weapons. It's just, you know, I don't have spare parts of them, so.
Hmm.
Okay. Throwing in some more S3s for you.
Hey.
So go ahead and pick whatever you want.
Yeah, let me see. I'll throw in a. Let me upgrade this N10 to flawless real quick. See if I can get that
Welcome.
uncommon weapon.
You are here
Okay.
to find our target and bring them to the extraction
go.
point. Happy hunting.
Ancients are the most powerful. Agent feeding has made them strong.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactants. Use it to crack open the relic. The
Okay, there we
reactants
go.
Oops.
Like, what, why am I not shooting?
Damn it.
located. Bring them in.
What happened?
I was using my weapon off the, and I fell off.
Capture target.
So I tried to use my,
We'll need to extract
special, you know, my, flying ability to kind of get back up, but it wasn't enough. I had already fell down too far.
relic has been cracked
So.
open.
Okay.
Finish
Oh
the mission
crap,
and
no!
find what's inside.
Ball!
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the
Okay,
extraction
no
point.
smoke for
Well
me.
done. A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of
Okay,
infested
everybody's
blood.
gotten their 10, so I'm just gonna go and fly.
Yeah, no, okay, it's just Volt's abilities no longer affecting me. I am moving a little fast, so no, yeah. Okay. Oh, god damn it, Volt!
Wait, Volt's here?
Yeah, there's a Volt with me.
Oh, okay.
I kept on getting sped up.
No longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe.
Oops.
I kept on going hamster mode.
Gotcha.
Very bright, though. Very bright frame.
Indeed. Okay.
Or barrel.
I'll take that.
Didn't get the weapon I needed, but I wanted, but I don't have the boar barrel, might as well take it.
Yep.
Now I need to check if I have the boar. I don't remember if I did.
Well, Boar Prime? Who knows?
I haven't checked that weapon.
Yeah. Okay.
Still loading. Okay, there we go.
Okay. I'll go ahead and load up the S3.
Going ahead. I'm looking at the foundry real quick.
No worries.
There's Bolt, there's Bratton, Burston. No, I do not have the boar, and I'm sure the boar was a primary weapon.
Well, I mean, it's Boar Prime. Not every part that you get from the relics are Prime, so...
Yeah, but I'm looking for boar. It's like by alphabetical order, so it's boar prime. Look for boar, but B wise, I got the Boltor prime, Bratton prime, Burston prime, and then it goes to Cernos. To Cernos prime, and I don't have the boar prime yet.
Right.
I would love to build a Corinth prime, but I'm still missing the stocks for that one.
Hold on. Let me look. Let's see.
Bodies has been interfacing
In the meantime,
with the Foundry's AI
I'm
presets.
gonna go through
You
my
could
red
say
as
we
well.
forged a new
I think.
You said it was the stock?
Yep.
Corinth Prime stock?
Yeah, I don't know what relics have that.
Lilith C9, Lilith C6, and a Meso C6. So,
Check those later.
yeah.
Let's see. What about this one? No, I need that Cora Prime Optics. No. What about here? We need the Fulgor from that one. Ordis was playing a video game?
What?
Since when do you do that? Like, he showed up for his usual dialogue. I could hear, like, video game sounds on the back, and he's like, sorry, I'll lower the volume of while I play the game.
Okay, that's a new one.
Yeah, that's new. I did not... I didn't know he could even do that. I mean, he doesn't have hands. How does he even play?
Well, I mean, it's an AI, so I mean, he can control the controls whenever he wants to. He doesn't have to have a controller in his hands. You know, he could just basically plug himself into a console if he really wanted to and go, oh, I'll just play it.
I'm looking at anything that I don't have refined that may have a common that I don't have yet. But so far, most of it is either uncommon or rare. Or both. Let's see, S14... S14 is only the rare. H5 is the heat. No, actually got everything from H5. Now gonna use the G10 for this. Nor the B6. Okay, I guess I'll put something random for now. Because most of the things I need to refine my relics, and I'm kind of saving my traces for the Neo relic.
No worries. Ninja Kitten Master, huh? Oh, interesting name.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Some explode when killed. We'll need to strike and move.
Oh, we got zoomies.
You need them
Yeah.
to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
From a wisp by the looks of it.
A fisher.
Yep.
Defend yourself and use
Oh,
reactant to open
I
the
must have
relic.
blown them up by accident.
Target located. Bring them in. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open the relic.
Wait, it's just the other way? No, after I grab everything, I'll
There's
go
a
that
heavy
way.
unit approaching.
I got a few traces of
Mission
that.
complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out.
And okay, I got my tent. I'm just gonna run until everyone has their tent.
Don't worry, I'll get it eventually. So,
Here comes the juggernaut.
although Kitten still hasn't
There's
got
only
it.
one. Yeah, Kitten's the only one
The
that's
relic has
missing.
been cracked
Yeah.
open. Finish your mission to
There we
Okay,
go.
Kitten's got hit.
So let's go.
Yeah, and I went the wrong way.
Indeed.
You
Oh,
will be
I got assassins on me.
Wait, I did not fly that low.
I'm just gonna ignore them.
Yeah, I don't even know where you are right now.
I'm already
right behind you.
I'm already here, so I'm already at the extraction.
Wait.
So
I'm just gonna shoot arrows that way.
assassins.
Nah, I guess I'll grab a spare rare arrow.
Oh, actually,
I
yeah.
got everything. That's a rare, so.
Wait, that was weird. I saw for a second that I didn't have any of the Bronco parts, but you know, or the common part that you had, or I think you
Yeah.
had. But
Yeah, I have all of those.
but when I clicked on it, it suddenly showed up like with two, or maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me. I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, the rare part is definitely worth more overall. So
Yep.
okay, and I will use my last S3.
Okay.
There we go.
Let's see. I'll throw in. I'll throw another P10 since I already have everything from that one.
Oh, and this is a long capture. My gosh. It's going to be going on for another hour. So we got time on this one.
Yeah.
So
Well, we
received
wait for a
intel that
better
somebody vital to enemy
Neo or something.
operations is here. Find them and capture them. Void fishers, you need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? Target
Oh,
located.
back spike.
Bring them in.
Throw some in, please. Okay.
We're near a fisher.
this
go.
way, that way, that
You
way.
are going to
There we
need
go.
more reactants if you want
Wait.
to open that relic.
It's already
Stay
close.
focused. There's a heavy unit
Get
approaching.
back here, you son of a bitch.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity.
There you go.
I'm running around just collecting the
Excellent
traces
work.
right
We'll
now.
interrogate
Yeah.
the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. A juggernaut nearby, it will only attack when it senses high concentrations
go.
of infested blood.
I'll get the other three on the way, on the run out. So
Come on.
I mean, I'm already at 9 already. So
Yep, and I'm actually lost. Check the wave. Oh, there we go, 10.
I still haven't gotten a 10. What the? Okay, there it goes. It's like I'm killing all these, you know, creatures that are,
Information and we'll take a look inside. The
you know,
juggernaut, I think you made it angry.
and I'm like,
Good work.
wait, you know, are you gonna give me my one last trace that I'm after the game? You know, at some point, you know, maybe, somehow.
Wait, oh, dang it, I'm stuck in here between. There we go. Okay, seems down here.
Oh, no.
Uh,
Okay.
I marked that way out.
Yeah.
It's that one weird one.
Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Easy, easy, easy.
But because he was having hard time finding that one as well.
Well, unfortunately, it's like right underneath a higher platform that it's like, okay, well, good luck trying to get to it. Oh, there you go.
Nice. Now you got everything out of that one.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I already have everything else when that's being offered.
Yeah. Okay, and that's it. The axes that I'm kind of in need of, for the most part. I can break some of the other axes that I have. You know, I have 2 that are. I have 6 of them. So here, let me see. You know, and that I'm kind of willing to break at least. So here, let me give you a rundown of those. So.
You know, see what I have.
So I have the Axie A16 that I can break if you need any of that.
From there, I would need the Aetheris Prime, which is the rare drop.
Right.
I have everything else.
Okay. And what about the Axie F1?
Okay, F1. Let me check. The A16, I got only 3 of them. F1, I got 2 of them, and I only need the Fragor.
Okay, so you also need the rare on
Also,
that
the
one too.
rare.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any that are radiant or anything along those lines. So,
Operator, Gorgeous wonders.
and you
what
said
do
you
you
had
think
2 of those as well?
Of F1, I have 2, and A16, I have 3.
Okay. What about Axie A7?
Let's see. A7 don't have a single one.
Okay, what about the parts in it? Is there anything that you need
Let's
in there?
see. Carrier Prime Systems, Fragor, and Ash.
Okay. Now look at the relic Axie S5.
S5, I do not have any of these. And all I would need from it is the Cernos Prime Grip, Venka Prime Blades, and Spira Prime pouch.
Okay. So, okay. I ask because I have you know I have two S5s and I have two A7s that are already radiant that I can break open. Um, the S5s actually need those Spirit Prime pouches. Both, you know, I need two of them that are rare, and it's like I only have two
You
more
need
left.
two?
Yeah, you need two of them.
Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like, ugh. um, uh, but the likelihood of me actually getting both of them is not going to happen with only two relics left, unless I get, you know, supremely lucky. But um, I can break those. I mean, I might as well. It's not like I'm gonna be seeing the Spirit Prime anytime soon. So, unless
Okay.
of course it comes out next week or something like that, who knows?
Don't know. I don't know what weapons is gonna come with the next one.
Yeah, but um,
Let's see. Then in the meantime, I'm gonna flawless a relic that I have multiple of.
I
See
mean,
if I can get anything from mine, just in case.
might as well break some of these relics that have radiant. Might as well, right?
Yeah.
So,
Let's see. Which one should I risk? I got 9 G5, so might as well radiant one of these, see if I can get that Gram Prime handle.
I mean, might as well.
I got 9 of them, so I'm gonna flawless one.
Let's see, do I have any relics concerning that?
It's a
Grand
G5.
Prime
You
handle.
said you didn't have G5s, I believe.
But I do have an Axie G3 and an Axie G4 that also have Grand Prime handles to it. So, matter of fact, these are like all weapon for the most part.
Okay, I'm putting my flawless G5. I got 9 of these relics, so
Right.
here we go. If your rare shows up, I'm going for that. Although they're both rare, so the chance of us getting both rare is kind of low. I don't think that's ever happened yet.
I've seen it.
Well, I haven't
Yeah,
yet.
it's okay. Not yeah.
Okay, let's back again.
You know, getting rares, getting multiple rares is indeed very, very rare. Not gonna deny that. But,
yeah,
you know, to say that, it's never happened, no, I've seen it happen, so it's, but yeah.
yeah. I need the game to let me play because it won't let me skip.
Bring them in. You are going to need more reactors. You want to open that rebel.
Okay, got my 10.
Okay, you guys have been busy.
Oh
And
yeah.
I got my 10. They were all right here in this one room.
Pretty much.
And like, there we go. Now I can fly. If I can see where I'm going. And I missed the platform.
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low, and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it
Get
out.
out of the ceiling there. Oh my god.
That did it.
What is going
Wait,
on
what?
with this damn... Okay, now we go. Now we're good.
What happened? There's no way that I like suddenly slowed down or... Then that part where you got stuck at like when Trey go around from the outside and it reset me when I tried that. It didn't go down, I just went off to the side.
Yeah.
Come on, Warframe, there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay. I'll go for an
Taking
extra
where
shade.
I am because I don't have this part.
Indeed. These two are going, CERN Prime! Nice! Let's do it! But I didn't get the rare, so... Oh well.
Yeah, no problem. I didn't get the rare either, but at least I got a part I didn't have.
I swear those relics have like the worst drop rate when it came to rares, because I think I had like 9 or something like that for that one. I was like going, come on, Belch, where are you?
That was me with Rhino, but it was regardless of rarity. Like, it was not dropping me a single part of Rhino. What I have, I got it after the resurgence from other people.
Indeed. Alright, gonna open up one last relic for it. Gonna go ahead and
Clip.
zero out that amount there. Okay, I already got the Akanos Prime Blade, so I can clear that line out. In fact, let's go ahead and delete the row. There we go. Alright. Just updating my Google spreadsheet.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy
Oh, we got a
operations is
vault.
here. Find them and capture
Yep.
them. Void fishers, you need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? Target located. Bring them in.
Really?
Where is he?
Fisher,
There he is.
defend yourself
Oh,
and use
I
the
just
active
shot
to
him.
open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to
Okay,
open that
there we
relic.
go.
Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point.
No more
Well done.
Sumis.
you, well, you say that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
Yeah.
approaching.
So wait now. Now you got whatever was in there, and if I can stop overshooting the staircase.
The relic has been cracked open.
Okay.
Finish your mission to find
Got
out
my
what's
10.
inside.
Yeah.
We got one.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was a
We'll find
juggernaut.
out
Their
at some
movement
point.
by the depth of the
It's
specimen
down below,
very
by the
low
way.
and should go away or amp up the fight to draw it out.
Oh. Black spike. I'm not going miss mode until the Sumis go away.
The juggernaut.
He's not letting it go away.
Good work.
No, I missed the stairs. Okay, there we go. Saved it somehow. Okay, I made it to the end.
Yeah, I was
It
just
like flew off of this.
I was just walking and it's like, oh my god. A little too much a little too much speed. A little too much
Yep.
speed. I swear this guy's probably giving the Mendy some real difficult times with
Probably.
his speeds. There he goes. And I'll go with that one.
Don't have the last shoe, so I'll go for the blades.
Yep. That was my last relic on that one, and all I got was pretty much commons. It's like, god damn it. Even though they were radiant, but hey, you get higher percentage drop
That's why I
even
pretty
for the
much stopped
commons. It's like,
Radiant then.
ah.
That's pretty much why I stopped Radiant then. In fact, I see very little difference between Flawless and Radiant.
Yeah.
If I Radiant, it'll be for a Warframe part, not a weapon part.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go ahead and repeat the mission. You're trying to get the gram, right? Gram prime
yeah.
handle, so yeah, let me go ahead and radiant this one. Oh, Mandy, go away. Okay, right. And I will use this one for grabbing the handle for you. And maybe you'll get lucky.
Okay. Maybe. Oh, where? There you go.
If not, I have another one that I could use, but that's about it. So, if we don't get the rare out of those two, then, well, you'll have to try to get it yourself, or I'll have to go and get some more Aya to help you out with that. Either is fine for me, so.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Like I said, for weapons right now, I'm not that focused. I'm mostly focused on getting the frames right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, you know,
Except for Corin.
the, you know, getting the weapons is still going to be pretty good for you because of the fact that, you know, the weapons might not necessarily show back up and for like another year. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, but I also don't have in that much loadout myself for all the weapons anyways.
True.
Like, I have several prime weapons ready to be built, but I don't build them mainly because I don't have the base one yet, or I just simply don't have room. And reserving what room I have left for mastery rank grinding.
There's a heavy unit approaching. The capture target has vital
Last spike.
information that we will need to extract.
After that spike, I start seeing a bunch of.
Get back here,
now I
you
have my pet.
damn piece of crap.
Finish your mission to find
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Get back here, you bastard.
Now, door having
Here
to
we
close
go.
me as I'm going to the door.
There we go. And everybody's at 10, so time to fly. Oh, wait. It switched. Capture to eliminate.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Now it's murder time?
Yep, it's murder time.
I will consider what I can do in skirmish.
My murder bots here.
Gonna head back to, and gonna continue on towards the exit. Hopefully we'll find some along the way.
I'm sure we will.
I'm getting closer to the exit, but I'm not seeing that many
There you are.
enemies.
I've seen enemies on my radar, but I've not seen them themselves. Oh, I think it's
Oh, there's a lot over
below.
here. Oh,
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another
Okay.
successful
Okay,
mission.
everyone's dead.
where's the
Underneath the...
waypoint? Well, Jesus.
Yeah, it's that underpass section. Like underneath the door.
Oh,
that one.
okay. Yeah, okay.
I like jumped into there. I
There we go.
ignored the door because I kinda recognized the area. Oh, we had we had a vault and a wish. It's a combination for the zoomies. I'll grab a spare of that.
My character is on constant attack threat at this moment in time. For some reason. Didn't get the gram, so
No.
I'll try again. One last relic to go. Let's see. Let's see. Still got 38 minutes left on that one. So,
Okay.
Graham, got the G4, upgrade the relic, radiant, refine, there we go, and equipping. There you go.
Okay. T5. Equip. So
There we go.
there we go. Actually, a 17.
Operator, the system needs you.
And
Will you begin
Radiant
operation?
XC B6. Ooh, that's a B6. That one has what you need. What we both need, I think. The Baruch part, I think it was.
Was that the last member that joined?
Yep, Radiant B6.
You are here to
Okay.
find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Ooh, maybe we might get lucky and get that instead.
Maybe.
Use these to crack open a relic.
Oh, here comes the vault.
A fissure.
Of course, there's gonna be a vault here.
Yeah.
They're dropping
Well, I mean, he was
reactors.
part of the group
Use
last
them to
time.
open
It's just
relic.
he didn't really use his
Reactors
speed all that
working
much.
on your relic. Find more. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Ow, I just blew myself up blowing up his shield.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Well,
Someone already has... Oh, someone's joining in late. That's not great.
no. I'll wait here for the person to load in, and it's loaded in, so
Yep.
it's just kill on kill.
Yep.
The relic has been
Just gonna have to kind of keep on killing for him so that he can get his 10, so...
Got 6.
Oh, he's down.
Well,
Oh, he's dead. Okay, dude, what's going on over here?
what's he doing? Really, he's catching up. He's at 9 and
He's got
10.
10. Okay, time to go. Let's see. Yeah.
Just as I reach the end, I get Sasumi's.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a very Sith-looking vault. Kind of like a Star Wars Inquisitor a little bit.
Okay.
But blade I don't have.
I'll go for a second one of these.
I already got 2 of those. I don't have the Pangolin Prime Blade.
Yeah. That was the other relic that I had for the Gram, but sorry, my friend. Wasn't enough.
No problem. No problem. No, let's see. Since you don't have any more grams, let's see. Radiant X. Let me check my axes.
Yeah, don't have any more Gram Prime handles to help you out
Don't
with
worry
that.
about it.
So
Don't worry about it. I'll start holding off on it for a little. I got 5 left for it anyways.
okay. Well, I'm gonna throw in the Axie A7s at this point, and use the I have two Radiants, so I'll use those.
Yeah, and I need several things from it.
Yeah.
Since I need so much from it, I'll put something random instead. So that I'm not forced to choose.
Indeed.
So, let's see. Which one did I have a lot of? Or did I have everything off?
Oh.
Hey, nope, nope.
Don't worry, I canceled it.
Operator, Ordis
Yeah.
has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI presets. You could
Okay, I
say
think he left.
forge
Yep.
a new connection.
There we go.
Okay. Which one was it? The one that had everything?
I don't
No,
like
definitely.
when people force missions. Oh, never mind.
Okay, I have everything from this K9, so I'll throw this one in.
Okay.
Yes, as most of the things I need from these are rare, so I'm picky on what I'm putting.
Indeed.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Oh wow. Okay.
Use the synthesis
Okay.
scanner to track the creature.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby.
Not until I get my traces and the target.
You're near a fissure. You don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. You found a target. Capture them quickly before
I
they
passed
escape.
him.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, nearly got him.
Scans indicate our
I
target
see him,
is
so I'm
vicinity.
just going to town on him if I can hurt him.
There he goes.
There we go.
Okay. Now that you guys got all your your traces, I'm gonna go back and grab all mine.
I'm only need one more, which I'm pretty sure went past one. Yep, there it is.
There we go.
It will only attack when it senses high
Okay,
concentrations of
so
resin. Slow the fight if you want
We
it
all
to
got
go away.
all of ours.
yeah.
The relic has been cracked
Wanna look for the scan or what?
Might as well.
what's inside.
See if we can find it.
Nope, lag spike. As I get flattened by this Eximus. Okay, this way.
All right, Hunter. I will
Okay,
reward you
there we are.
should you perform synthesis.
Safe to proceed.
Okay,
There we go.
an easy capture. It's not mine, but
Yep.
still an easy capture.
Off we go. Oh, wrong way. That way. Oh, yeah. Whee! Oh, there I go with the,
I'm gonna grab the carrier prime systems. I don't have the carrier prime yet, but I don't have the systems either.
we have a glitch where if I slam and do a slam down at the exit, it starts going into, hey, I need to constantly attack mode, and it's like, you're throwing yourself off the map every single time. Alright. So, we'll do that once more. We still got 28 minutes, so
Okay.
there we go.
Yep. Gonna look for that K9 again. There it is.
He didn't want to do it, but it's like,
If
sorry,
you're gonna
pal.
do it, leave the group.
Yep.
The game will take majority of votes.
Yep. That's one of the problems with the you know, console is that, you know, unless they have like a keyboard and mouse themselves kind of thing on the console, which, I mean, obviously, you know, you might be able to do depending on the console, but it's not exactly, you know,
To communicate.
you know, you'd have to use voice to kind of take care of it, but, you know, okay, where is he? Oh, there he goes.
Yeah,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
kind of putting some explosive bullets on them right now, and of course, flashlights.
Okay.
Get back here.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Got him.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna run back to see about getting my last one. Actually, I'm really choose. I might just kill
We'll
here.
interrogate the captive back at base. Your part
Okay,
is
I got my
down
10.
here,
Okay.
Tenno. A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Oh. No. Where?
The juggernaut is
Oh,
nearly
right
done.
here.
It's
Come on,
safe to
get into it.
proceed.
There we go.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that sounded like a stalker.
Stalker, assassins. It's Stalker.
But on who? Is he still coming?
Yep. There he is. And he's dead.
Down here, a broken war.
Nice.
Let's go. I got a spare broken war now to make war.
Oh, and there you go.
Borgo. Brago.
Yep.
Nice.
Sweet.
Sounds like I was dying for some reason.
What's up?
I was getting the low health alert. I was dying.
Well, we're outside, so or we were out in space, so it was basically removing our shields slowly, and then after the shields, it would start depleting our health. So that's what happens out there. So
That's the first time that one's happened to me. But nice. A spare broken war and a frag ore.
yeah, matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and build that broken war so that I can
Can we have two broken
ooh, I need a war hilt to
Let me see.
to
I'm
build.
pretty sure I have everything. Yeah, I have 3 hilts and 6 blades for it, so I can build my broken war. I don't know if I can have 2 broken wars at once. Can I?
Well, I mean, you can probably just go ahead and build the second war, the war right now.
I am putting it to build right now.
So.
Since I did like war, I kind of want to keep war.
But yes,
because
but,
I don't know if
Lost.
I
But-
mean broken war. I like broken. I don't know about war itself.
but yes, you can have a second weapon.
Okay, then I'll
So-
use the second one to build war.
Yeah.
I want to keep the one I already leveled and modify it all I wanted. I'll
Mhm.
use the unranked one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm missing.
I've been trying to get that sword for a while.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we got lucky this time.
Where do you get war hilt from? Hold on, it's been a while.
Stalker. I believe Stalker as well. Let me check real quick. Stalker's one that drops all of that stuff, but let me check.
Let's see.
Okay.
No, it's something that you have to kind of get a drop from. So
Let me see.
Smolus. Okay, hold on. It's just not. Oh, looks like Sentinels from the looks of it. Sentinel. Sentinel. And Sentinel. Yep, all Sentinels will drop the war hilt. So.
Yeah.
Alright.
From where I can see the areas where it's most likely to get, it's a 0.5% drop
I
as
know.
well.
I know.
For every 200 kills. In Sumolist, Aerolist, Ortholist, and Concolist.
Right.
How did I get 3 then?
I mean, you've been pretty lucky on.
And 6 blades.
Well, I mean, bear in mind that you have also been doing quite a bit in terms of the
Hey there,
What's-
Hershey.
what's it called?
Well, I guess I've been going on a murder spree a little bit.
Well, no. What I'm saying is that the that advanced level with 100 plus what's it called? I don't really go on it very often, but I know that you tend to hop in there, especially going to you know, Deviri. What's it called?
I've not gotten the help from Duviri.
Steel Path.
I have not gotten the help from Duviri. That's the thing.
But what I'm saying is that my point is that you go on Steel Path quite a bit, which enhances the potential drops that you may get. So I'm
Yeah,
not
but
saying
I only do
I'm
like
not
if I do solo Steel Path, I've only been doing Duviri. I've not been doing outside of Duviri.
okay.
But
Interesting.
hey there, Vinny.
I thought you
Arcanine.
I thought you joined Vinny in a couple Steel Path.
I did join her on a few Steel Paths,
Right.
yes,
So
with Gamma, I think, or was it Stone God? I don't
right.
remember right now.
Well,
I know with Vinny did a few of those, but I don't recall getting helps from those.
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, it depends on where you were at. So,
Vinny
um,
saying Arcan Hunt. Vinny.
I mean, that,
Sentience dropped in on Archon hunts. Oh, so that's probably why I got so many of them. Because
mm,
I had done those. I don't think you have done any.
I haven't done any of the Archon hunts, no. So,
I've done a few already. We
but
might
that's
need to tackle those maybe sometime to see about getting you that health.
I'm not in any major rush. Um, if I get it, I get it.
Yeah, and
So,
it's not a bad one. The one that's on. Like the only one I don't like about the Archon hunts is the one with the snake head.
yeah,
That one's is a nightmare. That one.
right. Okay, so,
Amar is not so bad. Amar is a wolf one, I believe. That
right,
one's not so bad. That's actually, I think that's one of the easiest ones.
yeah. Okay, so
Oh, well, hi there, Vinny. How you doing?
there's still 17 more minutes on the axes. So if you want to
As
break
well.
over in some more, we can do that.
Yeah, let's take advantage of it.
Okay. Now let's see. Um, don't I have the Aphurus? Hold on.
Aphirus? I know I'm missing things for the Aphirus. I don't think I have everything for it.
Let's see.
I'm missing 2 receivers for the Aphirus.
Yeah, I do have the Aphurus. Okay, just making sure.
For that one, I don't have 2 receivers for that. I have everything else.
All right. Okay. Well, here's an option because I have 6 relics for the A16 right at this moment in time.
A16?
Yep.
Okay. What
Um,
the is? I know I needed something from it. Let me remind myself what it was.
well, I mean that's the Aphurus Prime Receiver.
Yep. And I need 2 of those.
Right.
I have 3 of them of the A16, so I could flawless mine and hope I get it.
I mean, yeah.
I got 3. How many you said you have for
I
those?
I have 6, so.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't radiant it because I got only 350, and I kind of want to have enough for when the Neo one shows up for.
no worries.
Well, when we can do that Neo for Sapphire, I think it was, of the Resurgence.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm flawlessing an A16 right now.
Okay. I did the same, so I'm gonna go ahead and equip it. You ready?
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, A16. I got that rare twice. I gotta get it. Let's see, what did we get? I cannot read it in time. But yeah, that's probably why I have so many parts, because I had been doing the Archon hunt.
Yeah.
I do have like a
You
few
are
crystals.
here on a
I think
capture
only
mission.
Mace I
You
put
must
the
find,
Archon crystals
capture, and
on.
extract our target.
What a mess. Let's clean it up.
Yeah, I haven't done anything concerning that right at this time, so
Are you confident you can withstand
Yeah,
their
sooner or later you might want to, since those
yeah.
crystals can be used to enhance your
Oh,
Warframe.
you bastard! Get back here.
Use reactive to open relics. The
There we
enemies
go.
are
There.
dropping reactives. Don't forget the reactive.
I was cutting him, and he was like, you know, I'm gonna jump up. It's like, God damn it, get back here.
Stay focused.
I'm gonna get that one I see down here.
Do not let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done.
I'm gonna try and catch up to you guys. Kill what's on the way. Okay, never mind. I already got my 10.
Yep.
I think only one
we're
person doesn't have their 10.
yeah, Dane is missing 5, so
Yeah, so I'll just run and kill along the way.
yeah.
And we'll take a look inside. The Juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work.
Dane's got
Okay.
6. Surprise.
10.
Okay, there, 10. Time to fly.
Yep. Oh, not that way. That way.
Oh, I hate that door. Oh, that's a window.
Yep. Um, so yeah, out here, we're kind of out in space. So you'll see that your shields are starting to drop.
Yeah, which makes no sense, since with the Archwing, we're still exposed and on outer space.
Well,
We're not
the-
wearing any like special armor or suit. We're just wearing wings and a gun.
I mean, the Archwings itself could have its own, you know, special shields that can kind of keep an environment inside of it. So, whatever. Logic. Let's ignore it.
Yeah, just video game logic. That's
Yeah,
not
video game logic, exactly. So. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna pick.
One.
I'm gonna pick yours. Give you some more.
Yeah, might as well pick yours as well.
Give you some more traces.
Yep. There is me a while to reply. Prayer plug. Oh. Prayer plug caught on fire. Slowly coming back to Warframe from a badly needed break. Understandable.
Who's that?
With you guys. It's Feeny on my chat.
Oh, okay. She
What
has.
happened with the plug that set on fire?
Ooh.
Wow. That's the first I hear. I know it's possible, but...
Okay. I'm gonna flawless another one and set that one up. So I hope everything is okay with her. So
Yeah, she says she's slowly coming back to Warframe after a badly needed break from it.
yeah. Understandable.
Yeah, and it is very understandable.
Well, I mean, let's
Yeah, you eventually need to do the Viri yourself, because you still need Cooler Vow, and there are weapons we can get from there. I
Yeah.
still don't have the weapons from it.
yeah.
But both Cooler Vow weapons and the Owl Puzzle weapons I'm missing.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that I'm kind of waiting for is for that one Warframe to be available in the circuit, so that I can.
The circuit, yes, but the one I'm saying is the Viri experience.
Yeah.
We received intel that
I did a little bit
some
of that, but obviously not
Find them
a
and
ton.
capture them.
So
Yeah. Well, I can always join you for that. I need resources from the Viri. I still need those blueprints from the outpost puzzle.
Fissures nearby.
I still need cooler bows, weapons.
yeah.
You're near a
I
fissure.
tested the gun on the circuit once. It was an okay shotgun.
Use it to crack open a relic.
Okay. I need to chase.
Well,
I need to
shotgun,
chase this
more
guy
likely-
down. Get back here, you son of a bitch.
You found
How should I put it?
Capture them quickly before
Kind of like a
they escape.
Winchester rifle.
There he goes.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The capture target has vital information that we will need
Okay,
to
there we go.
We
Shoot.
need our subject brought back alive. Excellent work. You'll interrogate the captive back
This?
at base. Your
This
part
way?
is
No,
done
I'm
here.
going the wrong way.
That was a
No, it's
juggernaut.
telling me
They
that
were
way, but then
blurred
all of a
out
sudden
by
the
depth of infested.
mark is
Lay
like-
low, and it should go away or amp up the fight to draw it out.
Yep, you're going the right way.
Need some
There's my
correction.
10.
And I got my 10.
Has been cracked open.
And
Not not
Ducko's still
Ducko.
missing. And now he's done.
Okay.
Oh, I'm stuck. Ah! I got stuck on a light bulb.
Here comes the juggernaut.
I can't see anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, get out of my way.
Oh crap, I'm stuck. Oh crap. Okay, there. I unstuck myself.
Okay.
Wait.
There we going. There we go.
Oh, this one. Oh, there's a juggernaut. Yeah, riding straight at me on a vent.
Oh, jeez.
It's that vent underneath that one door.
Yeah. Yeah, I got kind of lucky. I was on the same level as the door, so I was able to just kind of quickly, you know, jump across without too much difficulty. So. Ooh. Garuda Prime Neuroptics Blueprint. Thank you very much.
I already have one of those, but I don't have Ash. I'm going for Ash.
Actually, I already have Garuda Prime Neuroptics. Just needing the systems.
Yep. I need
Damn it.
those as well. And for you, that's just
Wait.
What? What happened?
Oh, okay. I probably built it already. I just don't have a spare blueprint. Right.
Hmm.
So.
I only have one. I haven't built it yet. Since I don't have the systems, I've not been putting resources into it to keep track of what I have and what I don't.
Someone said nice saw name. Okay, so wait. Okay, there it is. I was about to say, I'm like going, wait, hold on. There we go. That's been set to flawless. There we go.
Okay, where are you? A16.
Yep, one last time for you.
Very useful of mine. Oh, there it is, my last one.
Yep.
My last A16.
Indeed.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI presets.
I haven't been
Say
doing
we
the
forged
Viri
a
experience
new
myself, mainly because, well, randos on that is not very good.
Hmm.
Circuit's okay with randoms, but experience, not so much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of them,
Especially at least one person you know that will go at your pace.
yeah, some of them might be like, you know, hey, I'm just here for, You know, I'm just here to kind of collect resources or something like that. They don't like isolate themselves or
You are
whatnot.
here
So
on a capture mission.
Or
You
just
must
go their own
find,
way,
capture,
because
and extract
some
our
puzzles
target.
take 2 people
Watch out. I'm
to do.
detecting void
yeah.
fissures
Some
nearby.
take
You
3
have a
people
matching
to do.
relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and
Unless they
use
changed that
to
since
open
the
them.
last time I did experience. I know there were some that you definitely needed 2 people to do, no matter what.
Keep
Wow, I
looking.
got
None of
7
the
out of that.
slavers have
My
detected
God.
you.
Yeah,
You found a target.
I'm at
Capture
8.
them quickly before they escape.
I already
Got
saved
my
my
10.
last.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
Got
approaching.
my 10 as well.
You cannot let our target
There
know
we
we're
go.
here. Track them down quickly.
Finally.
We got him.
That's it.
We all have our 10, so
Finish your mission. We'll
let's
take
do
Yeah, but
that.
we're unfortunately in a very tight spot right at this moment in time. So
Yep.
there we go.
Let's just rush it to the exit before Lotus decides to turn into assassination.
A juggernaut nearby.
Now,
It will
come on,
only
lag
attack when it
spikes.
senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Oh. Okay. Thanks for that, there, game. I appreciate it. Oh, okay.
Oh, one of those bugged areas again.
Oh, wait. Oh, that way. That way. This way.
Okay.
Okay.
How far is the exit?
Pretty far.
The juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed.
Yeah, but for Vinny, you know, obviously take your time. If you,
Baruch!
that's neural optics again.
Baruch optics. Didn't you need that, or was it systems that you needed? For Baruch.
Oh no, I did need neural optics.
That's why.
Okay, yeah,
Nice.
nice. Brandenburg Prime neural optics.
Yeah, it's understandable to take a break from it every once in a while.
Yeah. But you know, as always, she's always welcome to join us. You know,
Yeah.
if she
Always welcome to join me.
if she feels like it. So there's obviously no pressure from our end on that. You know,
Nope.
if she wants to, she's always welcome. So
Speaking of, I did not check what's on the circuit right now. Did you check what's on the circuit?
it's not the one. It's not
No.
Protea. So
No. Saren, Galvan, Nova.
yeah. So
What about Steel Path? Anything good on the Steel Path one? Let's see. Psylocke Incarnum, Cyber Incarnum, Dread Incarnum. I think
okay.
they have.
Would you like me to hand you another one of those relics? You know, to try it one last time? You know, because I still have 3 more. I can hand you one and we can try, you know, doing the, flawless one more time with them.
Sure thing, if you're okay with it, although we got one person still with us.
Well, I
And
mean,
Vinny
if...
says,
What's up?
Did the operator enjoy this with his
Vinny
sleep?
says thanks to both of us.
Oh, indeed. Okay, I'm just gonna, you know, say, hey, pal, I'm going to my dojo. You might want to leave.
We might as well take a look at a few things, maybe. Alright, we still need to move that room from the dojo as well for the new frame.
Yeah.
We can do that as soon as we're done with this exit.
Okay, you know what? Let's, seeing that we have to kind of go anyway, let's go ahead and leave squad. Oh,
Yep.
damn it. He left right as I clicked. Okay, well, I might as well just meet me in the dojo.
Yep.
He left just as I clicked on the leave squad. It's like, but let's swap out the relic first. Do the capture, and then we'll
Yeah.
come back and do more of the dojo. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go and trade. There we go. Let's see, items.
I guess I'll throw in a random mod, since I don't really know if you need any relic in particular.
Let's see, actually, it was, what was it again? It was
A16, I believe it was.
A16, right? There we go. And there we go. There we go. And now we'll leave. And then let me know when you're back, and I'll go ahead and invite you.
Yep. I'm back.
Okay. Sending you an invite right now.
Okay. Eventually we gotta do relics on Railjack so we can see about getting that Warframe.
Indeed. Let's see.
I'm still puzzled about Oberon. I've been trying to get it a few times, but still get nothing. I gotta
What?
look up a guide or something for Oberon.
What the heck?
What happened?
So the Axie Fisher, you know, it's like, okay, you know, Axie capture. Okay, here we go. But wait,
It's time reset.
not only did the time reset, but the location changed.
Yep.
So I'm like, oh, okay.
What?
Interesting. Wasn't really
Like 2
expecting
captures
that.
in a
Did you
row.
hear that? It said cosmic background radiation is a
So-
riot.
There we go.
That's nice. Now let's see. What was it? A16. Operate flawless.
Last chance for the rare for you.
Yeah. W2 and B6. Now, oh, a Radiant W2.
Okay.
I wonder what that has now.
Don't know.
I guess we got lucky with the Baruch optics.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy
Oh
hunting.
yeah, indeed.
Void fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? A fisher. Defend yourself and use reactive to open relics. You found the target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Use that reactive to open a relic.
Ah, come back here, you son of a bitch.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract.
Got him?
We
Got
need
him.
their subject brought back alive.
Although I'm getting shot a lot.
Interrogate the captain back in
Um,
place. Your
I'll
guard
try
is
to-
not here.
Okay.
I'll try to reach you.
Don't forget the reactive.
It's okay, it's just I mean everybody kinda shooting at me while trying to capture. It's like, god damn it. Losing a lot of health here.
Just need 2 more. Oh. There we go.
There we go.
And
Time to fly.
Has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Ooh, I got an argon crystal. Nice.
oh, you got lucky.
Ooh.
I guess I'll get a spare.
I didn't have a spare.
Since I already have Wukong Prime, I mean, I'm using him right now. I guess if I get him, I'll sell him for platinum.
I mean, he's a good one to purchase, so.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be people who will trade platinum for this frame.
Yep. I mean, Wukong is one of the favorites. Okay. Well, that was it on those relics. So, I mean, I can try for some of my other Axie relics, because I still have 5 of the F1s, but, you know, I'm almost inclined in saying let's switch it up a little bit. Maybe we'll do something else.
Yeah.
Or
Sure.
is there maybe some? Well, I don't really have any more traces. So if we're gonna be doing anything, then we're probably gonna need to do like just a standard grind. You know, break random relics, and that's about it. Or we can go on and do other things. We still have friend invite from Moonlight Serenade. I'm assuming
That's Feeny.
Ah, there
That's
we
Feeny's Switch account.
go. Okay, I just got the pop up for that.
Yeah, I got it the moment I logged in.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, indeed, accept friend. There we go. Would you like to join us there, Vinny? The thought line that I have right at this moment in time is we can do the get from the Lotus right now, get that Organ Reactor and Catalyst.
Might as well.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a
I'm up for it.
pun?
Okay.
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
You know, let me know if Vinny wants to join. And I will send her an invite. Or if she wants to join the stage, she's also welcome to do that. Although I don't know if she's on...
Same goes for anyone on my chat who wants to join.
Indeed. Although I don't know if she is in my Discord anymore, so I don't know. Like I said, she's always welcome to join on the stage, and I can always invite her to speak. So, or if she doesn't want to speak, she can always say, nope, don't want to speak. But you know, hey, she can always listen as well. No big on that. So.
On disk.
You know, I will go ahead and set up for the rescue right at this moment in time, but obviously don't start until we get confirmation from, you know, if there's anybody in your chat that wants to join. No one's in my chat, or at least I don't think anybody's in my chat. They're not talking, so maybe there's lurkers, so, and that's perfectly fine. But I mean, if any of the lurkers wants to join, that's good too.
Yep.
No.
Everyone's welcome.
Yeah. No problem on that.
Yep. right now.
And this one's going to be a rescue mission, by the way.
Okay.
So, and I think it's a fairly, yeah, levels 10 to 15. So I'm going to switch out, matter of fact, my equipment a bit.
Yeah, low levels. Yeah, I might as well grab the Ignis for this.
Yeah. Let's see. Bring out the Vacor Marlock. Let's see.
I don't have any weapon to grind, right? No.
There's
Not on my
that.
inventory right now.
Oh wait, I want to switch out on my Warframes here. Now I believe I have everybody here that I haven't marked as... Yeah, they are all
Here I
not
got
started at the
those to
moment.
work on. What about melee? Do I have any melees to work on? No.
Ooh, Fallbon Prime. Let's go ahead and get some of his levels up.
Yeah,
Let's
look at
see.
my Warframe. See. Yeah, when I have the
That.
Warframe I haven't finished is regular Ivara, so I might as well put that one in and finish Ivara up.
Okay. There's that.
Gotta finish it up and feed it to the helmet so I have room for other frames.
Let's see.
You know when you're ready.
I need to build the neuroptics. 1 second.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty much ready to go. So, I mean, if you're not getting any responses, then start it up.
No, not at the moment. No. Okay.
Alright.
Starting it up. I'm taking a regular Ivara and to finish, like, to level her up a bit.
Indeed.
I haven't been using this frame. Mainly because I don't normally do spice missions anymore.
Yeah.
Which is 2 massive ships and 2 tiny
There is a
ships.
prisoner here that is vital to our
2 little
operations.
flea-sized
Search for the
ships.
holding location.
Oh, of course you're not gonna let me skip.
Weapons, crude and dangerous, just like the Grenier.
This way. And there was Princess just glitching out on one of the tunnels.
We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching.
I'm pretty much always with Helios so I can scan in places like this.
Indeed.
Maybe get that resource that you can only get by scanning.
At some point in time, I probably need to, put on Helios again so that I can, work on,
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
work on scans again.
You are approaching the holding
But
area.
Yeah.
Careful. If the wardens
Yeah,
detect you, they
the
will
reason
surely
I
initiate the
keep
execution
it is when I'm
sequence.
in places like this, I get the item necessary to make the
Transferring still holding.
the vials for that Earth area.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the shortcut
Hurry up.
in this thing
You
here.
are running out of time.
So, okay, man. Found it.
Not a minute too soon.
I don't know what the shortcut is in here, so I just go through the main door.
Yeah, there's these, little side openings, or
I need a
there's
weapon.
like little side openings in here that you can kind of go through.
No.
So,
You normally when I get a Grenier rescue, generally it's the other map.
yeah.
Very That's one big room with a vent on one vent on the side you go in from.
Yeah.
It's got cells like top and bottom, I believe. I don't remember where exactly that one was.
There's the Orkin reactor.
Yep.
Bob on 3 ranks.
You got 3 ranks, I got no ranks. Since I rank 19, it needs a lot of points. I think I already maxed out my Valve on Prime. I don't remember right now.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna set up for the next one, which is survival.
Low levels as well? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, 10 to 15. I won't bother switching.
Okay.
I'll just flamethrower everything.
Indeed. As soon as I get Fletched, though. I just heard a dog bark. Or maybe that was Princess. Princess, are you talking to me? Princess, are you talking to me?
Princess is mad, probably. What did you do to her? Why did you make her mad?
I don't know.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending
Oh, that one looks really cool. What is that? Is that a Predacite? Looks like a Predacite. Which now with the new pet mechanics, I don't mind getting a Predacite now. I don't make any because I don't have any more room for pets. Or machines. Heck, I would have made the vampire cat a while back already if I did.
Life support incoming.
I could have came plenty of plastics out of this. And Oxium. I think I might actually have enough oxygen to get the next part for Octavia building. Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, I was close to 1,000 last I checked. I don't know what else that part needed.
My tiny little drones are really having a hard time with moving them around, it seems like.
Oh, the one ability?
Yeah.
Yeah, not very good on places with a lot of stairs.
Yeah. Well, you know, the Fletchets haven't officially been unlocked yet, so that's why.
No.
You know, I need a few more ranks to get there.
Life support on the way.
Yeah, it takes quite a while to get there. And of course, they're after me now.
Oh, really?
Okay, bring those mercenaries in. Bring it.
Might want to put a waypoint down so.
Try and find me now. Hey, surprise attack! Okay, they're all dead. They like spawned in, but they couldn't see me because I was invisible. Like, oop. I see a corpus just walking out towards me. It's like, wait, where's this fire coming from?
If they're all gone, you might want to go ahead and remove your waypoint.
Yeah, they're already gone. There we go. Hey, don't shoot me in the butt. Oh, I see a bunch of resources over here. So grab those. Oh, that was a Noxium drone. Nice. Let's see. Oh, you know, there's might be resources. No. Yes. No. Well, someone's pet's bugged out.
A lot of enemies over here. Goodbye. Oh wow, there's a lot of enemies over here. My gosh.
Oh, coming. Oh yeah, it was here a minute ago.
They just keep on coming and coming and coming and coming.
It's kind of like a nice little choke point, a little bit.
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh, Noxium drone. Oh, now there's a bunch back here now.
Yeah, definitely looks that way, doesn't it? Put a few over here. Churchill gets to work. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, stop that.
Oh, there are no air gliding kills was part of the
Night wave. Yeah.
Yeah. Since I have all of it, I've not been paying that much attention to it.
Same.
I gotta start trading up my credits for stuff in it.
You say that, and suddenly I'm noticing you're like just kind of sliding. You know, you're it's kind of showing you like lying down on a job. Oh, he's already dead. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Down there. Okay. Well, this is a low level, so
Yeah.
easy kill. Ow. How did I blow up?
I mean, technically, my friend, you are the lowest one here. And I'm the second lowest, so, you know. So it's all good, but...
Nope. Okay, where are the enemy concentrated at now?
A few over here, where I'm at. Which, I mean, you're already here, so...
Yeah, I was kind of running towards you when you said that.
Yeah.
No Oxium? No, no Oxium.
Yeah, most of the enemies that were over here were like moas, so.
There aren't any Axiom MOAs, just Axiom drones. What are we here? Let's see some resources here.
Oh, ow. Stop that.
And I ran out of ammo. There we go.
Oh, quite a few Axiom over here. Nice.
Oh, that's a new frame right there.
Yep.
Not gonna comment on it until I actually give it a shot myself.
Yeah. A few more Axiom over here. What do you got? So,
I ran into a bunch of enemies.
shall I mark it for you, just in case?
Let me see where you're on the map.
It's gonna be right here.
I'm near you. I am very near you. I just need to figure out a way up there. Okay, grab this. Okay, grab that few right there. And there they are. Nice, thank you.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over.
Go to
Oh,
extraction.
extraction already? Oh, okay. I thought I was just gonna say, hey, you need to, you know, you're being pulled out now. It's like, oh, okay.
No, this is extraction and not change of mission.
Ah, missed. There we go. Oh, perfect.
Yep.
Ooh, 411 Axiom. Nice.
You got a little bit more than me. I got 395. And you got a few ranks on Ivara.
Yeah.
I said the Artemis bow, but Ivara still needs a bit more.
Yeah. I got up to rank 13 with Vauban Prime, so that's nice.
Yeah, I'm on 22 right now. Okay, and there we go. We got our little potato.
Yep.
Now let's check on Octavia. Can I build Octavia? And if I can spell... There it is, Octavia. It was the optics.
Okay, let me grab
Building
Hildren
that.
Prime.
Soon I'll have Raider Octavia. Prime, I'm only missing the base blueprint.
There we go. Let's see. Efficiency. Put you on there.
Oh, might as well build Atlas Prime Optics. At some point I better go Orokin Cell grinding.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt?
The root needs a lot of Hespesum alloy. Baruch Prime only needs the chassis.
Trying to think of what would be like a one of the best abilities for Hildren. I'm thinking his third ability seems to be really good.
For Hildren?
Yeah. With the shield aura around allies and...
Beanie might know more about that one, since
Yeah.
Beanie was an ace with that one.
Okay, we're gonna have to leave the squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's Hildren's third ability might be like the better one out of the bunch. Maybe.
Speaking of, did I get my Hildren to build?
Um,
Do I spell this? No, I think I misspelled it. There it is, Hildren. What do I need? I need Argon for the optics. I need more Lasolite Toroid build Hildren. Need Gorgaruch Spore. Where did I get the Gorgaruch Spore? Gorgaruchus.
see.
I know that's Deimos, but was that mining or plants? Or fish?
Do I want to do
Gorgaruchus.
Hmm.
Oh, it's just Orbalis. No, that must be the mushroom from Orbalis. I want to do regular Hildren before doing Prime. And I need at least 4 more Lasolite Toroids. And I believe Lasolite Toroids was... What's it again? Prophet Taker, I think.
I'm not sure.
I think it is Prophet Taker, the Lasolite Toroid. Yeah, no. Earn Lasolite Toroids by defeating the Exploiter Orb. Eesh. So Exploiter Orb, and I think Prophet Taker also drops them, but its drop rate's low.
Okay.
It's easier to build Prime than regular. Come on, why is that?
What's up?
It's easier to build Hildren Prime than it is to build regular Hildren.
Oh, Can't say for certain on that one, so.
I can. I'm looking at the recipe right now.
Gotcha.
Because of the Lasolite Toroid. It's not exactly easy to come by.
Okay. Okay, so shall we do some dojo work?
Sure, why not?
Okay. I'll meet you in the
Hop on into the dojo.
Meet you in the dojo.
Into the dojo.
Okay.
Okay.
There's.
I'm guessing that room's
This
built.
is the Inspiration Hall. Ta-da!
The first of
3.
3.
Yep. So I'll have to build the next one here.
Okay.
Oh,
In the
another
meantime-
inspiration. Yep, here we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Then time to build.
Let's see.
Okay, contribute. There we go.
Okay, there's stuff. venti kits over here. Okay, we want it next to this, that thing for the new frame, right? Daga's Hollow.
Yeah.
Want me to start building the one down here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I don't know if you destroyed the other one up on top.
Probably not, but let me, I'll go that way and start working on removing things. You go ahead and start building some of the things there, so.
Yeah. Just adding this down here so we can start building it. And we need to get the energy lab on the opposite side, I believe, right? You wanted to do that. Contribute all.
Well, we have a lot of energy labs that we need to build up here, and on the top floor. But
I
I
mean the
mean,
energy source. The energy lab was the Corpus one, remember?
oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Want me to start building that down here?
Let's see.
Or you
Yeah.
want to put it on the other area?
No. I mean, go ahead and fill in that the barracks hall with with the
With the
labs
labs?
that need, and then if there's no room left, then go to the inspiration hall and start building more of the labs in there.
We just
But
need the energy lab left because we had to remove that one for the inspiration hall,
right,
if I remember correctly.
indeed. Okay.
And okay, I'm building the energy lab. I think that's the only
Oh,
one we're missing from the
I'm building a la I'm building an energy room or a reactor.
Well, we're about to get another refresh once I set that lab to build. Labs, where are you? Energy lab, build. Hopefully we have enough energy to do more construction.
Well,
Or deconstruction.
I'm building some more labs up here to kind of counter the loss of energy labs that we're going to have downstairs.
Okay, I got the energy lab building right now.
Insufficient space.
Okay, I'm going towards you right now. You're in the
Oh, wait,
upper
no.
section, right?
Yep, I can't build it there because of the other location that is kind of blocking that off, so.
I am coming up towards where you're building, I think.
Let's see. Connectors. I need a cross connector.
Oh, there you are.
There we go. Building. There we go. Contributing that.
See, this room is disappearing.
Yep.
Huh. Wait, the horse is in here? That's odd to see in there.
Okay, I need to remove this room here because it's not a four-way. So.
Oh, the hallway.
Yeah. Just gonna delete that as well. Don't need it. Oh, there you are.
Hello.
For some reason, it wasn't necessarily showing you like immediately in the
on the map.
On the map. So it's like,
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, I couldn't find you either through the map.
Yeah. So, okay.
Okay.
So there's not much we can do upstairs. Oh gosh.
Well, there is one. All right. Okay, you couldn't build anything on this side because of that.
Because of that.
This room.
Yeah, because of that one room. We couldn't do, and can't build off to the left at all because of the fact that this room is currently blocking everything for some reason. The width of it is just too much, so.
Well, we'll see when it's properly finished.
Yeah. So, all aboard the elevator.
Yep, come in. Nope. It's not letting me in. Gotta call my own elevator.
What the huh? I'm
Okay.
right here. It's like, what the
I should call my own elevator.
Weird. Okay. Okay, so let's see. So eventually we're gonna want to remove these energy labs over here, okay, or these reactors. We're gonna need to kind of want to remove those and leave them, you know, or you know, we're gonna want to, we can use these for like other additional like side rooms that really don't really matter all that much for the most part. You know, like
Yeah, some small side rooms.
yeah, for example, it's like the you know, the Oracle room here that really has no, you know, it has nothing here for it. There's really no main purpose for the Oracle. But you need the Oracle room in order to build a lot of the labs, so it's like, you know, you need it, but it's kind of,
it serves no purpose.
yeah, it serves no real purpose. So, you know, kind of similar to the PvP room that's back here, you know, it's like, it's, you know, not many people are gonna really be needing this room per se. You know,
No.
maybe maybe like one or two might, if this clan takes off at some point in time, you know, then maybe one or two people might want to use it at some point. So, you know, I didn't mind having it put in, but you know, for the most part, it's like I didn't really need to. You know, I knew that it wasn't really that like majorly important. So.
No.
So, and then of course we got a lot of cross connectors, you know, past it as well. Now, some of the things. Okay, so let's head back to the main hall real quick because you know I do want to, you know, let me yeah, I want to kind of discuss a little bit, you know, about what's going on here. So obviously we have you know, our first inspiration hall, right? And I'm building the second one past it, you know.
Yeah.
You know, the second one is currently under construction, and then after that one's built, then we'll build the last remaining third inspiration hall beyond that. That third inspiration hall will house the barracks, or the barracks and stuff like that.
Okay.
Maybe I'll rename the barracks hall. I don't know. So it's not confusing, but now, but kind of beyond there, then we can probably do some gardens or something like that. I don't know what I really. Well, I mean, the main purpose of these inspiration halls now are kind of holding on to any like additional labs that may come across or may pop up.
Yeah.
So,
the teacher lab.
yeah. So while, you know, on one hand it's like, you know, here's all these rooms available that, you know, we can expand to, but at the same time it's like, you know, I'd rather kind of save them for if we ever need those rooms for labs, we can build it, and you know, it's next to the main hall for the most part, and you know, we won't have any like major problems along those lines, right?
No. No problem there.
And then of course, after the last remaining inspiration hall, we can build all the gardens after that, you know, because there's a lot of gardens.
Yeah.
And
I wonder if the Weary Cave has doors to it.
I don't know, you just built it, right?
At the Weary Cave? No.
Oh, right,
I
yeah. Right, okay.
I built I'm putting to build the Goth one and the energy one. But right here's the Goth one.
Right. The Viri Cave has 6 doors to it, so
Oh,
it's just as large. You can see it when you go to build a room. It will show you how many doors it has.
okay. But maybe you can put the Deviri cave back there, maybe, since we don't even know what it does.
I mean, true, and it might be super huge too, which it is.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'd
So
say we put the Deviri cave at the very end.
past the inspiration halls. I mean,
Yep.
sounds about right to me. Um,
And build
big.
the gardens off of that.
Well, that depends on where the doors are at on it, because I would like to try to, um, I figured that the gardens would be in a sense where they can all kind of interconnect with each other. Yeah, let me see.
They're mostly square, the gardens.
Yeah, which you might be able to kind of build one, uh, like put them like next to each other fairly easily.
Yeah, all the gardens are like 4 doors, and the biggest ones are
Yeah.
the Juno, Leto, Mosaic,
Soleta,
Soleto, and Ten
Temperanti,
and Volson.
Temperantia, and Volson. Yeah.
Those are the
Uh,
biggest ones.
yeah.
But they do like the doors look like they stretch outwards.
Yeah. But I mean, you can kind of put them like next to each other for the most part.
Yeah.
The doors and stuff like that are set in the same spot that I figure, we can just go ahead and have the gardens kind of build and interconnect with each other.
Mhm.
So you basically go, corner to corner to corner to corner, and you're now like, you've just visited like four gardens, back to back to back. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like you build like the Leto garden, and then you build the Mosaic and Juno and the Soleto connected to them, and then you build like the Caritas, the Temperata, and the Volson connected to those, that kind of thing. And then, at one particular point, you can build the other 7 gardens next to those, that kind of thing. So that's all. But
Yeah.
I don't know how the um
It is strange that the Duviri cave is in the barracks tab. It's not technically a barrack. I wonder what purpose it'll serve.
to be honest, a lot of this should be kind of more like miscellaneous than anything else, because you're right. I mean,
Yeah.
these aren't technically barracks.
Yeah. Like the Duviri
So
cave, Earth Forest Chamber, Galleon
Wait,
Chamber,
Starlight Market? What the heck? This is
Starlight. What is that
so
one?
it's another 6 door large one. Hmm.
Yep. I wonder if these do serve a function.
Holy
If you're
shit.
still there, Beanie, do you know if these serve any function? I know
I
Temple of Honor doesn't, but at least I've
I
seen that one before. What?
I just tried to look, and I was like going, okay, I'm looking at all these other rooms and stuff like that. Um, Look at obstacle course and obstacle course architect.
Wow, that's big. We might need to start with those.
They're dead ends. So,
Oh god, dead ends?
yep.
Hmm.
So,
Hmm.
um,
Wow, they're
Oh,
massive.
open space is also another dead end that is also extremely large.
Which is weird. Open space looks more like, okay, this will take you outside the dojo.
Yeah.
Unless it's for the archwing stuff, maybe. Like you mess around with the archwing or something.
Orcantar Chamber is a 6-door chamber, but what the heck? Okay.
I'm thinking on the gardens right now. Like we could build the gardens in one line, and off to the sides the smaller gardens, and off of the smaller gardens the other structures, maybe.
I mean, maybe. Um,
Let's
a,
see,
a
Organ
lot,
Town, no.
a lot of these are very large rooms that are about the same as the main hall.
I mean, the obstacle course is even bigger than the observatory.
Could you go to the Courteous Bliss and the Harbinger's Pass? Those can be built off of the downstairs. Could you build them next to the um, railjack, the dry dock? Could you go take care of that real quick?
Yeah, sure, I'll go see. And Beanie saying when I asked if she knew that there, for now there's theme, but according to the dev stream, they may be doing some clan event.
Clan event.
I don't know what the clan event's gonna be about, but I missed the dev stream.
Yeah.
Okay, which side do you want me to try and build? Any side?
The one closest to the dry docks, because both the Courtier's Bliss and the Harbinger's Pass are very small, so you should be able to fit those in no problem.
Okay. Where am I?
I'm heading that way now.
Okay, I'm the one right next to the dry dock. Which one did you want me to check?
You know, in the miscellaneous on the barracks, there's 2 very small rooms.
Oh, careful.
Excuse me. The pass and the they're like the 2 in the upper left-hand corner.
Okay, Alien Chamber, no. Okay, it's Harbinger's Pass. It says it doesn't fit, even though the map shows that it's small, so there must be something in there that's big.
Okay, what about Courteous Bliss?
Courteous Bliss is... Let's see, Courteous Bliss, where are you?
It's right above Harger's Pass.
I got the same deal with that one. Both of them say insufficient room.
Interesting. Okay, so over here I can build Courteous Bliss, but not Harger Pass on this end, on this side. You know,
I don't know where you are at.
I'm right next to you off to the, you know, I'm further down in the hall, so.
Yeah, here you are.
So that's interesting.
Let me see. The only thing that says I can build here from the miscellaneous is the dueling room.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that fits. Other than that, it would be the small gardens.
Yeah. Well, we don't want to build anything over there right at this moment in time for that. Or, you know, we don't want to be using gardens when it's like right next to the dry dock. It's not gonna, I mean, you can't, the gardens isn't gonna be able to build off of each other that way, so I'd rather not. What
You
about
can
over
have like right here
here?
2 gardens next to each other, but that's it. And unfortunately, the gardens won't go into the dry dock itself.
Yeah. Harvinger's Pass is still not available to be placed over here for some reason. Interesting. So while the walking space is actually fairly small, wait,
Something along the sides might be too big.
but that's odd because based off of, pulling back from the map or, not, you know, if I exit from the door with that one selected, it's actually still really small in space.
I don't know.
Odd. Very, very
We can
odd.
see the walking space, but we don't know what's exactly in there.
Well,
It could
what
be
I'm
like some things off to the sides that might be occupying space that's not being shown on the map.
But that's the thing though, is that typically whenever you exit out, it shows you like how much space is kind of needed for the most part for it. You typically see like a box that kind of typically represents like how much more room is needed beyond it, and it's really not that large, all things considered. And it's like, what's going on here? Why are we having, why isn't it working, you know, with that kind of spacing?
I don't know.
Yeah, not sure. Well, let's go ahead and make another, if you can come to the, four-way that I'm at, I'm gonna go ahead and build the,
Okay,
or
yeah.
actually, didn't you say that could you build the, what is it? The Courtier's Bliss in that one spot that you were looking at next to the dry dock, or no? You said both of them, right?
No.
Okay.
No, the only thing that fits here from that tab is the dueling room.
You're right.
That's the only thing that fits there.
Right.
From that tab.
Yeah. Well,
From the other tab,
everything else is, don't really want to do any of the gardens, so that's all out. Don't want to touch anything with the labs, so that's all out.
nope.
The halls, no, no way in hell that's gonna fit in there. So, energy, I was like, let's kind of keep it all upstairs and out of the way. No one, if anybody wants to mess with decorating them, they can. But for the most part, it's like, out of sight, out of mind for the most part, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Connectors are pointless, especially, with where you're at right at this moment in time. So,
Yeah.
barracks are really the only only thing left. So it's like,
Yeah, but nothing fits except for the dueling room, which we already have one.
right. So, and even if I was to say, we can go ahead and move the dueling room, well, we're gonna have the exact same spot where the dueling room is because the same size, same limited in space. So, but what I can do is I can build the Courteous Bliss over here at least.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and build that. Okay, let me go ahead and contribute.
No. Seems to be like a lot of things off to the side, like a lot of space off to the sides. Like, I kind of see the outline of it.
Yeah, but for the most part, it's still, fairly small. So it's, but yet, according to, the Quarters Bliss and the other one, it's like you know, it kind of looks like it's the same size, but, you know, it doesn't really want to be, you know. So I'm going to go ahead and build another 4-way over here.
Yeah. I was
Just,
looking on there now because of that Cordius Bliss, and nothing fits now on that one.
yeah.
There's a lot of empty aesthetic space.
Okay, there's the 4-way built. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, because it's like, you know, here, let me check out this here. You know, you said that it wasn't, it's not available here, but
Nope. Not enough room.
but yet, you know, like I said, you know, when I'm looking at when I exit out of it and I look at the map, you can kind of see that, you know, that little red box isn't actually hitting anything else. It's like, But then again, the dueling room might be just a little bit larger overall.
I don't know.
Because, you know, we have the walking space, right? Although,
Yeah.
no, this is still kind of over you know, on the inside there, so
Yeah.
this is kind of middle ground for the most part, so it seems like it shouldn't kind of go beyond this for the most part, you know, but
It's
yet,
pretty well contained. Kind of wish there was a means for boundary breaking here.
but I mean, it's like you look at this wall over here, and it's like right up against the dry dock. You know,
Yeah,
so
they're like sharing the wall now.
yeah, you would think that, you know, this over here would be just as equal, right? You know, but no. Weird. So we'll wait for this other four connector to be created back here, and we'll probably put that other, you know, we'll put the one that, and you know, I asked you to take on and build. We'll put it back here, I guess, somewhere.
Yeah.
So.
I wish I had there was a means to expand the map while looking at this stuff.
Yeah, an actual like large view of what we've already kind of built.
Yeah, or at least the outline of where it's actually touching.
Yeah.
Like this right here, as long as it's being built, I can look inside while it's being built and see where the outline actually ends, which is quite a ways off from the actual floor.
Yeah.
And all of it's just aesthetic. There are like models that look like are going through that wall. So that could be part of the problem as well. Like they took that into account.
Right, but you know,
Like I'm looking at a massive block moving in and out of the room.
Right, but this one isn't conflicting with anything else, though. That's my point. Is that, you know, this?
Yeah, but that could be why it won't fit near another room, because of that one block that's moving in and out.
But this.
They said, okay, let's not have this facing to another room while it's moving. So let's make it so that something needs to be a certain distance from it.
But that's my point is that this room right here was able to be pretty much built anywhere. So whereas the room that, you know, we're like confused about, the Harbinger's Pass, you know, it looks really small according to the you know, what's being shown in that you know, it's kind of trying to show it on the map you know, like, hey, here's what the room would kind of look like a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And it's about the same size as, you know, what we built right back there. It's not that much larger in width overall, right?
Yeah.
But yet it can't fit anywhere right at this moment in time. I mean, and I can't even get it to fit in the, you know, in the hall next door either. So
Nope.
there's something going on with that room that it's like, you know, like it has like a never-ending like super far back wall or something like that that, you know, we can't really see,
I don't know.
you know. So that's why I'm thinking, you know, as soon as we get this next section built, then we can maybe put it off to like the left or the right, you know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But for the most part,
Yeah. Like
um,
it wouldn't surprise me if it has a similar situation to like this room right here that we're building now, or there's things moving in and out of the map.
maybe. But I don't know. It seems very odd that that room is easily built, but the other can't. It's like,
I don't know.
So, yeah, I don't know either. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm building up some more energy rooms upstairs. Eventually, we can go ahead and get rid of these rooms down here. But again, we're gonna have the same exact problem with the reactors. Like, you know, we have the like the navigation room over here, for example, that's gonna, you know, cause some problems with like additional
The larger rooms, yeah.
with, you know, so um so we're gonna have the same kind of problem, you know, with the reactor. You know, if we once we remove these, it's gonna be like, hey, we can't find any replacement rooms for this. So it's like,
Yeah.
So maybe at the time being, we'll go ahead and kind of keep them there. I mean, they're just providing extra energy, so I might as well, right?
Yeah.
But
And I was thinking about those massive rooms we found from the construction. Seeing how big the dry docks is, maybe build it off of the doors there.
hmm. I mean, that's an idea. Um. I mean, we could try to see about whether or not we can like maybe interconnect them in a little bit, but I don't know.
I think they were dead end at those two massive rooms. I don't remember.
Oh, you mean the like the open spaces and stuff like that, or the obstacle course, you mean?
Yeah, those two really big ones.
I mean, we can put them over here on the dry dock. Um,
Because we have this place is massive, so it's got plenty of space on both doors. And we don't really know what to put here.
well, I don't know if you can even put the
I,
any one of the three.
yes. I'm looking at the door that looks at it's like parallel to the rest of the dojo,
Mm-hmm.
and everything's buildable here. The
Okay.
obstacle course, the obstacle course architect, and the open space.
Is the open space that dead end as well or no?
Yeah, all three of them are dead ends.
Okay. Um, so here's my thought line on this a little bit. Um, because I'm thinking, well, okay. if we try to build the both of the you know all like both of them off of these two entrances, I'm almost concerned that they might run into each other a little.
I don't think so, because I'm looking at the obstacle course one, which is the biggest one of the three, I believe.
I mean, they're all pretty much the same size, but
Yeah, and yeah, the widest of them is the obstacle course from where I'm looking at. Like, I'm switching between them, and it doesn't even reach the edge of the
oh, the dry dock,
um
yeah.
yeah. And the dry dock is still the largest thing there is.
Mm-hmm.
You guess it's like a third.
Yeah. Um.
It sure is a dead end. Like, there's no other door on it to take advantage of all that empty space that there is behind it or off to the side. Unless you like put hallways there to take advantage of the space, empty space off to the side.
You know what I would really love to see is a way to do like a T-shaped connector, but in a way that I can. Oh wait,
Control
I can
direction.
rotate the
Can
room.
you? You should be able to rotate a T shape.
I did. You can. Interesting. So here's an idea that I'm thinking about doing. Okay.
Okay.
On one side we'll build like the open space and just kind of let it
Okay.
be that way, right? On the other side, we'll have to kind of extend, like do an extended straight hallway,
Okay.
you know, for a little bit. And um, this might require a little bit of this might require a little bit of work on it because we're gonna be kind of trying to see like where we can put the T
Well,
intersection
use
in.
the Dojo Builder on the browser, so you can put like on the Dojo Builder, put the dry dock and start putting in the hallways and the T to see. Okay, how many hallways do I need before the T?
Yeah, I guess. Although you know, um, it hasn't been, it doesn't really like lock into each other.
No,
So,
but it'll give you an idea at least.
yeah,
It's all you need right now to give you an idea how many hallways you're gonna need before, okay, you need to put a T in order to fit that one room. And then how many more hallways you'll need for the next one.
let's see. Miscellaneous product. So,
I'm thinking like probably 2 to 3 hallways before the T, and that's just my guess right now. For at least one of the rooms. An open space can go off to the side.
okay, let's see. I want open space. So there's that.
There's open space, obstacle course, and the other obstacle course. What's it called again? Architect.
Yep. Okay. So now we have hallway extend. Oop. Connector hallway extended. Where is it? Can I? Hello.
So you need a straight
Do,
hallways
dojo
and
planner, where's my hallways?
let me open mine real quick and see if I can help you.
I'm telling it to give me some more to do the hallway extended, and it's not making it for some reason. Okay, it's building them. It's just where.
With your planner.
It's not wanting to. It's not really trying to show me where they are at right at this moment in time. It's like, guys, where are you? Where are you making? Where are you putting them? You're not generating them on the location here. See, this is why I'm like, it's problem with this tool is not, it's not great. I mean, it'd be nice if one, the entrances kind of interlocked with each other. Two, you know, I'm doing a hallway extended and it's not even showing up on the map right at this moment in time. Where is it being built? You know, and I'm like maxed zoomed out right at this moment in time, and I don't see it. Um, oh gosh, there it is, all the way out there. My God, what are you doing? Why building it all the way out there? Oh, okay.
Here it is.
Found it. Okay, so dry dock, rotate. And then we have open space, put that right there. Then we have obstacle course right there, put the obstacle course architect right there. So now we do hallway, which is gonna take quite a bit from the looks of it. So let's see, can I clone a tile? Okay, C. So okay, so from the looks of it, oh gosh, here we go again. There it is. It's looking like we're gonna be needing probably about 2 large extendeds, and then the T in order to build the obstacle course. If of course, you know, it doesn't need some extra room, then we might need to put 3 in. I mean, we could probably just put 3 in just to be safe. You know,
Probably.
and then the T intersection, and then the obstacle course that would give it enough room, you know, for the dry dock. But then we would need like 1, 2, 3. Gosh, oops. 3, 4.
5 to 6.
Probably about another 5 more extended halls just to build the the other room. So
Yeah.
from there. It'd be kind of nice if those rooms actually had, you know, some extra, you know, doors to them, like the open space, but
Yeah.
um,
Wait, open space has extra doors?
it doesn't. That's my point. If it had extra doors, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
So, but it's a dead end, so um um could maybe do like a four-way, you know, when okay, so
Hmm. Um, let's see.
okay, so let's see, where are you at?
Over here by the door, coming back out.
Okay. So heading back this way, going back to the door that you were kind of at. So the idea is, you know, what we can do is we can build, you know, along here, you know, like three extended halls, which apparently according to the planner, we're gonna need at least three. Um, then we can build a T, you know, a T or a four-way there. I'm thinking
Yeah.
four-way because we can still try to maybe build something in that direction, right? From the
Yeah.
four-way.
Maybe a four-way just in case.
Yeah. Like if there's like another room that we can kind of connect to, you know, we might be able to do that. Maybe.
Maybe another big-ish room or something.
Well, the problem with this is the fact that, you know, while, you know, while the dry dock is still fairly large, it's not that wide overall for the most part. Kind of. Well, sort of. I mean, you know,
That is quite sizable.
yeah, it is quite sizable. Um,
Like on the dry dock, you could probably fit maybe 4 grand halls alone.
yeah. Um, I mean, we could try to build, like um, we could try to build the obstacle course on one end and the, you know, the constructor on the other end, you know, of a four-way, right? And
Probably.
then we can kind of extend the hall down even further.
That could probably work. There might be enough room for that.
Yeah.
I mean, from what I saw, the biggest one is the obstacle course itself, which is about a third of wide of
Right.
this place. That one can go up to where there's like more than enough space,
Mm-hmm.
while the other one that's not as big can go inwards.
Yeah. We could try to do that. But that leaves like the last room in question, which
Open space. Well, do you
you know,
plan on building off to this side? Anything? Because we could just like put it all over here, maybe. If unless you plan on building out this way.
I mean, I'm not necessarily planning on building out that way, but at the same time, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, that isn't necessarily an option. You know, we could, you know, build it out here as well. You know, why is it showing me the T? It's trying to
Uh-oh.
show me like a T connector there for some reason. It's like, wait, I haven't actually built that yet. Don't stop showing that to me. But I mean, we can try to build the open space there as well. Now I know that if we did you know, if we did build a four-way, and if we can build like the obstacle course constructor and the obstacle course like on like to the left and the right, then that would make things a little bit easier there. I mean, we could probably just kind of leave it as a T intersection if necessary, if that's the case. Or we can leave it as a four-way and allow for more continued growth towards the main hall, but
Absolutely.
it might run in, that might run into other problems like, what might be built in like the main hall and the barracks hall and so on and so forth. So,
Well,
maybe.
I don't really think so. At least not until we get to the gardens, and which will determine how we build the gardens. Will if whether or not it'll bother.
Yeah. But I don't know. Well, I think I'm pretty much set. Let me go ahead and do an extended straight hallway here and
Okay.
get that started. Or get that process kind of started at the very least. So, now what we can do is we can try to see like if we can maybe do like 2 hallways and then kind of eyeball it, but we're probably going to be needing like about 3.
I'm guessing 3 just in case.
Yeah. I mean, we could
I
try.
think there's something off on that's not being shown on its map or something.
Well, I mean, bear in mind that like the sparring room, the duel room over here is like right up against the wall for the dry dock.
Yeah.
So that could also be the case when it comes to the obstacle course and like, it might be able to kind of fit snugly next to each other. But I don't know if it might be like 2 halls worth or 3 halls. And well, I mean, it's definitely 3 halls worth, based off of the dojo. But I don't know if it might be 2 halls worth. So.
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't need either. So. If it's 2 halls worth, then that would be fantastic. We don't have to spend nearly as much in terms of resources to build it all, but yeah. Hold off on building the open space on the other hallway though, because
Don't worry. I'm not building it just yet, not until you give the okay.
Yeah. I want to see like I want to finish building these over here first.
Okay.
Because it might be where it's like, hey, we might not be able to fit like one of the 3 on the right hand side. We might want to put in like the open space in there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think the open space and one of the architect rooms is actually the same size.
Yeah. Yeah, but
well,
I just want to kind of give that I want to kind of leave it open just in case. So,
okay.
If we can't, if obviously we can't necessarily make it work, or if we can't get it to fit properly, then we'll go ahead and use that one path off the dry docks to build the open space. But for the time being, I'd like to kind of hold off on that for now.
Okay.
So, we don't have a whole lot of small rooms, so we can't really do anything
yet
for the most part in terms of, we can't do anything to replace the reactors, so I can't really do anything there.
Not without putting maybe some hallways to extend it outwards.
Yeah. So, and we've already kind of built all the other labs. So
Yeah, they're building right now. Yes.
yeah, so we're good on that for the most part. You know, we got this one going over here under construction. We got this one over here that has been
The
rebuilt.
Bendy
Yeah,
Yeah, and we
so
got this one over on this side that's being built.
yeah, research is still good to go on that, so I'm good there. Yeah, so we got that one over here done, or you know, being worked on.
Yeah, just recovering that little lab there. And then
Yeah.
we still have this empty space here.
Yeah, which there isn't really anything else that we need to build because we
Yeah.
have the Tenno Biochem and Orkin lab in the one room already.
Yeah.
The Oracle has already been built. The Energy lab is being built right now, and we've just built the Venti Kids, and we're building the Gats Hollow. So yeah, we don't really have any other labs right at this moment in time to build, but you know, like I said, um, you know, that may change.
Yeah. I mean, they just added this brand new lab, which still doesn't even have a marker on the map.
Right. You know.
Bendy Kids is weird that it doesn't have one, even though it is technically a lab.
Yeah. And then of course you have the Inspiration Hall that allows for, you know, some additional rooms to be built over here as well. Now this might get a little weird though, because I mean, the one lab, the Hollow, or the,
Yes.
you know,
The gas hollow.
yeah, that's that is, you know, large apparently, and it doesn't really work very well.
Alright, when you're too close to one of the bigger labs.
Well, I mean, this apparently is like the biggest lab ever because it doesn't really fit on the sides at all. So we either need like a really small or narrow lab next to it, you know, for the most part. So
Yeah, that's why we put the Bendy Kids next to it on the
yeah,
other side.
yeah. But if we encounter like another lab that's similar to that, then we're gonna be in trouble, you know.
Yeah.
So unless of
We'll
course
reserve that for something small.
yeah, unless of course we get like two smalls next to it, you know, for the most part. But
Yeah. Or put a hallway to stretch it out until it fits.
yeah, but I'd rather not do that per se. You know, if I can help it, I'd rather not. But you know,
Okay, the gas Prex card is located on an upper ledge in her room.
what's that?
That's what Beanie's saying right now. The gas Prex card is located on an upper ledge on her room.
Okay.
I guess I'll check once we have ours built.
Right.
I don't know why the horse is there. I mean, that would make sense to be on the Dubiri cave, not on that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But
I know when I went in on the one that was being destroyed, I saw the horse on one of the sides.
yeah. Yeah, so but once again, you know, you know, I don't mind when things are like built up here, or you know, little if someone wants to put a lot of decorations up here, you know, out of the way, that's no problem. I don't really have any problems with that, you know, kind of up and out of the way. It's not like getting in the way of it's not getting in the way of actually trying to go to the, you know, the other labs. You know? So if it, personally, I don't really like this beam like right here because you can't necessarily go from one room to the other easily. Like if you kind of look at midway, you can't really see the other room.
Yeah, because of this
Yeah,
here.
yeah, because of this, because of this pillar right here.
Yeah, we got several pillars here in the way.
Yeah. So, but not much I can really do about it. It's part of the aesthetic. So, you
Yeah.
know.
I'll refrain from putting anything down here.
Well, like I said, if you do put anything on the bottom floor, then like maybe like off to the side or something like that, like in the corners, should be fine. Or maybe like right dead center, maybe, but if anything, like have it so people can kind of get around it or over it quickly,
Yeah,
so
I
it's
wouldn't
not.
put it that center because came from the through this whole thing in one go would be better.
Yeah,
I wouldn't put it like that center. More like off a little bit, just like this side
yeah,
and this side here,
yeah,
and leave this pathway cleared.
yeah. But yeah, you can kind of have fun in this room. I don't really care too much about it, you know.
Yeah, probably put two big things, one on this side, one on the other side. The middle, I'm almost tempted to put something here because it feels like this what meant to be put something here. I would need to look at what decorations are available.
Right. So,
And as for this room, I have no idea.
I mean, put things along the side if
Yeah,
necessary.
yeah. I look at it, but I think, okay, how would I make this look pretty? That all these pillars are what throwing me off.
Yeah, yeah,
Almost feel like a trophy hall, and we need to see if we have anything that even remotely looks like a trophy.
yeah. And same thing with this
Here, I
one.
only see, yeah, I only see two statues here,
Yeah, for the most part.
right in between the pillars,
Yeah. So,
and then there's the hallways, of which I'm not gonna touch, except for probably the colors.
yeah. Yeah, so. And then, of course, any of the connecting rooms here, like, for example, the Oracle. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. We never come here. I could probably put something random right here in the middle.
Yeah. So, it'd be kind of nice if we could actually put, like, some of the, like, some, like, rovers or something like that.
The Roombas?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
just have him wander around the entire dojo. That would be nice.
but,
I mean, something's gotta keep this place clean.
indeed. Indeed. Like, but at the same time, it's like, okay, be careful with this a little bit because capacity does get smaller based off of the decorations that you put in too.
Yeah.
I forget exactly what raises up the capacity though.
Uh,
Um,
no.
I know,
Does it involve?
I know the reactors help with the energy, but I forget what is necessary for the overall capacity.
I don't know. Oh, so that's why the horse is there. Okay. Winnie says the horse is there because her kid involves her beloved Faith, however you pronounce that. That's why it's there. So that's why the horse is in there. I guess it now makes, now that I think about it, makes sense. One of her abilities is summoning a bunch of horses and launch them forward. She's saying reactors help with capacity.
Oh, they also add to capacity? Okay. You know, obviously they're needed for energy, but I forget about the capacity. So.
Okay, let's see.
Cloning cauldron. But yeah, it'd be nice if you actually, if we could actually put, like, you know, those little Roombas, you know, have them kind of, you know, travel throughout the dojo.
Yeah, just wandering about the place.
Yeah.
Come on, Warframe, let's put an IKEA Roomba in here already.
You know, I just checked the, like, the personal decorations, and it's not there.
No.
So I have a lot of floofs I can, you know, put around, but that's about it.
You can have. Vinny says we can have them in here. And she's offering to visit hers.
I mean, I only had one, but
I think I only have one, I think. I don't remember. I know I have some plushies, but I'd probably make a mountain of plushies in this room, probably. Make it a plushie room.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I wanna go and collect the my my Roomba and see if I can actually put it in Dojo real quick. And see what actually happens. So let's see.
Let's see.
Equipment, Arbor, decorate.
What would that be? I don't remember which one it was.
Okay, where is it?
One.
Roomba, where did he go? Get back here. There you are. Come here, you. Remove decoration. Yes. Exit. Okay. Now. Coming back to the dojo. Okay. Let's see. Coming back to where. Coming back to the Oracle room. And let's see. Decorations. Personal decorations. Place decorations. And it is not here.
Let's see. I see my plushies.
I'm seeing Noggles, I'm seeing Iatan treasures and miscellaneous, but the Roomba is not there, so maybe it's under another option?
I don't know. It makes sense for it to be on the personal one, but I see all my little floofs. I got so many.
Yep.
Vinny says she's gonna be on for a little bit and asks if he wants to see her dojo.
Go to the station next to the trade and donate it to the dojo decorator tab, and then you can place. Oh, okay. Thank you, Vinny.
So you gotta donate it.
And let Let me see what happens. Oh wait, let's not run all the way out there. I mean, I have a warp. I have a warp for a reason.
Gain halt.
Okay. So donate decorations, most likely.
I'm guessing. Yeah, donate
Domestic.
decorations, and I can see my little room budroom. It's the only one I have, so I'm gonna hold on to it.
I don't mind donating it, just to kind of see. So.
Okay, now I plan on putting this little Roomba on the dorm zone. And of course, you disappear from my map.
Yeah, I know. I want to see. I'm gonna try to put it right at this hallway here, real quick. Right
Where are you
at the Oracle. So.
Okay. Oh, wrong way. What's this way?
Okay, interesting. So under the personal, it's actually showing up now. Okay. Thank you there, Vinny. I appreciate it. It's under miscellaneous and confirm. And then confirm.
Oh.
And exit.
And off he goes. It's straight into the core.
And falls off the edge. Ah! It wants that energy, apparently. Okay. That'd be, obviously, we don't necessarily, we probably wouldn't necessarily want like an entire dojo full of them or anything along those lines. But I mean, it's kind of.
It won't surprise me if there's one already full of them.
Oh yeah. Indeed. So, but I don't necessarily want people getting like, trying to like load into their dojo and they're suddenly swamped trying to load in like hundreds of these. So. So. That would be a little too much. But then again, the capacity, will like limit how many you can put in anyway, because
Yeah, you need a lot of reactors.
yeah, because it does cost I think it was like 3 capacity to put the. It's not a lot, but I mean, when you're trying to put in, or when you only have like 300 capacity, you can't put in a ton. So. Okay. Well, thank you there, Vinny. Appreciate it. Appreciate your helping me with that.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that seems like about it for the dojo, at least for the time being.
For our little dojo.
Yeah. I don't really see anything else that we might need to do. Actually, let's go up to the top floor and double check. I am building the other I am building the other like 4-way intersections, right?
You were destroying the hallway, I believe, and building a 4-way, I believe.
Right, building and removing the extended hallway, right? And I'm building the 4-way on the other side, right?
Yeah.
Let me double check.
Yeah, I'm sure you did do that, and I think you left a reactor building as well.
Yeah. Yeah, can't build another reactor over here yet because of the lab that's kind of blocking that. That hall's being built. So once that lab is gone, then we can build, you know, another reactor up there, and then we can build, well, once this hall's built, or once this connector is built, then we can build like 3 more reactors there. So total 4 reactors can be built in like 24 hours or so,
Yeah.
and then we'd have to build another connector over here, so but the you know, one of the you know, one thing that we'll have to bear in mind here is the fact that the dojo does have a limited overall space.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at the very top of the dojo architect, you'll see the room limit 45 out of 128.
Yeah.
So, or you know,
And that's by counting hallways.
yeah, it is. So we can't go nuts over it, but like,
yeah, once we have a certain number of reactors, we like try and work on building the other rooms up until we need energy again.
yeah. Well, let's see. There are 15 gardens, so that would put it up to 60 room limit. All the labs are being built, so no worries there. We still need 1 more inspiration hall, so that would be 61. And then of course we got all the ones that are in the barracks, which, I mean, for the most part, you know, the majority of them I don't really have built. You know, I have the dueling room and the observatory. So that would mean that there would be 18, 20 more rooms. So a grand total of about 81 rooms without any connectors associated with them. So, hey there, Moonlight. So, so yeah, the, so 81 rooms total out of 128. That doesn't really leave much. And that's
not at the time.
And that's not including the amount of halls that we're going to need to add for the open space, the obstacle course, and all that. You know, those have to be added in as well. I'm not counting those because we don't know, like, how many we're going to be needing there. So,
yeah,
all things considered. It might be like we're going to only be needing, like, 2 plus a T intersection, or 2, or, you know, 3 in a T intersection. And that's about it. You know, we could just kind of leave it at that. But, so it's either like another 3 or 4 added on to the 81, so could potentially be up to 85, maybe.
probably.
Yeah, you know, and who knows what's could be added in the future. Now, I'm gonna assume that the barracks don't actually add a room limit. You know, they're not gonna add additional rooms to a clan size. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna state that outright. I doubt that
Yeah, and do take into consideration that you plan on destroying some rooms down below. Some of the reactors that you want to remove.
Well, I mean, maybe.
If you still want to remove them.
Yeah. Like right now, the capacity is at 780. So I mean, we got a lot of space available already for the you know, potentially for the overall room. So we should be fine in that regard. But we might need, you know, more capacity for decorations. We might need more, you know, we might need more reactors for energy, you know, as well. So we're probably going to be building a lot of additional reactors to kind of handle decorations and so on and so forth. So, and I don't think they're going to be raising up the room limit anytime soon, or maybe there is an option to raise it more. You know, I don't know. I kind of doubt it though, because I mean that's a lot of space that they're kind of holding on to in memory, you might say, and there's a lot of dojos out there already. So,
Yep.
So I kind of doubt that they're. I mean, unless you're like, unless there's a way for you to like maybe put in some platinum to expand the room limit some more. I kind of doubt that they're going to be able to do that, at least for now. So,
For the time being.
yeah. Yeah, I know about the barracks increasing the clan size, the member count, but I'm talking about the room limit. That's all.
Like, how many rooms can we have in total?
Yeah. I'm assuming that the 128 is just basically flat for pretty much every single clan. That's what I'm thinking. Whether or not that's true or not, I don't know. But I'm assuming that 128 is pretty much a flat, you know, same room limit all the way across. So, but you know, we don't have the members in this clan to, I don't want to build the barracks at this point in time, you know, because there's no need for us to allow for more members. I mean, if more people want to join the clan, then obviously that's great. You know, we'll expand the barracks, you know, one at a time as that demand comes in. But I mean, I haven't really haven't had a lot of people, you know, slamming down the door going, "Let me in, let me in." But then
That
again,
and adding the barracks makes things more expensive.
exactly. So I'd rather kind of keep everything cheap for now. You know, so um, so yeah. But okay, shall we move on to something else, my friend?
Sure.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Dojo. We could pay a quick visit to Vini's dojo and see what that looks like.
Indeed. Indeed. I mean, you can get some ideas off of it, off of that as well. Although I don't, you know, I think we would need to have her. I don't think there's a way for us to. Okay, she's invited us directly into her dojo there. There we go.
Yep. She can just straight up invite us.
Yeah. There wasn't a way for us to kind of search for it or anything like that, so.
Manually, I don't know.
I don't think there is. Oh, right in front of the collected materials. Okay.
Ooh,
So.
I like that idea. That's not a bad one, what they did with the plants along the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Going all the way down. That actually looks like a good idea. Puts a little bit more life in this room.
Yeah.
Oh, and a shrine up here. Ah, that's actually not a bad idea, the shrine. And of course, Kavat floats up by the cherry blossom. I might be able to put some of my floats in the dojo. Now let's see. Let's go stem out properly. I'll go towards the dry docks first. Actually, no, you went that way, didn't you?
Well,
No.
yeah, and
Since the elevator's that way, I'll go towards the dry docks first.
alright.
I don't want to go towards the elevator yet. Not a bad color palette here. Can I take this color palette? Hello! Looking awesome as always.
Hey there, Vinny. How you doing?
Nice little statues. Nice.
So here's the one hall, and you can kind of see, you know, the
Very meaty.
additional doors, you know. So
Yeah, this is the Deimos theme one. The
Yep.
Deimos garden looking one.
indeed.
What about this here? Okay, we got this lab guarded by a bunch of fluffs. Another nice little color palette. Ooh, this actually gives me an idea for the inspirational halls. It's like building kind of like a little town in here.
Indeed.
Here's this one. Of course, the horse is right over here,
Yeah.
and you can interact with it.
Yeah, I mean the inspiration halls are kind of meant for you to kind of play around and, you know, decorate to your heart's content, you know, have like different themes and stuff like that. Like this one here, I'm actually, you know, I'm kind of liking it. I'm kind of vibing with this particular inspiration hall here. So, you know.
Are you sure this is an inspirational hall? Or maybe they put a skin on this. I do like the aesthetic here. But this doesn't look like an inspiration hall. This looks like something else.
Actually, right. There is like another style hall per se that, you know, has this kind of thing. So yeah.
This looks really nice. I do like this. I do like how this looks. What do we here? What do we have here? Ooh. Okay, that railjack has some pretty nice coloring. What's down here?
Oh, this is an interesting room, I must say.
Oh. This is one place that a lot of people hate because of how much of a maze it is. The Kuva theme one.
Yeah.
Kuva Fortress.
I mean, it's not that much of a maze per se. It's just
Not here, yes, but the Kuva Fortress itself,
Oh yeah.
The level itself, yes.
Yeah.
But this one's nice.
Yeah.
A bit too rocky, but yeah, it is nice.
Yeah.
How do I over this way? No, nothing here yet.
Nothing there, huh? Alright.
Not yet. I'm guessing someday they might put something there.
Yeah.
They're definitely building something here, though. Like, they left this here, but...
Yeah. Alright. And I'm assuming, seeing that I saw no reactors whatsoever, I'm assuming that the elevators were Vinny's kind of hiding all the reactors, so.
Probably. Is that teleporter nearby? I think the next hall has a teleporter. A little trade hall.
That way.
Okay. Elevators, yeah, that way.
Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Aha. So
This
this is what I was
elevator?
kind of talking about in terms of the gardens, per
Right,
se.
put the gardens next to each other, like they do connect with each other.
Exactly, because the doors have the same kind of, you know, the doors are, you know, same distance from each other for the most part. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
This actually is not a bad idea, is what they're trying to do here. Well, we could do that over in the barracks one. We put the gardens and then the barracks right out of that.
well, I mean, the last inspiration hall is kind of going to be the spot for the
Yeah,
barracks, and then we can build
yeah.
the
You
gardens
could
off
do
of that.
this, what they're
So,
doing here.
I
Like you could
mean,
like build the gardens like they are here, and right across from that you can put the barrack itself.
true, true. I mean, like, you know, we can have the gardens, you know, one after another because there's like I think like 7 or so.
Of
You,
this one, of this size, I think it's only 4 of them. And then there's the 4 big ones.
no, it's there's a couple of gardens. I think there was a total of like 14 gardens, I think.
I don't remember. Alright.
Well, I mean, we
This way.
can kind of go up to one of the doors and check right now. So,
Can we?
15 different gardens.
Okay.
So,
Let's see.
obviously I can't build anything because, you know, I'm not aligned with this particular dojo or anything along those lines. But yes, there's 15 different gardens. So, the overall, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 different gardens that are this size that we're standing in.
Hmm.
And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There's 7 of the larger garden spaces. Problem with the larger garden spaces is that you can't necessarily connect them side by side like these smaller gardens can. So we're not going to be able to do that very easily.
Not unless you're starting off of one central garden. Like, we
Yeah,
put one, and off to the sides we build 2 more, and from there work forward.
right. So,
The lift was this way. Ooh. Oh, okay. This is not bad. Maybe too much grass, but this could work.
call an elevator. Do you have to call elevators too or something?
Yep.
Okay. Then
Yep.
then I'm just gonna go ahead and head on down. And I'm heading down, not up.
Which is weird.
Okay, here's the original hall. And here's all the...
Relevant, so I just shove everything whenever, wherever, and I haven't done much to it in a long time. The Necromex tattoo is from Orphix Venom. Ooh.
Yeah, I was correct. The elevator downstairs is connecting
All the
the
power
all
rooms.
the power rooms.
Yeah, and there's room for more by the looks of it.
Yeah. So, okay. Thank you for the tour there, Vinny. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I do see pretty good ideas for decoration.
Yeah. I mean, you can go really crazy when it comes to the decorations, you know, especially when you have someone that is like, you know, like maybe constantly decorating, you know, around.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll start decorating once we have all the rooms we want out of the way.
yeah,
Then I'll start going bananas.
yeah. So, but okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave the dojo.
Going ahead. I do definitely like this trade hall. Does give me a few ideas. That plants along the side on onto the roof, that's a good oh, it's a great idea.
um, let's see. Um, let me see if there's. Let's see, what's the highest tier in terms of size again? Was it
Uh,
mountain or
for barracks,
was it moon?
Moon was bigger than Mountain, but I think there was one bigger than Moon.
Moon?
Moon? Maybe. And there's 4 of them in total. And Moon was definitely bigger than Mountain.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go check out a moon dojo and moon featured dojo and see what I can see there. Oh God. um. So. Um. Unfortunately, I
They
can't
fucking
necessarily, like, it's going to be kind of difficult for me to tell you what the name of the dojo is because, well, um, I didn't really look at it all that much, but, is this what it actually looks like, this particular room? Or is this just the decorations that they kind of put around in this room? If this is the decorations, oh my God.
What am I looking at? They really built an entire like city slash marketplace in here. And it's on a tree on the moon one I just entered.
You must be looking at the exact same one that I'm looking at then. Then yes.
Oh. Oh, they got an owl at the very top. Those just 2 very owls. I didn't even know you could actually build this here. This is cool. This is really cool. And aesthetically pleasing. It's like they got all of what's the city on Earth again? I can't remember right now.
Oh, ha 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 ha. What is the city's name on Earth again? Why am I blanking on the name all of a sudden? Yeah, but they definitely have like their own banners and stuff like that around. You know, to kind of show.
Whoa! What is this? Did they actually get a dragon-looking status in here? Oh, this is awesome! How did they even pull this off?
Cetus. Yeah, there it is.
Cetus. Yeah, it's like that starting area is pretty much Cetus.
Pretty much. I mean,
Oh,
you.
but this is awesome!
I'm not quite sure where you're at in there. But we're in pretty much the same dojo, so.
Yeah, I like went out and went off to the right. Once I reached the swamp garden, I went to the door off to the right. Towards where there's a portal in this room.
Problem
Yeah,
is,
oh, this is awesome.
problem is that it doesn't look like they've set themselves up with a lot of like portals around here, and this place is a maze. I'm not
Yeah,
really
this
like.
would be, if
I'm.
you're looking at a portal, it's Jinmei Show. Jinmei Show is the portal. My goodness, this is awesome. I'm really wondering how they got that. Once the OBS decides to catch up to it.
Oh, I think I see you. I saw you there
Yeah,
for a second.
in that room. Just go in.
Aha. Yep.
Now, how the devil did they get that? I'm curious now.
Well, I mean, it might have been something that they've kind of put together for the most part. Like, um, they did like maybe piece by piece to put it in, or it might actually be something that you can kind of purchase and place in there because obviously the you know the heart pumping and stuff like that is obviously something that you know um isn't normal. So
Yeah, if we do build that, I might try something similar. That is awesome.
yeah, but like the um so they probably, from the looks of it, it looks like they took, piece by piece of like, one kind of statue or something like that, and then they kind of linked it together for the most part, um, to kind of generate the overall like scales looking like for the most part. So, how they generated like the heart and like, I don't really know, but
Probably the effects, because you can add effects with a decorational tool.
yeah, but so,
Like this kind of chill vibe in this room.
but I mean, this is, when you have like the decorations all at your disposal and stuff like that, you can go crazy with it. So,
Yeah.
and
Barracks.
so
Yeah,
you know,
this the
as
barracks.
as a, as something that, I will state there, um, Blackheart, the inspiration halls, I have no
Yeah.
problem if you guys wanted to do, if you want to like have that kind of, I gotta be careful with this though.
That
Because
didn't drain resources for me. Like, the one that was draining resources for me was that Cetus looking place. Because when I was in there, OBS was not having it. But once I
yeah,
got out of there, I was perfectly fine.
right. Well, I mean,
That one was definitely going overboard.
yeah, the like the inspiration halls, like if someone wants to like create something like up in the ceiling area, like hover up there and like build, like some kind of floating dragon or something like that, that's perfectly fine. I don't really have a problem with that because it's not going to get in the way of people like wanting to get into the labs downstairs, right? But
Yeah.
I mean, if someone wants to build like some kind of like, you know, build something up above, that it's, that might be visually pleasing to everybody to see, then I wouldn't really have a problem with that. But like you were saying, that, when you first load in and suddenly you're getting hit with Cetus's village right at the very start, if
Yeah.
someone's struggling with their computer or something like that, or if someone doesn't have like a strong graphics card or something like that, then they're gonna have a hard time trying to even enter the dojo
Yeah.
at that point.
In my case, like, my game was fine, but OBS was not.
Yeah. So,
Okay, this room's giving me Subnautica vibes a little bit.
yeah, I kind of I left it. So, but because
Oh my god, what is this?
I'm not really that much a fan of that layout that they used there. I was getting kind of lost. So I'm like,
Like,
yeah, I'm going.
I'm not lost. I found that they built a literal mech in here.
Yep. So,
This is amazing how they pulled this off.
so one of the things that's fantastic to see is every TennoCon every year, especially recently when they went for the virtual. They the one TennoCon that I actually watched a little bit of it, they would do a like they would basically say, hey, if anybody has any dojos that they would like to showcase, for example, you can submit it or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And then they would say, like, go see this room, and they would kind of show off, and they would showcase that room during TennoCon. And let's face it, people can get really creative when they have the right tools at their disposal. And when you can pretty much decorate, you know, and basically place anything in the dojo, you know, then you can like hover up in the air and basically say, "Hey, I'm going to place a decoration right in midair." Um, it's pretty much stay like right there, you know. So that's how you can kind of change, or you can if you can see like an object that you can kind of use to build, a robot, a dragon, whatever, then you can pretty much do whatever you want, for the most part.
Yeah.
So,
I left shortly after seeing that they built a Zoid looking robot.
so, so it all depends on your creativity. I don't really have it. I don't have that eye, so I don't bother. So
I would have to go through a lot of trial and error probably to try and get that. So
yeah,
anything looking like that.
exactly. Well, I mean, you know, if you want to spend the time to do something like that, then go right ahead. I just,
Yeah.
I
It'll
pers
be once we finish building the things we want to build, the rooms and all that stuff.
yeah, yeah. I mean, if
Damn,
necessary,
that was amazing what they did on that one.
yeah. So, um, and don't forget, well, right now, I have the the one room being set as the main entrance. Like
The
whenever
trade hall.
the grandest hall I have set as the spawn-in spot. Because it's like, this is where I want to get things done. So that's where I have the spawn-in, like right at this location, right? Um, the you can always move it. It doesn't have to be at that particular spot right there. So, I can move it to another spot if necessary. So if it gets to the point where it's like, maybe one spot is getting a little too jumbled with decorations or something like that, we can always move it to like another spot altogether. But, you know, um,
There, that's better. Let's see. What do we do now? We haven't tried the new mission. Let's see. Events wise, just the Night of Neverest, which I don't need anything of that.
wait a minute. What the heck?
What happened? No, how many credits do I have for Nightwave?
I was trying to, I was looking at the decorations, and one of them is polychrome room. Change the colors of the room, and when I selected it, it's like, okay, you can add the decoration, and it's like, okay, you know, how does this change the colors of the room? But I would imagine that if once you place it, you can, change the overall colors for the most part. Or maybe it's like dependent on like, hey, if I put it on one particular portion of the location and then I can change it afterwards. I don't know. I haven't really
I
messed
have
around with that all that much, but
no idea.
yeah. But um
I master that weapon. Don't need it. Let's see. Let's go with the default setting. I don't need the weapons from here. Don't want the skins. I guess I can buy some potatoes. Oh, let's get some Natian first. Let's get some of that. 19 extract. 14 will do. Let's get one of these golden potatoes. Out. Let's see what you get this next time.
Oh, I'm marked for death by a stalker in the Goose Stag 3, huh? Okay, thank you.
If lost upon the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings, which the Ostrons call Ito Da.
Right, I should check what else is finished here in my foundry, real quick. Build. Got no pets room, so not making any pets yet.
Here's all the different glyphs.
Now those are still work in progress. Not playing Banshee yet.
Kind of thinking about changing my glyph right at this moment in time. I've had the same Excalibur glyph for, or not Excalibur. I think I have what's his name? What is it? There it is. Volt glyph for a while now. But, you know, here's a way to, if anybody's like looking on my channel, here's a way for you to kind of get, you know, additional glyphs. But obviously you would need platinum to basically purchase the other glyphs if you wanted to. So
yeah, at least some of them, like some of those glyphs are event locked, which
yeah.
is for certain days. Well, others, I don't know if there's any that are exclusive to Platinum. I don't think there are any. I guess they're like mostly event locked. What do I need for Grendel? Alright, animal parts I need for Grendel. Hilden is still work in progress. Arrows. Don't know if I'm going to build them just yet. I still need Cora parts. I'm not built things for Loki, no. No Loki yet. Alright, I need to get some organ cells for Mirage.
So, kind of wondering at this moment in time. How do you get the, you know, that,
what?
you know, the special, like their own, like, logo? I'm assuming that's a platinum purchase, but I'm not seeing it right at this moment in time in terms of the,
That's a good question. Maybe there's a way to upload it or something?
I mean, it's the only thing that I can think of, but yeah, obviously it would require a little bit of a platinum purchase in order to do that, but um I'm not necessarily seeing it here within the within the market on Warframe itself, so I'm assuming that it has something to do with you would have to go to Warframe's main website in order to set that up. So
I don't
yeah,
know.
which
It
you'd
would be used
probably
to know, but I have no idea.
well, I'm gonna make the assumption that it requires like actual money in order to purchase the possibility of doing that. So which obviously I don't have that kind of money to be messing around with that too much. So um, at least not right at the moment. So maybe someday if my channel ever takes off or anything like that, then maybe.
Yeah, there's a lot on platinum.
Okay. It is close to 10 o'clock, my friend. Did you want to kind of keep on going, or?
I guess I can go for a little while longer.
Okay. Warframe site, go to account, then in management, choose client settings, and go from there. Yeah. I forgot how much platinum it is. Yeah. I'm assuming that you're gonna have to put some platinum into that possibility of changing or allowing for that, right? So, but that's obviously something that's currently outside of my wheelhouse as it is. And even then, I'd want to consider, I'd want to maybe consider changing the logo around anyway. So I would want to have like a professional artist draw a better logo, not only for my channel, but for the dojo as well. So, but again, that's later on.
Yeah.
So, you know, all the possibilities in the world, but obviously, um, that it all kind of requires cash in order to do it sometimes. So,
Yep.
so, but okay. Well, I don't know what to do. You know,
Neither do I.
is there like maybe a Warframe that you wanna that you need help on working towards?
Let me see. Technically, I got all the assassination ones, as far as I know. Let's see.
I mean, shall we go through the your list here and see? Okay, so they changed up Ashes drops for Railjack missions, so obviously that will have to hold off for now.
Until we can figure out the new drop, I guess.
Yeah. You have Equinox, which you said that you were gonna be kind of grinding, but have you finished
I
that?
have Equinox. I am building him now.
Okay. So we don't need to worry about Equinox anymore.
No,
Okay.
fortunately,
Okay.
hacking that frame was a pain.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. What about Gauss? It's Sedna Disruption Rotation C.
Uh, Gauss. Let me check.
You said
I
that
don't think I have Gauss yet. Let me check what I'm missing. I only have the space blueprint. I don't have any of the parts.
Right. Which, from what I can tell, from my notes, I wrote down the send disruption rotation C. So most likely that's the only spot that you can get those parts. Or like last I knew, that's the last location that you can get it. Unless they changed that recently as
That
well,
and circuit.
who knows?
That and circuit. I might leave it for circuit because I really don't want to go through that mission.
Okay.
Next mission, you gotta do it for a very long time to kind of ensure you get that rotation C.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that difficult, but it's just um um matter of fact, I think the parts are fairly easy to get. I really didn't have that much trouble getting Gauss last I remember. I mean, obviously um the people that you're fighting, cause some hardship. But I mean, if you're already um you know if you're already dealing with like level 100 characters, then the Sedna isn't that big of a deal, right? Um, but what about Haru?
Uh, Haro, I think I have all of them. I can. Let's see, Jesse, optics, systems. Yeah, I got all of them.
Okay,
I
so
just need to start building them once I have enough plastids
okay, so
and oxium and alloy plating.
right, right. Okay, so you're good with Haru. We can clear him from your list. Gotcha.
Yeah, I
Oberon
even
is
have Haro Prime. Nice.
Oberon is also one that requires railjack, so we'll hold off on that.
Yeah, of which I have
Um,
tried, but I've not gotten anything, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that one.
and well,
Might need to look up a guide for Oberon.
from what I understand, Oberon is now in Earth Proxima, Saturn Proxima, and points of interest in Imperium missions, whatever that is. So, okay,
Well, Earth only has skirmishes, so I don't know.
yeah. So we have, you are still needing Caliban?
Yes, Caliban. I only have the chassis.
Okay, so you still need a couple more parts for that. Okay. What about gear? You still need parts for that, right?
Uh,
GYRE.
GY. Gear. I only have the optics.
Okay. Obviously we're saying fuck Protea. Don't need her.
Yeah,
we're
let's wait on the circuit for that one.
exactly. And we got Sevagoth. That is also a railjack. So
Yeah. Relic Railjack.
right. Um. So we can either try to do some railjack missions in hopes that we can get you some additional parts. Um. I don't. I kind of doubt that we would be able to like double up on getting like double parts. I kind of doubt that they would be like allowing you to do that.
I don't know because I don't know how this drop rate even works.
Yeah. Um, but what I'm saying is that like they're saying that Pluto Proxima for the Manix for Ash, for example, would give you the chassis. Um, but I mean, you'd also need to go to Pluto Proxima for Sevagoth's relics and equipment there as well. So could you potentially get Ash's chassis as well as Sevagoth's parts at the same time?
Let me check real quick.
I'm not sure because It's the same, in a sense, area per se, potentially, but you know, not sure. So hold on, let me check. Let me pull up Warframe, Pluto, Proxima rewards, and
The railjack missions for relics are void storms, right?
um, the storms are needed for Severgoth.
Yeah, which is the railjack relic stuff, which is void storms. But let's see. I'm checking if you can get Ash through that.
Hmm. Okay, there's. Okay, Void Storms, no. It's only Severgoth parts.
Okay, so it's like they replaced the parts for the drops then.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking at the Pluto Proxima / rewards wiki page, and you can go to, say, like, exterminate for the Ash chassis, but it's a 4.82 and exterminate. Same with volatile. Defense rotation A, which is like really,
Odd.
which is interesting, is 13.33. So
Yeah.
that's not
Defense
too
and
bad.
survival.
Yep,
Both of them. Defense and survival above A 13.33.
yep. So we could do that.
Yeah, and all the defense and survival are the ones with the highest chance
Yeah,
for all the parts
right.
on all the respective Proximas.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you're up to it.
I don't think I have
Neptune, Pluto, and Venus.
I don't think I
I
have Pluto unlocked for it though. That's my
let me check. I might actually have it. Let me go into my railjack map. Okay, I do have Pluto. You should have Pluto. I think you piggyback once and I opened you a node.
I do have a couple Pluto ones, one for defense and one for survival, so I could potentially do that. Problem is that I don't think my railjack's up for the task.
We could try and take mine. Its weapons are decently strong, and it did replace one of the top ones.
Yeah.
It's not as fast as the front ones, but it's definitely faster than what it had before, and still hits hard per shot.
Actually, hold on. Let me go back to the dojo and let me work on my let me look at my railjack.
Venus is the easiest one, probably.
Yeah.
It's only the lowest level. Pluto is, we're looking at level,
But the thing is that if you're trying to get Ash, you're gonna need to go to Pluto. So
yeah, like, Pluto was one part, Venus was the other part, and the other one was Neptune, right? Or was it Saturn?
so for Ash, you need Venus, Neptune, and Pluto.
Okay, and
Ve
Neptune...
Venus is systems, Neptune is the
Neptune's not too hard.
neuroptics, and Pluto is chassis. So
Yeah. Venus and Neptune are the easier ones. Neptune's not too hard. Pluto's the hardest of the three. And we're looking at levels like fighter levels 41 to 45, 38 to 40 in one of the survival ones. Defense 39 to 42. I'm not gonna mess with the Orphix, and I have one I have not unlocked because I need to do a volatile to unlock it. Or an Orphix, I don't know if that'll count. But yeah, those are the harder ones for that of all of them. And let's see, what did I need for Ash? I have Ash System, so we can't ignore one of them.
Oh, you have Ash Systems?
I
Okay.
have Ash Systems
So
and the
you
base
can.
blueprint. I
So,
need chassis and optics.
okay, so you need to ignore Venus then. You can only
I had done
do.
so much Venus, that's probably why I got it.
Yeah. So you only need Neptune and Pluto for Ash.
Yeah. And well, Neptune is the easiest of the two. Because fire level, survival 23 to 28. Let's see. Mars defense 25 to 28. And that's it. Only have one defense and one survival.
Let's see. One second, I'm inspecting parts for it at this moment in time.
No, seeing if you can upgrade your railjack.
Yeah. Seeing if there's anything better than what I currently have or at this moment in time. So.
Might as well check on mine as well. I believe I've done as much as I can with what I have.
I mean, this one's slightly better in speed, but the boost speed isn't nearly as much. Let's see. What about you? Oh yeah, you're not with it.
Shields wise, I don't have any other shields. Engines, I got the Sigma engine.
I guess I can probably repair this.
Chassis.
Okay, so that's gonna take a while.
Now we're gonna replace the core. Oh, wrong button.
Ooh, I have no armor whatsoever. Yikes.
You never replaced your armor?
Nope.
What I have on is a Setkai plating with 4,000 hull and 2,814 armor. I do have a Vader plating ready to be built, but it has less hull but more armor.
I mean, I have. Well, okay. Actually, never mind. I do have a. I have a Zeki plating MK1 armor. 3,000.
I have an MK3.
Yeah. I have 3,722 hull and 1,788 armor. So it's okay, but probably not the best overall. So
The MK3 version of that one is 4,039 hull, 2,814 armor. Then there's the Vidar plating, which is 3,335 hull, 3,086 armor. On the Mach 3.
yeah.
Weapons, I'm satisfied with the front one. The top ones, I still haven't gotten anything worthwhile. If I had the Mach 3 of this one, that one might have worked. mods. So I'm as best as I can get the mods right now.
Put that in there for right now.
Intrinsics, I'm doing okay-ish. I'm quite satisfied with my crew. I'm not gonna mess with the appearance. I kind of like what I made. Trying to get the Setkai Lace Box 3, that would be great.
This one does a lot of damage, but fire rate, accuracy, fall off, fire rate, heat, it's just terrible overall. Same with this one, I'll just go ahead and remove that.
I mean, which one is even better than this yet?
Oh gosh, the fire rate is terrible for this. No, thank you.
Yeah, the weapons I have on the forward one, which pretty decent 8 rate of fire, while my top ones are 3.79, but their overall damage like 5,000, almost 6,000 on one, almost 4,000 on the other one. One of them with more than half crit rate, 52%. I don't have much luck on getting anything like relatively better. I have a few weapons to repair, but they're Mach 2s. With rate of fire 5.
This is just pure damage, but fall off, accuracy, fire rate, and heat is just god awful. But I mean, the damage. Oof.
Well, they have to balance it out somehow.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, this one's terrible. Get rid of that. That one's terrible. Get rid of that. That one's terrible. Get rid of that.
No, that's already there.
Problem is that these are only like electricity and heat damage overall, so if they're like immune to like, you know, the elementals, then it's like, you know, then I'm not doing any kind of damage with these kind of weapons. Whereas this
I've
one,
not found a ship that's immune, more like resistant.
yeah.
The ones I found with immunity are ones with shield nodes that need to be broken.
Yeah.
And those I've only found them on that harder one. What was it again? Pluto. Those are the only ones I found with the shield notes
Yeah.
so far.
It's just this one right here, you know, it doesn't have a great fire rate. Accuracy is terrible. Fall off is terrible. Fire rate is terrible. Heat accretion is terrible. But I mean, it's better in stats overall in the damage and projectile. Offers 8 multi-shot and total damage of 2,000 compared to my current weapon, which has a, you know, 100% or 100 accuracy, fall off at 6,000, fire rate at 16.6, heat at 12. So I mean, those are some really good stats in that. But the overall,
Very low damage.
the damage is 384. So it's like, you know, so either I would, trade off like high fire rate and really good accuracy versus terrible fire rate and accuracy with high damage. So,
Yeah.
Do I go with the shotgun approach or do I go with the very accurate, pistol gun kind of thing, you know?
And that's that you see with mods being added into it.
What's up?
And that value you're seeing is including the mods effect.
Yeah.
I have seen like some weapons kind of like stats change a little bit based on the mods I have on.
Mm-hmm.
I have all my turrets damage. Okay, yeah, that one has good turret damage. Chance to ignore armor on critical hit.
Well,
Lower
it's
artillery
just kind of looking at the base stats for the most part, so.
Yeah. I have the whole armor and shield upgrade. Got 79 intrinsics. What should I upgrade? We go for tactical. I go for piloting.
I could maybe have,
Engineering.
like, these are supposedly equipped on swivel turrets.
What does full optimization do? Further increase force shields by 25%.
So, I mean, I could probably put these on the side turrets there. We're doing overall, more damage overall. Let's go ahead and repair it anyway. Let's see. Yeah, I can afford it. Start the repair on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this one.
Gunnery, benchmark, train.
Let's see.
Power.
Okay, and I don't really have any.
That's all here with weapons. Just here in
I don't have anything better there.
Okay, I'm gonna keep on saving for the gunnery.
Let's see. Yeah. I think what I would really love to have is something, better engines, better plating and stuff like that. But so far, I haven't really been getting much of that. So most often than not, I've been getting like weapons for the most part, and it's like that doesn't help me survive. Give me more health. Give me better armor. Because, my plating is, not the best. It's, 3,700. It's like, that's not that high overall.
Well, let's see.
So
I have a total armor of 5,347. Let's see. Shields 3,030. Shield recharge 14.1% per second. Shield recharge delay 4. Got all my battle mods on 115%. Let's see. Damage projectiles 5,740. Electrical damage almost 4,000. Hull 7,674. Guess I got lucky with some parts since I piggybacked on Gamma DX once on a higher level mission. That's probably why I have some tier 3 stuff.
Oh, really, there, game? I didn't know that.
Worth telling you now.
I'm looking at the battle, because I haven't really had any like battle mods in a while, so I was like going, let me check this out, right? So I have four battle mods that I can put on there, right?
Well,
One of
3 battle mods.
Well, no,
3
I have 4 mods in my possession out of the 3 spaces that could be put in there, right? But for the offensive, mod slot, I have 2 mods here. One is particle ram, and it's like, okay, interesting. Anything that you're ramming into will take some damage. Interesting. Okay. What about this other one? Tether. Okay, ensnares enemies, increases vulnerability to railjack weaponry. That's not too bad. Kind of liking that idea. Then I read the description of this. Tethered enemies explode when they are destroyed. No shit.
Yeah, I have those 2, and I have Shatter Burst. That one delivers a barrage of explosion across a large area. Of all the 5 mods I have, I don't have a single one for the 3rd slot.
Yeah.
I got like 3 countermeasures and 1 munition vortex for the first one. Then I have the 2 you mentioned and the Shatter Burst for the middle one, nothing for the 3rd option.
Don't have that.
Similar situation on the tactical. I don't have 2 mods for tactical. I got form up. Recall all crew members to the rail check and heals them for 25% because I did not upgrade it. Fire extinguisher, fire suppression, extinguish 1 fire with a cooldown of 300 seconds. It's not upgraded. So.
Yeah.
I probably need to polarize the railjack a little bit to get some more energy available. More capacity. And get lucky and get the mods I'm missing. I don't even know how to get a third mod for the battle one.
Oh, well, I mean, we haven't gotten any, so, you know, because who's to say where we'll be able to get those, so.
Okay.
I think for the most part, my crew's okay. I don't think I've really have any, like, major complaints about my crew for the most part. But, you know, I don't know. Like, maybe there might be better ones out there. There probably is, who knows. But
Probably. I got some decent ones and I've all them assigned them at their respective strengths.
yeah. So
Like I got an engineer making me ammo, I got a gunner that's helping me kill. I got a then someone just running around killing the enemies for me when I get boarded. And
yeah.
fixing the ship whenever it breaks.
Yeah. Yeah, so I have one crew member with a 5 gunnery, so that's, you know, pretty damn good. I have a one person with a 5 combat, so he's, you know, basically, you know, deters, you know, fights off any borders. And
Yeah.
then I have one with a 5 repair, you know, to repair any damage on the ship. So that's who I currently have in my you know, and my crewmates right at this moment in time. So
I got something similar. 5 combat, 5 repair, and 5 gunnery.
so yeah, I don't think you can. There isn't any additional crew members that you can get, so I can't do anything more there. So
Not until you upgrade the command to get special crew members.
oh,
Like the Lynch.
the unusual crewmates.
Yeah.
So um.
Let's see. On rank 8 of command, you can get the liches in here. At rank 10, you can purchase elite crewmates. And that would be up for command. I'm mostly working on gunnery right now. Mainly because at rank 9 weapons reloading when weapons are overheated will cool weapons to 0 in 0.5 seconds. And then we got the kind of like sort of auto aim for rank 10 that happens every couple of seconds. It heats up the weapon faster, but I don't mind that.
Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade the mods here. Let's boost up the turret damage here. Let's see.
Ooh, engineering rank 10. Remotely repair onboard hazards.
Actually,
Interesting.
hold on. What's up?
I was looking at what these get at rank 10. And engineering, it gives you like the ability to remotely repair hazards. Like, I guess if it sets fire somewhere, I don't need to go towards the fire. I can just douse it from somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
On rank 10 engineering.
Right.
Let's see. Oh, rank 10 tactical. Warps from chip to crew member. Nah. Piloting. Okay, I think I've done what I could with my railjack. Not until I get some better stuff. Which will probably be most likely over in the void.
Okay, that doesn't affect the capacity. Good. Okay. So, battles and tactics does not affect the capacity. Gotcha. Okay, so let me modify the munition vortex then. I was a little worried that, I was modding, I was modifying the battle and the tactical. Well, actually, not really the tactical. I have the battle. I now have some battle mods in there, so I was adding more there, and I was worried that it might affect the overall capacity, but it didn't. So I'm kind of happy about that.
Doesn't. Nice.
So
Then I might as well upgrade mines to max them out.
yeah. So I just formatted my railjack, so it's now unranked. So not much more I can really do about it right at this moment in time. So
Well, if we do railjack, if you like, we could use mine instead. I'm not gonna form a mine just yet.
well, let's let me test mine out a little bit, if you don't
Okay.
mind.
Sure thing.
Hold on. Oop, let me switch over to Wukong for this. And I'll leave the equipment the way it is right at this moment in time.
I'll just wait for you in the nose of my rail check right now.
Okay, so first off, I'm gonna go ahead and invite you in.
Okay.
Oh, I see Crazy's online. Interesting. And
Looking like a fish, I see.
okay, and then we will do railjack mission, and we can do let's see. You need Neptune, right?
Yeah.
Neptune, Proxima, Neuro.
It would be survival or defense, the one with the highest chance. The
Well,
others would be the lesser chance.
well, I mean, uh, I have everything unlocked on Neptune except for the defense. So, shall we
Let
go
me
there?
have a look. I have access to pretty much everything
Right,
on Neptune.
I know.
So I'll let you pick.
Well, I'm thinking let's do the defense. I'll get that unlocked, and we'll test out my ship, see how well it does, and hopefully get some more armor or better armor.
Okay, that weapon's not where it's supposed to be.
What do you mean?
I'm looking at the cinematic, and one of your weapons not where it should be. It's not on the socket. It's further down.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually now off the ship right now. It's just static in place. All your weapons were left behind now.
Okay.
Yeah, your ship is just backing up, and all your weapons are just floating in place.
Interesting. Yep, and indeed, that is quite odd.
Okay, so who's flying?
I got it.
Okay. Now I'll go to one of the turrets in the meantime. When we got one of the other ships ready for the artillery, I'll drop down and go to the main gun.
Approaching Corpus vessel. Board and safeguard the target.
Ventus. Interesting weaponry.
Disable priority targets before hitting that capital ship.
Okay, so we have to destroy security nodes and oh, this guy's just being kind of annoying.
There's our arms lead.
Visitors, your short lives are about to become crap dipped in misery.
Oh, we got boarded. Yep, we got boarded. I'll take care of them.
Okay. Well, if you want to take out the
Teams neutralized. Fires extinct.
Is it damaged already?
the cruise ship is almost out.
Yep. I'm on the main gun.
Okay.
Just waiting for the opportunity. Okay. There we go.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take out the additional nodes here. Okay, there goes one.
I'm on the turret. cover fire from the other ships in the meantime.
Okay. We're all done in terms of
Targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship.
Yeah, we just need to go in.
Yep. So let me park it. There we go.
Okay, I'm already outside.
Oh. There we go.
What the?
A little bit of a odd.
Lotus on
Okay.
the line.
Okay, what the hell was that just now?
Crew,
What?
good luck.
I got teleported outside, like ejecting out of the ship
You
again,
must defend our equipment.
then
till
teleported back
reinforcements
in
arrive.
here, jumping inside.
Okay.
Again.
That must have been something because I was jumping out at the same time. So don't forget your clone.
Yeah, but where you were jumping out as I was going inside of this place. I was
Mhm.
already outside.
Right.
Those Tenno rats. Move.
Can you see any of my animations, by the way? Where are you?
I kind of moved ahead of you, so yeah, I can see your animations. You're currently swinging your weapon around.
Well, not on my screen.
Mm-hmm.
I see effects, but I'm not moving anything.
What about
I got the sound effects even.
what about me? Are you able to see what I'm doing at all, or no?
That was a clone. I cannot find you. Oh. Okay, there you are. Are you doing anything?
Yep.
Nope.
Okay, you are currently bugged. Okay, defend as much as you can, then. We gotta defend for a couple rounds, so.
And who knows? Fingers crossed we get what I need on the rotation A, as it said. Which I don't know if this has two rotations A's like some of them, or is it rotation A, B, B before C? That's the one I don't know for this one.
I might need to pull out some specters.
Oh.
We're getting kind of surrounded here right at the moment.
Yeah. I think I'll pull one of the infected specters real quick. So this that boy out. Let's get that infected specter out.
I'm gonna just throw them all down.
Except for Corpus, because we're gonna get them mixed up, maybe.
Yeah. More specters, better. Oh, do I not have any of the shields? Interesting.
Rainier, specter out.
There we go. I don't have anybody for. I have nothing to aid my guys in shields overall.
I don't think I have any equipped for those. No, I have a Moa. And then infected and a rolly ball for the
is this what you call raid Warframe? I mean, you know, kind of. You know, just a little.
Alright, I still need to look up how to get to summon Call and his brothers. Let me check if I have any equipable to do that. Because I did max out his camp already.
Fan of Warframe, Amland? Amland?
Well, if I tried to pull off something like that, I would probably never be able to do so. There's a lot of specters.
Okay. There goes him.
But who's still alive? I'm not seeing anyone on my radar. Who's still alive? Oh.
It's another round. It's another round, so. Oh, I fell down. There's just so many particle effects going on right at this moment. It's like I can't see anything.
Alright, this is friendly.
Just keep swinging and, you know, keep slashing, man. Let God sort them out.
Oh, I stopped slashing. Just pulled out a gun to hit multiple targets at once. Since the specters were always getting ahead of me.
I'm just kind of looking at the radar and going, okay, is there a red arrow over here? Good. Let's attack over in this general direction. And we're done.
Yep.
My friend invited me to play it, but I don't have enough free time to play it. It's understandable.
To play what?
Warframe.
Ah.
I mean, you know, I only play like every, you know, well, I mean, it used to be like 2 times a week, you know, for a couple of hours. You know, now it's pretty much, you know, 1 day a week now.
For the time being.
Yeah.
Because the other day you were doing is now occupied by Phasmo a little
Yep.
bit. For at least a month of horror.
Exactly. Okay. Are y'all done?
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of
I'm saying let's get out of here.
Okay.
I mean, we only needed to, you know, take care of this.
Rotation A.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, and I don't remember how this defense works. If its rotation is ABBC or AABC.
So you don't grind all the game you play every day? No, I don't, I only play this, on stream. So, all the grinding that I do is on stream, I hardly ever grind off stream. Now, I mean, obviously, that might be boring for some, because it's like, you know, I want to see story, but I mean, let's face it, there's really not that much story in Warframe overall.
Yeah, you have
So,
story missions, yes, but well, the story's not finished to begin with.
but even then, it's like there's not that much there per se. So, you know, the main objective of Warframe is just, well, I mean, the end game of Warframe is fashion frame.
Yeah.
But, but for the most part, yeah, you got the elevator this way. But I mean, there isn't like any like major like time crunch or anything along those lines when it comes
No.
to Warframe. There's no like special events that you might. Well, I mean, there are special events, but I mean, it's not like you're gonna be like losing out on, uh, like you'll never get one particular Warframe ever again if you don't, you know, put, um, you know, if you're not like grinding this game 24/7 like all the time. It's like no.
No. And you can get pretty much everything for free.
Yep. Now, the only thing that you will not get in this game is the Founder's Excalibur. Because that was originally given to the people that donated money, you know, to the original development of Warframe, and those people got, you know, a special Excalibur that is typically regarded as one of the best Excaliburs, but that's it, you know. That's like the only Warframe that, you know, that isn't available to everybody else. So,
And the closest thing to it is a story version of it.
yeah. What about games like Star Rail that have dailies and stuff? Well, I mean, you know, well, with Warframe, I mean, it still has,
Yeah, the closest thing to the daily task would be what we call here Nightwave.
Yeah.
Which tells you, okay, do this, you get X amount of points, and every 10,000 points, you get a reward.
Yeah. Here, let's head back to the orbiter, and can explain a little bit more. So,
yeah,
you got everything there, right?
Yep.
Okay. Was planning
and
on.
my camera's plugged.
Was planning on kind of heading back anyway. So, you know, this being the only mission. So, let's see.
And yeah, and my camera is hella bugged.
Voting for dry dock.
Hopefully this fixes my camera.
I hope so.
The only movement I can is what I can see on the map.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Now my camera reset.
Alright. Time to exit. Wait for it to come to a complete stop, and there we go. Alright. So, I'm gonna leave the dojo. So what you're kind of seeing right at this moment there, Emlyn, is a very advanced version of Warframe. Um, so
Yeah, that's like mid to late game stuff.
well, I mean, right now I'm what you call MR26, which is very late game MR for the most part. Well, maybe not the latest, but I mean, pretty damn far.
Yeah.
The You start off with an MR of 0, and as you level up your warframes and your weapons, primary, secondary, and your melee weapons, you gain experience. And you have to kind of change out those, those weapons, the warframes, and so on and so forth to continue getting MR. And as you get MR, you'll be able to kind of rank up. And every rank that you get more benefits out of it. Now, there is the Nightwave, which has the dailies. It and has the weeklies that you can do. That will eventually become available to you as you progress through the storyline. Okay, if I remember correctly, it doesn't open up right away. You have to actually complete one portion of the storyline in order to actually open up the entire Nightwave. So it's not something that will be available to you as soon as you start. They don't want to like bombard you too much too fast. But this is something that's available for daily and for weekly. This isn't really anything that is like story based or anything along those lines. Like this one, install an augment mod to your Warframe. That's it. That's all you have to do. Kill 15 enemies while aim gliding. That's it. That's, there isn't anything like, you have to complete this story or that story or something like that. So, for the most part, the Nightwave can be fairly simple, or it can be fairly complex. Like fighting bosses, for example. So,
I got one says kill the Prophet Taker.
Yeah.
That's not an easy fight.
Yeah, that's the reason why it's an elite weekly, and you get 7,000 points for the Nightwave to do.
Yeah.
But you have the quests that you do for the overall story, and you can take these at your own pace. You can, some of them. I mean, you will need to finish one in order to get to unlock another. It's not like you're going to be able to do, say, the new war, the first time you enter into a new game. That's not possible. It will only give you a couple of quests for you to work on at any particular moment in time. Once you complete one, then it might unlock another one for you to do, or two, or whatever. Okay,
Yeah.
it depends on what you complete. Okay.
Yeah, and some have secondary conditions.
Yeah.
Like reach a certain planet specifically.
Yeah. The overall solar system that you see here, that is all pretty much locked to you. So you're gonna have to kind of go, like for example, you start off on Earth, and you're gonna go mission through mission through mission to unlock all the locations on Earth, and it will unlock over time, and you'll get more weapons, you'll get more you'll be able to get more weapons, you'll be able to get more warframes. So it's it expands for you over time. So yeah. if you like, like fast-paced first-person shooters, this does a pretty damn good job.
Yeah.
And I mean, there is a PvP element to the game if you want to do it, but most people ignore it for the most part. You
Yeah.
can
I
do
haven't met a single person that does PvP
you
yet.
you can do the PvP. Okay, but the thing is that all the warframes are really fast and can be really destructive. So if you're not like, if you don't have like the best equipment kind of set on your warframe and you're going into a PvP, then well, you might actually be absolutely crushed by someone that might be higher level than you.
Yeah.
Might be bringing in someone a warframe that it's super advanced and will maybe one shot you. So I don't know. I don't know what the PvP style is because I never really bothered with it. I don't really like
Yeah, no.
PvP myself, so
Yeah, Warframe is more of a co-op online game. Like you to work together.
yeah.
Like in every mission, there can be a total of 4 players.
Is it PvP combo based or just spamming skills? More spamming skills than combo. There really isn't that much in terms of combo because each warframe only has 4 skills to their arsenal.
Yeah.
So there's really not much that you can really do in terms of spam the skills or not much that you can really do to combo those skills per se. Now some of them might complement each other a little bit, but again, I don't know how that might work in terms of PvP. Like for example, one particular Warframe Vauban, he can throw out something that can basically tether an enemy. Does that work on another Warframe? I don't really know. Like I said, I haven't done any of the PvP, so I don't know if if the tether would actually work on another Warframe. I'm assuming that the other Warframe can try to jump out of it or run away from it and stuff like that, and maybe get away from it. But for the most part, I don't know if the skills are going to be like super effective against other warframes, like Hydroid's 4 ability, which is his basically his tentacles. I doubt that they're going to be able to grab a hold of a warframe and shake them around for a minute. I kind of doubt that because that would just be a little too overpowered if that was the case. So, so yeah, there's I'm not sure about the PvP side of things, so I can't really answer those particular skills along the PvP side. So, I mean, if you want to try it out, you can, but just know that you're going to be seeing warframes that are just bouncing all over the place, just absolutely destroying you with weaponry, with skills, and with sheer speed. So, um, so it's not something that I would, I mean, do PvP at your own risk, kind of thing. If you want to be absolutely frustrated, then that might be perfect for you. um, but yeah, more often than not, Warframe is more focused on the co-op than anything else. So, you and 3 others can join together in a mission and complete said mission. So,
Yeah. It's always advisable also to join a clan, since you can get a lot of pretty nice things out of it, and some things are restricted to clans.
yeah. Well, I mean, as you progress through, you'll be seeing, more weapons, more warframes. Um, you have a lot of warframes to choose from, and each one of them have their own unique abilities to them. So you don't have to you don't have to play with one particular Warframe at any particular moment in time. If something strikes your fancy, like, ooh, hey, maybe I want to have my twin kill everything, then I'll pick Wukong Prime. Maybe I want to go surfing, so I'll get your Ellie. Maybe I want to raise the enemies from the dead, and so I'll bring in Necros. You know, it's totally up to you. So, and they bring out Warframes, you know, quite often. I
Yeah, just
mean,
recently they released
Degath.
one new Warframe and a new Prime.
Yep. Degath and Grendel Prime. So.
Yeah, I still gotta build my Grendel.
Yeah. So I mean, these are all the different Warframes that you could do, and you know other things such as the Archwing and the Necromechs, but more often than not, it's Warframes.
Yeah.
And then of course you got all the weapons, and there are a lot of weapons.
Oh yeah.
Just a huge amount. Now some of them will have the same, you know, similar style of, um, you know, shots and movement and all that kind of jazz. You know, like there's some weapons that are, you know, blade based. There's ones that are, you know, pole arms. Um, there's bows and arrows. There's shotguns. There's sniper rifles. There's, you know, fists. You know, whatever, man. You know, there's a lot. There's a lot in this combat and in terms of combat in this game. So, and if there's a weapon that you really enjoy, you know, using, you enjoy playing with that weapon, then, you know, there might be even one better later on. You never know. So, but yeah, there's quite a bit to this game. I mean, it is huge at this
Yeah.
point, and there's a lot to it. So, you know, at this point, if you do jump into it, then I would recommend that you have your friend kind of there with you, you know, kind of helping you along. Otherwise, you know, you're probably gonna be like just slammed with just so much information in this game.
Yeah.
So, but I think that's gonna be it for myself there, my friend, Blackheart.
Okay.
Let's kind of call it because it is 11 o'clock. We need to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Plus, I get to torture you with Phasmophobia tomorrow, so.
Yep, I know.
I'm
I guess
joking.
you are gonna end up doing the big maps.
I'm joking. I don't necessarily, you know, we'll only do that if you want to, my friend. I don't want to stress you out or anything along those lines. You have
I
yourself.
was already thinking like for the last Phasmophobia run to like try the harder maps.
Yeah. But obviously, that'll be for tomorrow. But let's get some sleep so we can be well rested for tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah. I'm gonna say goodnight, my friend. I'm gonna go and close the stage out and close out my stream. So you have yourself a
Yeah.
good night, sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye, my friend. Okay, and that is where we're gonna go and call it on this stream as well. So I want to thank you all for joining me on on today's stream. Amlin, thank you for stopping on by and chatting with me, as always. You know, I know it's a little rough with the time zones. I get it, but there's, like I said, there's still plenty of content for you to consume if you want to. So, um, if you want to, so, if you want to learn more about Warframe, I would suggest that you check out my friend Crazy's channel, Insomniac Gaming Theater. He absolutely adores Warframe. You know, he was the one that basically kept on, you know, kind of poking me and saying, "Hey, you gonna play Warframe? Hey, you gonna play Warframe?" You know, and I did eventually open up a slot for Warframe, and he kind of guided me through the beginning stages of Warframe. So, check out his channel, on, like I said, Insomniac Gaming Theater, and he does a lot of tutorial videos. You know, like this is how you can approach Warframe. This is how you handle mods. This is how you handle weapons, so on and so forth. So that's a good channel to look at if you're interested in learning more about Warframe. So suggest kind of checking his channel out if you want to. You know, or go through my playlist of Warframe videos. There's hundreds in that playlist. just waiting for you to consume if you want to. But bear in mind, there's a lot of videos there, and when they're like 4 hours or so of length, it's a lot of time. So tackle it, you know, at your own risk. I want to thank Vinny for stopping on by and chatting with me, as always. Thank you there, Vinny. I appreciate it, as well as thank you for sending me that friend request. Appreciate it. And for anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background, I want to thank you for joining me today. I appreciate it. Look forward to Phasmophobia tomorrow. And yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. So check out the description for social media links, my Discord, Patreon, and Throne are available to help me out directly if you're so inclined. You don't have to if you don't want to. No worries on that. And of course, there's my stream team that I made for streamers and non-streamers alike. So check that out if you're interested in that. There's more details on the application page itself. So check that out. But that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and end it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.